I know what's your previous.
But he has no situational awareness. Once the first of all, I would never put my camera out there. Once I got checked, I got you. I'll put the camera away. This dude kept doing it, and y'all didn't see the guy that bumped him mad hard. Soon, like in the beginning of the video, dude bumped him, boom, and kept walking. This guy has no situational awareness. I'm surprised if he didn't have a guide, his ass would have got robbed.
I mean, to try it. To try it. What I heard in the comment sections that was that white guy. No, not the white guy. That was that guy wearing the white T-shirt was his bodyguard or some shit. And I thought, I said, which bodyguard makes fun of your hair? Which bodyguard tried to
No,
scream
that wasn't his
at you?
bodyguard. No, that wasn't. That was a dude that was about to rob him.
I know.
Nah, that's kind of crazy, man. Yeah, I think most white people don't have situational analysis because they think they own Africa, which is true. Mostly they do, right?
That means I do have not situational awareness, but when the state say don't come here, they don't come here.
Yep.
Because I
Uh,
cannot say that I have situational awareness because I was with white people in Arabian countries and the bullshit I had to endure, like god damn.
yep.
That was the only time I was glad I am black in the outline. I am black and I wear a turban. That was the only time because I could literally walk 2 meters away from them and say I don't know them. I don't know these white people. Because every fucking day we had stress with them. Every day.
Yep.
Like maybe person like you come to Nigeria, man, you enjoy it a lot. You know, you meet people that are real, straightforward.
Yeah,
You
you
know,
can come to my hotels. You only must
Lagos is
pay 10 nairas per
don't say
second.
your hotel, say your father's hotel. Yes, you enjoy Lagos. Lagos is good. It's very, very
Are you in
you know.
Benin City, Ola?
Ah,
Are you near Benin?
when are you
Benin
coming?
City.
I can host you, bro.
Yeah, I'll let you know next stream. I'm just gonna reach out to my homie. I think he's going in December. But
That means
he
it's
goes.
Kenya. What? It's a shithole, man.
That'll be like
Come to Kenya.
that'll be like party time. You know,
Yeah, come to northern Kenya.
I can
No,
take
no,
you to
none of
Benin
it, Kenya.
City.
Don't do that.
This guy, Nigeria first. We are from the same state. Benin City is Asian state, very beautiful place. You see more ancient things really there. You know, you see
Mostly in December.
those metal things
Yeah.
that you see that the British took away. You see a lot in Benin City. Well, like what the Romans they call the face mask or something. It's all there. You know, Benin is like the Asian city. There's a lot of business also going on. If you want to visit the Igbo land, it's not too far. Anambra, Enugu, Imo, these are vibrant places. You know,
Okay, let's
enjoyment.
give 100. Not too far means a couple of hours. It's not like you turn
Yeah,
the
yeah,
corner.
yeah, yeah. About 2 hours by car drive. It depends. Maybe for Benin City to Anambra, about 1.5 hours depends. You know, but for another place, you know, it's a very, very beautiful place. You know, there, you know, we're kind of really. It's not a tourist place. I will just tell you that on straight. In Nigeria, it's not really a tourist ground, but they they will understand like, okay, wow. I thought they'll think you're an Igbo man, actually, anyway, because of your skin color. You understand me? I thought when they look at you and say, okay, Igbo man. No.
Not all Igbos have light skin.
I understand about majority of them have that tendency to be light skin because that's what a lot of them are light skin, but not all, you know. I don't know why they have that such genetic lighter part of them, because they call them the red Igbos. And the closer you are to them, you start seeing this color also going closer to that side of their type of skin also. You understand?
I say because of albinism. Because I saw a lot of albinos where. Okay, but
That
me,
that can also be also, but I cannot really tell you. You know, I'm somebody that live in Benin, but I love the Igbo culture a lot. I love their business minded, the way they think about business. They're very, very patient. You know, the way they moves, it's all about business. You understand? Then you can see them starting from slowly to be from nothing to be very, very big later.
Shut the
understand?
fuck up. Man,
You know?
Jet Life, shut the fuck up. Nigerians are not the ancestors of the Sicilians.
Nigeria not, you know.
We are the ancestors of the French.
We was Greek.
Sicilians are not Greek. Sicilians are Sicilians. If you ask the Sicilians, Sicilians are Sicilians.
Okay. Why couldn't neighborhood block my jets be built into it? In someone? Okay. Shout out to you, the freak. No, but it depends, right? Look, for me, I add that slave master. No, but it's kind of funny that all these Senegambians keep getting sold as slaves, right? We got Darth. I got sold recently by that Igbo man, Caesar, for $300. Like music, why is it that these Senegambians people keep getting sold?
I mean, because you can make a lot of money off them. I mean, they're not worth much, and I think there's a good profit margin with them. But I'm gonna resell Darth because the slave ain't slaving like he's supposed to be. So if anybody wants to buy Darth and free him, I'll work with you.
Yeah, but guys, tell me why didn't you banticize the Somalians?
Bantu
Why did you?
no, we haven't.
Why didn't you do
No,
it?
Hang on. We have, right? There's two types of Somalis in Kenya. There's something called Somali. No, honestly, we do. We got the Somali Sijui. Sijui is a Kiswahili word which means I don't know. And then we have the Somalis. So Somalis, we never Bantuized them because they're actually from Somalia recently. But the Somali Sijuis, these are the Kenyan native Somalis. Bro, these niggas think they're Kenyan. I promise you. Like, just type in on Google Somali Sijui. They don't know they can't even speak their own languages. They speak Kiswahili only. Right? These niggas are Bantuized.
I don't know which Somali you're talking about. I only knows the Somalis.
It's Somali Sijui. Type in Somali Sijui. Sijui. You'll get them. They have been Bantuized.
Good work.
How many people are watching Kaizo right now?
Right now it's only 11 because I restarted the stream like 5 times.
Oh, okay. I'll wait till we get like 20 people, and then I'm gonna do a slave auction for Darth. See if someone can super chat his freedom, because I banished him, right? Yeah, I banished him. I want to bring him back for the right price.
Yeah, and Kaizo said only you, Magnesi, can banish Judah, because I wanted to banish Judah and Kaizo denied me.
I mean, Judah. Look, man, Judah and I came to an understanding. I did kind of cook him the other day on his Bantulite ideology, and showed him that I am the actual superior Bantu supremacist of Igbo descent. You know what I'm saying? So of Bantu descent. So he's cool in my book as long as he respects the Lion of Judah, the real one.
Now I'm cool with Judah too, but I just wanted to taste Nigerian power, just for once.
I got you.
You denied me, Kaizo. I thought you were a capitalist.
How much were you offering for Judah? See, Judah is a heavy hitter. Judah is the resident historian. He knows his shit. So with that, there comes a level of I guess esteem and respect. But how much were you offering for Judah?
Yeah, how much is Judah soul worth?
You're trying to sell him $10, right? But yeah, guys.
Nah, that's not enough.
Again, yeah, that's not enough. Yeah. So guys, let's get to at least 30 people again back on the stream. I'll restart the stream like 4 times and now share it again. Da Freak and shout out to you from the white supremacy space. Share the stream, right? Ike, I know you got these like 500 Nigerian princes, right? Share the stream, right? Yeah, your life. I know you're Black American, pretend you're African. Share the stream. Let's get it to 30 people so that we can have a slave auction, man. Shout out YouTube. We are just comedians, right? We do not hate or love anyone on this stream, right? We're just out here to create fun and games. Yeah, right.
Guys, how many?
I mean, if you want, I can do a player price for Darth. You know what I'm saying? We can talk. I'll let him go for the low for you, bro. For real, he makes a good house boy.
And here comes the idiot. Here comes the Ogamin tribe again. The Ogamin house fucking up the good business.
That Freak, I have an idea. That Freak, if you're a white supremacist, buy a slave. We're selling them right now. A black slave is yours for a whole month.
You know that, right?
Wait, is the freak white?
Yeah.
Oh no! I'd never sell Darth to a white man.
Oh yeah.
Guys, we're keeping it old school. We're keeping it old school where Africans were selling Africans. So.
Guys, you know that most white supremacists don't have money. What are you talking about? Tom Liggins don't count. Tom Liggins don't count as a black Irish.
He doesn't count.
This is a FUBU slave auction for us, by us. So literally by us. So for us, by us, for Darth, he's the next one on the auction. He's a fiery slave. Pretty hard-headed, but once he learns the basic tasks, he'll work until the sun sets. So next stream we're going to be auctioning Darth's Gambian ass, and we all know that Gambians have an IQ very slightly higher than a circus monkey, but they have an IQ nonetheless. So tune into the next slave auction of Darth.
Lower than a circus monkey.
Oh, it's lower. It depends on what circus. I'm talking about a premium circus monkey. A premium circus monkey.
No. Actually,
it's lower than
I googled. It's the highest IQ of a chimpanzee was around 70 to 80.
Actually,
yeah, I wouldn't use a smart chimpanzee. I'm trying to be fair. That's why I'm using circus monkeys.
Between 1972 and 1977, Coco was the gorilla, was administered several infant IQ tests, including the cartel infant scale from B, right? It scored between 70 to 90 IQ. So the gorilla, Coco, is higher IQ than the Gambian by a lot, right? By over 20 points minimum.
I mean, it's an infant IQ test. Like, how does it look by a normal IQ test? Because in my sources for chimpanzees, normal IQ test was 50 to 60. What is? Like I said, I don't want to shit on the Gambians. I'm just a little bit shocked because I didn't know it was humanly possible to have a 50 IQ.
Oh, I knew that a while ago. Shit, I do all my research on you dusty Africans just to find out.
At least we are not the lowest. The lowest is the lowest country is Nepal with 51. So at least Gambia has one IQ point higher than Nepal.
Oh yeah. That's why I don't get why is China colonizing them. Just leave them alone.
They must colonize Tibet first before they colonize Nepal.
Yeti wants to know if we have any slaves from Guinea-Bissau for sale. No, we did have a heavily admixed Amilcar, a heavily admixed slave from Guinea-Bissau with a lazy eye. I would have given him to you for a cheap price, but he ran away.
That's why we need to go on a panel. This is such a huru or something, right? On the chat, he was just there. I think he ran away completely.
Yeah, but
he's a runaway slave. I actually we're posting a reward for his safe return. but he's gonna get some lashes.
Yeti. If you want cheap African stock, you cannot find it here in Kaiser. For about the last 2 or 3 years, the Somali stock ran out. We sold everyone, so you must go somewhere else.
Well, we do have a slightly zesty Somali that can be sold.
What?
I'm
Anna?
not sure. Yeah, exactly.
He don't count.
I didn't say.
He don't count. He's on the Swedish market right now.
Oh man, he can work in the house as an interior designer. He can pick out your clothes. He can cook. He can clean. He can do your nails.
Now I have a question. In which category would Hammer fall?
Oh man, shit, Hammer. I don't think. Well, what do you think? That's the one with the squeaky voice, right?
Yeah, because you opened a zesty category. That's why I asked.
Well, Hammer. I wouldn't call Hammers. I don't know if he's zesty, but he attacked me. I can't trust him. I can't have him influencing my other stock. So yeah, I'm gonna have to chop off one of his hands.
So Congolese stock, okay.
Yeah, he goes to the Congo.
Now I think we should stop talking about it. Yeah, but hey, Kaiser, the good thing is, for you, I would pay more than for Jude. I would pay 11 euros instead of 10.
I do have just came in. I got some new inventory. I got a Dusty Yoruba from the Oil Kingdom. You just got to keep an eye on him. He's not used to toilets, so shit in your backyard, shit in your living room.
Nah,
we call him one boy. We call him one boy.
Nah, I must decline. I don't buy tea and crumpets.
One boy. Step up on the auction block, one boy.
I think your mic is muted if you want to say something.
I'm not going to justify this Black American RuPaul's with an answer. I never heard an African sound like the Queen of England before.
That's Queen of England don't sound like him.
You sound like something.
Now, but Kaiser, what is the new topic, Kaiser? Kaiser, are you still here? Okay, it looks like...
Yo, let me hear you speak some German. I want to see if I can understand anything in German. I can understand.
Can you hear me?
Now we can hear you.
Oh. Hello, one boy.
Okay, I will speak something in German.
Hello, RuPaul.
Oh, hey, what's going on?
The cross-dressing going.
Okay, ich speak something in German. Der Einzeljunge über mir ist ganz, oh, he's gone. Okay, der Einzeljunge über mir spricht schlechtes Englisch und I don't know. Ist so Inzucht wie die echten Engländer.
Oh, your German is not fluent, brother.
Natürlich ist mein Deutsch fluent.
Nein.
Yes, it is, but I cannot switch between English and German very well. I have to start speaking German all the time before I'm.
Really can you write German? Are you literate in German? Like, can you write it?
Yes. What are you talking about? I'm studying.
Oh, okay. All right.
Trust me, I did enough exams to.
I think one boy's calling me a cross dresser. Cross dresser. But Bobrisky's from his stock, so he has no room to talk.
Why is it? Why is it calling you? One thing I don't understand. What is that new topic? Tribalism, meta events, elites, and us. You must drop more cash, white boy. Must drop more cash for that. Like at least 15. Now, what is the beef between you and one man? What is actually beef? What happened?
Well, I'll tell you when it all went bad. He didn't get on his knees and grovel for a super chat that I gave him on his channel. He needs to stop the show and grovel for the Black American premium Bantu bucks that was, graciously super chatted to him. So that was one. Number two, it really got heated when he stole my super chat from Kaiser. I went to put somebody in a backstage and he just stole it. And Kaiser.
I remember that.
Yeah. He typical Yoruba scammer. But I don't have anything really against him. But he does have this oil supremacist talking point saying that he can only sanction Black Americans because he's the original, blah, blah, blah. And I come from we're the remix that ended up being better than the original. That's why we're more successful. And instead of having intellectual conversation, he always goes down to lowbrow insults.
Okay. Now about the freak. If you talk whitish, because communist elite class is already a very Caucasian word, you have now to drop 20. If you start talking whitish. Because I understand the white brain rot, but I cannot speak it very well. That is something that Kaiser can do very well.
Yo, Ike, we're fresh out of Somali slave girls, buddy. Sorry, man. We're expecting a new shipment next week. Look at Darth. It's I apostrophe M, not AM. That's how I know you're not delivering any projects. You haven't even mastered the English language, and you've been under the Queen's tit for your whole life, and you still don't know the difference between am and I'm. This guy's costing me more money. That now that's another 10% off for Darth. Well, let's switch gears here. What are we talking about, my German friend?
I don't know, because I'm still waiting on Kaiser finishing his goat meat to start a new topic. Because I cannot remember the old one.
A shout out to the freak for the $2, which is really like $1.50 or something like that. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, but come on, man. What is the communist elite class of Africa? Like, come on. That is stupid. How is the elite in Africa communist? Everything okay, Ola? Does your son have a stroke?
Huh?
Is everything okay at home, Ola?
Oh yeah, I'm just once in a while I have about 5 kg weight here that I'm carrying to do. When you start growing, you need to start lifting some weight. So
okay.
I'm lifting some weight, inside this place, man. I reduced my running because see, when you climb more than I'm 51, man. So you climb above that age, your knee side becomes something else. So,
How old are you?
51, bro.
Oh, so we're about the same age. How many push-ups can you do?
Man, I'm not there to
How,
do that.
how are you both double as old as me?
You know, so so what I do now, I reduce my running. But I carry a lot
Right.
of weight. I'm more lifting like weight, but not so heavy weight, just to tighten my muscles of my belly, tighten my hands. You know, maybe I can lift maybe five each side. Maybe I can start lifting about 300 times, 400 times. You know, so that's what I'm doing, 500 times. Then I will rest again. You know, but push up, man, I'm not going that stage anymore, man. You know, 'cause when I jog too much, I'm feeling it in my knees. So I have some weight inside my house here, so I just start lifting them, lift them, you know, because before you know, man, you will lose your belly become very big, and that ain't good for people that are tall, man. But it's okay. Like means are you still training? You still doing your kickboxing?
Of course, I have a private tomorrow, and I have a private on Sunday.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be fighting in October, so you know,
Oh damn.
yeah, you know, I get it in, man. I punch hard as shit, bro. I heard Kaizo does kickboxing or Muay Thai, one of the two. So that's cool.
I do both. Yeah.
Are you? Yeah, and you're not
actually,
bullshitting, right?
No, I mean, ask Brandon, right? Okay, look, I went with Brandon to some kind of, is it jiu-jitsu or something? Now they cook me, but that's Brandon's bigger than me, so obviously he doesn't take much to get me down. But his friends, this Madagascar nigga that actually cooked me as well, but he's a black belt. The reason why he cooked me, they kept using cheat techniques, getting you on the joints, you know, on legs, on arms. I was kind of like a newbie, but now I believe I should be able to get them down. However, if it's a proper like fight, legs, arms, kickboxing kind of style, not on the floor, I'm definitely better than all these niggas. Definitely.
Okay, man, that's what's up.
I don't believe that shit, Kaiser. Like I don't believe that you can fight. I don't believe that. What fight? You mean to fight with a box, or fight with the paper cuts?
No. Here's the thing, right? You niggas don't know. I'm a polymath. I'm not just some whatever intellectual. I'm a fake intellectual, right? Dwight man used to put me into like detentions, all that kind of stuff, right? I barely made it out of high school. In fact, I failed high school. The only reason I got the PhD is because it was easy, right? But I couldn't even make it past high school. Right? I got kicked out. I went to some poor school somewhere else. I'm not that much of a nerd as you niggas think, right? So, yeah, if it's kickboxing or boxing, I'm actually decent. Jiu-jitsu, I'm learning, right? But I will say someone like Brandon's still better than me in jiu-jitsu. He's got better skills, better technique. But proper boxing where there's no flaws, yeah, I'll cook a nigga, man. I'll make a little African stew, man.
All right, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, for real, man. Yeah, let me see. One of my viewers sent me a video to review. Let's see what it shows.
So, guys, I'm back. How many neo-Nazis did you fight?
Now, I don't fight neo-Nazis, man. Neo-Nazis are my friends. So.
How many Islamists did you fight, Kaiser?
Muslims are not strong. Right? Muslims ain't got no muscle. Let's be honest. Muslims are not strong. They got no muscle.
Did you ever win a fight with bare hands against someone with a knife?
No, not yet.
How many scars do you have on your body?
Only from cats.
Yeah, I like it. Come on, man. I know you East Africans always try to flex because you can outplay a Somali.
Is a guy
So
here
why?
this nigga saying curva, which means like bitch or fuck in Portuguese? I don't know. I mean, not
Kurwa
Portuguese.
means
Polish.
fuck in Polish, not Portuguese.
Polish.
Kurwa.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hold
Polish. Yeah.
Hold
Curva.
on.
Yeah, I swear he's saying
It
curva,
just
and then he hits a little.
hold on. Hold on. Which group is there? So look like the Somalis to me, or East African.
Now these
Somalis,
are Africans.
Why
I don't know.
does
It
a
could be Chinese,
Chinaman
man.
say
Like
Kova?
Chinese.
Why does a
That's what I'm trying to
Chinaman
say.
say
Yeah,
Kova?
it sounds like curva. It sounds
No,
like
he's not
curva.
saying Kurva. He's definitely beating them, and the fact that he threw a kick in tells me that he's Chinese. Yeah. But Darth, pay
Bro.
attention, Darth. Unless you want some of that action, you better get right,
Yeah,
boy.
we've only got 10 more people till someone sells you, man. So
I saw this video earlier.
it's very crazy that the channel called African motivation.
These are Kenyans, they are beating you guys up.
This is not Kenyans, man. Where are you coming with this?
Could be one of those.
Yeah, or Central African Republic.
Nah, it's at the Somalis or something. What
That
is
looks
that?
like Somalis,
Because,
man.
it could be one of those East African shipments to India.
Because Nigerians will not take this. They will respond bad.
Recently, Chinese stopped allowing Nigerians from purchasing from the
Because,
supermarket.
like, whipping. Have you seen a video Chinese whipping Nigeria or person? It's not going to happen. Lucky
Yeah, and guess what happened to the supermarket? It got closed down with a quickness.
because thank you. They closed it down. So don't. It's a Kenya that will allow another man to them.
Maybe he's a Chinese Indian, you know, one of those native Indian from Kenya.
Is that Somali?
Hey, yo, I'll be back. I gotta handle some business. I'll be back.
So Kaizo,
Okay.
why are you playing a video about your kinsman getting ripped by the Chinese man?
Nah, look, these are Africans, man. They look like Somalis. Maybe something like similar.
No, man, the one looked like a Khoisan. We know they are from East Africa, guys. So why does your kinsman getting ripped?
Nah, this is not my kinsman, man. These are Somalis. They can defend themselves, man. I don't defend these Somalis. The Somalis are their own special breed, right? They're special, they're separate, they got their own culture, as they always claim. Like Chinese man literally is whooping their ass, right? Look at that. Kurva, even using like foreign languages to describe the beating. They're definitely not Kenyans, man. They sound like they say Mira. Mira is like cat, right? It's a drug. They just keep repeating the same one.
I think-
Drug.
I think he's saying relax.
Yeah, exactly. Kenyans won't say that. Kenyans will be like, bana, right? This is not Kenyans. This is definitely Somalis, man. So it is what it is, right? And guys, get the share button. We've got 24 people. Let's get it back to 40 people so that we can sell a slave live on auction, right? Maybe Ike or Natnisi are going to get involved. But make sure you share the stream with your family members, your kids, your daughters, all the good stuff, man. Your family members, right? But yeah, this Chinese man is out here cooking Africans, man. Kurva.
Stop the cap, say cooking East African. Deal. So the Kenyans get their ass whooped by Chinese men.
These are Kenyan.
Sorry, man. It's not. These are Somalis, man. Kenyans will not. Kenyans
And
can't.
so it's like
they're
they're
not gonna
Kenyan
relax.
Somalis. They're
This is
Kenyan
obviously
Somalis.
Somalis, not Kenyans, man. Come on, possibly,
these are-
right? But
These are Somali. Then who was the Somalian guy that was speaking here earlier? Call him out. Tell him to come and respond now.
yeah. So they're not fighting; they're getting beaten down by a Chinese man. Fighting is when somewhat is equal, right? This is a beatdown. These are Chinese men deciding to beat down on the Somalis. Actually, hang on.
How do you get your ass whooped by a midget?
Shout out to Channels. It says, "Wow." Shout out to White Jesus. This is why I love and respect the Chinese, right? They don't cower down for the Africans. Shout out to you. Again, guys, if you're enjoying the show, send a super chat, support Black and African media, specifically Kaizorian Empire. I don't care about the other ones. But this China man over here, right? I have a Kenyan here, right? Kenyan. These people being beaten down by Chinese, and you got to speak loud. What race or country do you think their origin is?
It's always like Kenyan.
What race do you think their or country ethnicity?
I wouldn't know.
But what do you think? What comes to your mind? Okay, sure, they're African. But what country? Any country that comes to mind?
I don't know. It's sad.
Kenya.
Do they look like Kenyans?
They could be.
They could be Kenyans, right? Okay, but what other country comes to your mind?
They look East African.
East Africa. Oh, okay, there you see. What's the most famous country in East Africa that they're probably being beaten?
Somaliland.
Don't be influenced by me.
Uganda?
No, Uganda isn't that dark. This niggas is not that dark.
I don't
And
know.
she says they look East African. She's not sure which country. It could be Kenya, it could be Uganda, it could be Somalia. So yeah, definitely East Africans getting beaten down by the Chinese. So this is what I keep saying, guys, right? The Chinese is not here to make friends. The Chinese is not here to help Africans, right? The Chinese is here to beat Africans into submission. And to be honest, I don't disagree with them.
Hold on. Just because they're beating up the ballless tribe of Kaizo doesn't mean the Chinese are disrespecting everyone like that.
Bro,
No, maybe he's saying
country.
maybe it's the motivational speech. Maybe he's saying get your balls back from your ancestors. Get your balls back from there. Maybe he's motivating them.
No, they did the same thing to Nigeria just last week. They told Nigerians you cannot come into a shopping center in Abuja.
And
The
then it's
Chinese
closed. Now it's closed, Kaizo. Where is that? Is that guy now executed in Kenya?
Yeah,
Is that Chinese guy in prison?
you are trying to change the narrative. They closed shop. They didn't beat anybody or attack anybody.
Oh,
That's
I wish a Chinese man would beat someone in Nigeria. Man, the tire burning would be glorious.
That won't happen
Mm-hmm.
because Nigerians are just that stubborn and hot-headed, so they won't allow you to beat them down or whip. No, it's not going to happen.
Yeah,
So,
shout out to a sponsor of the stream, Oscar Blackbone. For the $2, they say, I'm assuming it's a he.
Is that
Chinese
our-
exploitation on
our
us.
some of our people need to be aggressive. You don't allow other man from other race to beat you down or flog you. No matter the salary or the payment you are getting, it doesn't worth it. You stand your ground. Don't allow yourself to take a leak. Stand your ground. At least throw one punch. Let's see that you actually respond instead of just allowing someone to whip you on the doesn't make sense. We are not in the 30s or 90 on no, we are not in the 18th somethings, 18th century. Come on.
You know the reason why they're allowing themselves to get beat is because that is probably their employer. That's why they're allowing themselves to get beat.
Once again,
That's their
Kylie,
employer, most likely.
why is your kinsman? Why getting your kinsman beaten up?
We've not established this is a Kenyan, right? We just think it's an East African. We don't know which country.
We know that each African from the phenotype.
Yeah, but we don't know which country, so we can't say Kenyan. It's one of the East African countries, right? But we do definitely know that this is an employer, and these people are the employees. So they're allowing themselves to get beat because they have a family, right? They got a child, maybe a newborn wife, right? Again, Mohammed, and etc. Right? So a newborn wife, they have children, so they have to be very, very protective so that they get the money coming in. That's the issue. That's how power works. D says, "I'd rather die than give him control." I shout out to you. I think as an American, you have more power and ability to say this, but as Africans, we just want the money, man. We gotta survive, so we were willing to get beat our ass in order to get a little bit of change.
Okay, I searched it up. I searched it up. It is Kenya. It is Kenya.
Wait, how do you know?
Because the people in the thread were complaining about Chinese and Indians beating their ass. And you know where Chinese and Indians are at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Must
Interesting.
be
But we
Kenya.
do need the Indians.
Hmm?
We do need the Indians because the Indians are the ones are helping with the manufacturing industry. Making cheaper detergents, for example. Without them, our detergents will be only owned by white men. So Indians do help the Kenyan economy. That's the thing.
Okay. I understand.
Slow folks. No, those are not Bantus. Bantus are not that skinny, man. Indians, literal establishment, Kenya alongside. No, hang on. I actually like Indians in Kenya. I'll give you an example, right? Most Kenyan detergent companies, Ariel, Omo, all these companies are Europeans, right? And they make a lot of money. They sell 700 shillings. That's like $5, right? For just 1 kilogram of like powder. The Indian companies are selling it for 200 shillings, 1 kilogram. So they're definitely reducing the price because Indians can actually compete at the marginal scales. Europeans can't do that. So I will say this as a Kenyan, that Indians have drastically changed the Kenyan economy, and I do like them. And again, now easy, we got 7 people. Let's sell a slave tonight. Yeah, go ahead.
The only reason why I don't say it could be some kind of nilots is because Chinese are not interested in nilots. Like straight up.
True. Yeah, D. I am the small letters when I'm typing. One man is the big caps. That's not me. One man. If anyone types with my name and it's big caps, that's one man. If it's small letters, it's usually me. In case people wondering who's typing, etc. Right? Yeah. And Mike, I don't know what Mike uses, but Mike has access to this channel as well. So, if Mike does something weird, I can't really specify. Of course, Kenya also belongs to Indians. No, look, Indians. Let me make this clear, right? Indians are dirty, disgusting creatures here that don't know how to take a shower or wash their hands, right? But in Kenya, Indians are probably the highest IQ people because they've worked in the manufacturing sector. As I mentioned, right, detergents. I'm talking about cleaning liquids, bleaches, all these sort of things. Indians have reduced the prices from $5, right? For white men's companies like Johnson Johnson, etc. Right, $5 for 1 kilogram of powder to only 200 shillings. That's like $1.50 per 1 kilogram. That is a significant amount, and I do believe that actually helps the Kenyan economy. So I'm not going to hate on Indians when they actually help in the country, specifically me. Oscar Blackbone says, or rather Blackbone says $2. Kaizo, I blame our governments, not the people. Well, I believe that the government is made up of the people. That's the problem. I would usually agree with you, but if you replace the government with another random group of people, we get similar results. So we need to get high IQ people like me into power so that we can change things. Otherwise, we just get caught up in the same circles. But yeah, great point. Channel says, exactly, they are superior Bantu Kenyans. Yeah, I agree with you. The only good Bantus are Kenyans or South Africans. The other Bantus are low IQ. They lost to a bunch of Yorubas. Eh? How do you do so, Yoruba as Malian? Hey man, how do you lose to Yoruba? You Igbos lost to Yorubas and the other people of the country.
Why do you get your ass whipped by Chinese people?
This guy. Dafrik
No,
says,
because I tried to find the source to find out where it is, and the only thing I got was Indian com. So when the Indians are talking about it, means it must be from Kenya.
Okay, that was a good comeback. Yeah, so Dafrik, right? Indians are generally dirty people, right? That's a fact. We've seen it all over TikTok. However, some of them, right, are very good at business. Unfortunately, it's compatible, so it works hand in hand, pun intended. JT says, Botswana is a superior Bantu land. I agree with you, generally. Kasim says, video of Indians whipping Kaizo Kamis. Shout out to you, Kasim. They compete in America, right? The ones in America, right? Here's the thing you guys got to understand. The foreigners in America, these are some of the highest IQ or rather highest industrious people. They're the very most hardworking people or the highest IQ. So when they go to America, of course they're going to outcompete you. Because you niggas is dusty, is lazy, and crybaby feelers, right? But these Africans and Indians, they're coming there with a mission. Oh, I got to make sure that I'm rich, I'm successful. So of course they're going to do better than you. That's a very separate discussion and argument. It shouldn't even be on the same page. So that's the point there. So shout out to Joe Rogan. Any Africans on the market here? 100%. $300 to buy an African. Shout out to you, Joe Rogan. Anyone is up for sale, even me. I'm up for sale for a bit more, $1,000 for a month, but the other ones are up for sale for $300 for a month. So if you're the real Joe Rogan, buy an African, $300 for any other African here, and $1,000 for me for a month. I will still stream, but I won't speak. If people want to join in, they can join in. I thought he said the curse of Hama. That's funny. Yeah, Chilani, man, I know you out here got to pay your husband for money, but yeah, America is occupied by Israel. Yeah, you see, the Muslims are always crying about Israel, man, but they never got their money where their mouth is. That's the problem with the Muslims. The freak, you're better afraid and carpenter than Jesus Christ. Shout out to you. I am an artist, so maybe that's why.
Hey. If you want to, Kaiser, pull up Israel police beating up Palestinians. If you want to make it a Muslim topic.
I say, pull out what?
Israeli police beating up Palestinians.
Oh yeah, sure. And guys, we go back to 30. We go back to 30 people live stream. So if you want to buy a Bantu, go ahead. They are out for sale. Chilani, you can buy a Bantu. Ike, you can buy a Bantu. D, you can buy a Bantu. Don't worry, D, will not come for you. You have at least 15% African DNA, so you're one of us. Shout out to you. over there. Oscar, I don't know who you are, so I can't say you can buy a Bantu. But anyone who has African DNA is free to buy a Bantu.
Which Bantu? Which Bantu are we talking about?
Any Bantus on the chat. Even I'm out there. Right? If you want to buy me, you
Nah,
can
nah.
definitely.
You're from the Ballis Bantu tribe. You're Somalian.
They're passing or past a law where you can't criticize Israel in America. Yeah, that's insane. That's insane. Right? If they really passed it, Chilani, then you guys are cucked. Right? You're cucked to the American government. You can't even have free speech. That is insane. He says she has.
Yeah, okay.
shut
So
up.
this is also on the third Indian side, so we're talking about this Chinese guy. It must be Chinese. I'm sorry. Indians don't give a fuck what happens in West Africa.
Yep. Do you have IQ data on COVID? I can't speak on the COVID thing. I got
IQ data on COVID. You know, it's a sickness that barely had any impact.
we can't speak on it. Last time I got a strike, so unfortunately we can't speak on it unless we get what you call it. We got super chat, so we can speak on it. Then we delete the stream. But yeah, unfortunately we can't leave the stream up if we go into medical science. Definitely get.
What about 19? What is so special about 19?
Nothing, because that disease was already prevalent before. I think the 19 one was just a strain that kind of broke out.
No, that's a strain that ventures its ass into Europe, and for once the European had to deal with something that the Asian continent has to deal every fucking year.
Yep. Exactly. Look, at the end of the day,
I still don't understand why so many Indians died from it. I have the feeling they didn't die of COVID, they just get immune decay from it, and since they died on all the illnesses they had.
Because do Indian women look better than Bantu women? Indian probably not, right? But I would say no, not really. On average,
Indian women.
I don't think so.
Indian women. No. You mean the light skin version of Australia?
A lot of them have like mustache and stuff. No, I don't think they look better than Bantu women.
With plastic surgery or without plastic surgery?
Without.
Okay.
Okay, interesting. So crows were being experimented on IQ.
Okay, that sounds right. Okay, continue. That sounds in the Quran. That sounds Arabic. Let's continue.
Yeah. So what was the results? Oscar says at channels, Indian women don't have curves. Look, I don't know about what Bantu is, but I know that Kenyans have the best curves in the world. However,
Cap.
I promise you. This is just curve. I'm not talking about boobs.
Nah, I still talk cap.
Okay, who do you think has the best curves?
I don't know, because we never had a real. That's why I say, for once, Africans must lay down their weaponry. We come together in the first "Who has the best curves in Africa" contest, where all the men are voting.
Interesting. Yeah, I actually think East Africans do, not Ethiopians, Somalis, Kenyans, and Tanzanians.
Ethiopians and Somalis. Which Somalis are you talking about? You mean the dusty Somalis from Somaliland who barely eat? You mean those Somalis?
Okay. No, the ones in the Kenyan borders, right? That's it. They have decent curves, and also the Ugandan and Tanzanians. Ethiopians, no. They don't.
The only curves Horner have is that curves on their fucked up hairline that goes back to the neck. That's the only curve there.
They're definitely cooking these Horners, man. I must be honest, you're cooking them, man. Channel says Nigerian women look like men, though. Oh, shots fired.
And
Guys,
Indian women look like men, so East Asian and Honor women look
I
like them.
agree. Most of them have like mustache and stuff like that, right? I agree with you. Even when I was like 9 years old, I promise you to God, right? I used to know a girl called Reshma Khan, right? She was like Pakistani. She had a full-blown beard and hairy arms before I even reached puberty, right? So, like, I'm not exaggerating. It is what it is. That was kind of crazy. Good. Alhamdulillah. How's your family? Jamaican women all have sacred hairline and bald heads. Okay. That was scotched.
Scotched.
Chilani,
What is scotched? What do the scotch mean?
Maybe they mean burnt.
What does burn mean by African?
Exactly, right? They're already black, right? And that's good. I'm glad you guys are doing well.
It's like me saying, man, so Swedish people are truly pale, have a pale nose. Like what?
Yeah, that's actually a good point. It doesn't really quite make the same impact as it's intended to, right? Burnt hair follicles.
That must be some Western shit I don't understand. Let's Google that shit. So I give burnt hair follicles, and all the pictures I see are white people and Indians.
Oh, there's no niggas?
No, and some Arabs.
Okay, that's kind of cool. You can be our defender. Chinese chemicals in the hair products making everybody bald. Look at people 30 years ago.
And that is something different. I call that not burn, I call that acid. Because it's literally acid.
Mm-hmm. D says, congratulations, the baby, whoever you are. Wait, has Chilani accepted that she have a baby? Let's see. She decided to marry an Arab man. She was like, nah, I don't want to marry Dusty Somali. I need superior genes.
Nah. Point stars. There's a problem. The problem with you is that you watch too much television and too much porn on the internet. Like, once again, we have to cut it out. The average women are not beautiful. Straight up. They're fuckable, but they're not beautiful. That means that the average light-skinned woman is like the average woman, not beautiful. I'm not saying that the average man is beautiful, like straight up, but we have to keep it always 100. Because to this day, in my region of Germany, I never see a beautiful light-skinned woman look like an inbred troll. And I know they exist, but in my region they don't exist. In my region, the genetic lottery is
yeah, but German women actually have big noses anyway, so why would you want one?
And once again, I always must point it out. That is the end result if you have sex with a Somali woman. This right here, if you have sex with a Somali woman, you want a male, that is the end result.
Yeah. Type in Asian women. 5-point star. You gotta send the super chat for that for me to do work for you. I don't work for free. Right. At the end of the day, I go out whatever it is.
Let's see if his fetish is worth money.
Exactly. 5-point star. Send the super chat, and I'll type in anything you want. Right. I'll type in, I don't know, big black men and the big whatever, the titties, whatever it is you want. It doesn't really matter to me.
Hold on. Why big black men? What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know, and black men are obese, man. Maybe they got titties, man.
Black men are obese. It means there's one continent with the lowest IPT score.
Yeah,
Where I don't know it. American blacks are not even the biggest population in North America.
He says the internet is ruining young people. They are inundated with beautiful images, and that is not reality. Yeah. So 5 point star. Yeah, just send a super chat. I will type in anything you want. Just type it in.
Yeah, well, because I understand what they're saying, but also light skin, not many, but also light skinned women I saw in my region of Germany look like fucking trolls. Straight up. Nah, no shit. Like the mothers look better. The mothers look better. It didn't matter if it was white or black, since that mixed breeds that came out of it. And I know if I look at the internet, that's why I always say don't get confused. On the internet, there always are beautiful women. They want to sell shit. But average women, like average men, are not beautiful.
Of course. Who's that guy there on the screen?
Obama? Who gives a fuck about Obama?
What's Obama? I guess Obama's Kenyan.
Oh no. Doing Obama shit?
I don't know. Obama's probably out there living large, eating good.
Like most of his life.
Yeah.
Like Obama didn't start it when he became the president.
Snake Man, what happened to this guy on your profile? After
This
that,
one.
we didn't see him again yet.
I wouldn't be surprised if he was starving, or if he was dying of starvation. Oh no!
Hold on, Snake Man. Why is it that everyone from Somalia look like this guy? Why? What's going on there?
That's why I say when people say to me, Somali women are beautiful, I look at them like, are you retarded? Are you actually retarded? If you have sex with a Somali woman, this is your son, this right here. This is a man to create. What are you talking about?
I am your captain now. You gotta watch the movie. It's called what's the name of the movie? Something about Captain Phillips.
The movie
watch
by Tom Hanks.
What is it called?
5 points. The natural hairs that start at the ears.
The major actor, Tom Hanks.
Yes, the white captain. What does I give a fuck about the hair texture when the hair starts at the ear? What the fuck you talking about? Look a fucking alien out here. Big head ass. I bet the Romans, when they came down and talked about the people where the faces are in the chest, they were talking about Somalians because the hairline started so in the back.
Yep. Shout out to you, 4 point star. I guess 5 point star is of FBA. FBA has got no money, man. They can't steer the direction of the convo the way that they want.
No, and I'm saying there are beautiful Somali women out there, but that is not the majority. Like most people on earth. I'm not hating Horners. Opposite. I was the only one who was defending them against Hammer. But I don't like when people try to tell me the propaganda they watched on television, like straight up. Because for some reason, universally, when in the West, and that is why I don't understand the logic. Oh, Somalian women are beautiful, Somalian women are beautiful. But some Somali men are the most ugliest men on earth. But I think to myself, hold on. You know that those Somali women create those Somali men. So how can one be the most beautiful and the other one the most ugliest? Kaiso, What you show me right here is someone who has less chromosomes. Do you not see
Oh,
the
no, hang on,
resemblance?
no,
Do you not see
let
the
me change.
resemblance? The big forehead, the weird ass nose, the buck teeth. This here is a natural Somali with all his
Oh.
chromosomes. With all his chromosomes. The guy you showed has missing chromosomes. What the fuck are people talking about?
Kaizo does not agree or disagree with any of the panelists. He is simply a host over here. Oh my god, this guy.
The long ass face.
That's crazy, man. What about this woman?
That looks good. Average, I would say.
Okay.
But it's an older woman. It's like asking me, how do you look? How do you like that 45, 40-year-old? Like, it's not bad, but could be younger.
South African women are beautiful. Okay, shout out to you, 5 Point Star. I'm from South Africa. Well, that explains why you don't have super chats, right? South Africans are definitely super chat challenged.
Hey, how do we know? How do we know that he's not talking about the boss?
Oh, no. The boys won't be here. They usually actually send money. The only boy here.
Which South African woman is he talking about?
Oh, that's a good point. Okay, no, he's talking about the black ones.
Are you sure?
Black. Yeah, blacks
Are
don't
you
have
sure?
money. Yeah, blacks don't have money in South Africa. So there's a way you can just tell it's them.
Now, but shout out to the South African. Could you, because Kaiser, keep it 100. If you are the ruler of your people, when you make a contract where the sides that oppressed you can keep all the industry, would you still, after 10 years, still would say let's keep the contract, or would you break it? I, as a Nigerian, would have already broken it after 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
Would you break the contract, or would you say let's keep the contract?
Repeat the question.
Okay, let us say you freed your people from the oppressor, and the oppressor makes a deal that you get free housing, and he can keep all the industry. After 10 years, would you still value the contract? Would you still keep the contract, or would you break it?
Oh, that's a good question. I honestly, I can't say, man. 10 years is a long contract. I would hope I'd keep
2
it,
years. I would broke it after. I as a Nigerian would have broken it after 2 years.
Yeah, exactly. The 10 years is a little bit too long. The freak says Chinese always need oil. 5 Point says Kazoran, where is Somalian from? Somalia is from. It's just Somalia, right? Chilani, yeah. Oh, by the way, shout out to you, Chilani. You're 4 months pregnant. Mashallah.
What are you talking about? I will explain it first. Kaiser, the Kenyan, put on a meme talking about the Bantu expansion in East Africa, and he was laughing his ass off. And in that meme, the East African called the dusty Somalis who live in the desert Somalians. So if you want to know where I had it from, I got it from Kaiser. Kaiser, why you don't show the meme again, Kaiser? You can Google
Okay,
it.
let me find it. Let me find it.
Just type in Somalian memes.
Let me find it. Nah, Every Boy is a weird guy, man. That guy is like a half, all sorts of weirdness. I think I have to if I was to look for that meme, I would not be able to find it. But let me find it. Let me find it. By the way, it's kind of interesting. Very few people actually have knowledge on the whole history stuff. So that was kind of interesting that guy even had knowledge on Sumeria, the Afro-Asiatic guy.
I mean, his name is Afro-Asiatic. It's basically a meme for Egyptian.
Oh yeah, true. But still, as I mentioned, very few people understand. Okay, for example, if we ask Nigerian Prince doesn't even know what Asiatic means or Afro-Asiatic. Nigerian Prince will just Nigerian first will just tell you, me, I'm just a man from Edo State. I don't know anything. My IQ is smaller than your dick. That's what he's gonna say.
Right. Must be. I didn't say anything
Yep.
about it.
See? Bro, this guy is so low IQ, man. Literally, he's like the standard of an African.
Well, it's Nigerian first. Why are you shitting
See,
on
nothing.
Nigerian first? What did Nigerian first
Because
ever
he's too
do
low
to you?
IQ to even respond. Nothing. That's the point. Yeah, she's 4 months pregnant, but I know it's definitely an Arab. Her baby daddy is an Arab. She was like, nah, screw this. I don't want to give birth to a Somali child with an IQ of 69. Let me go get Arab with at least an IQ of 80. She wanted to give the child an advantage over life. The freak there says, question 74.3. Over it are 19 angel. Okay. Shout out to you. It's Nakmizi, a Somalian American born. Nakmizi is actually 12% Kenyan, 1.2% Somali. The rest is Nigerian and a little bit Native American, Indian, and white man genes.
Most of it is Igbo. That's just straight as straight. Most of it is Igbo.
Yeah, Marie, when is shout out to you, man, sis. Ra, neither he's Middle Eastern. Yeah, he's from there. He's Arab, man. Afrojack is Mia of Garfield Reed. Okay, shout out to you. Yeah, so
The problem was wrong. My name, my cousin, what's wrong? I even found to me before you found it.
oh, you found it. Okay, post it in the private chat. Then.
Nah. I want you to find it, Makaizo.
Yeah, I don't even know my computer kind of remembers memes or not. That's the issue. Afro-Asiatic is more Garfield Reed discipled Daggersword. Okay. Chalani, I'm happy for you. Marry your Arab husband, have Arab kids, right? Leave that dusty African, right? At least look, Arab is like a little bit better than African. Still quite dusty, but literally dusty, right? You live in deserts.
It depends in which countries he lives in. Because I can tell you right now,
Yemen,
being Arab in
right.
Uganda, being Arab in South Sudan, being Arab in Chad doesn't give you shit. Just saying.
I agree. I think he's like an Arab from Yemen or something, like a war-torn country. All I can say, Chilani, is good luck. I hope you and your kids well, health and goodness. May the African in you disappear with each successive generations, so you can reach and survive in the most pleasurable manner. I really do pray for you that Allah speaks to you and keeps you safe and alive, right? May every African gene be destroyed. May every African mindset disappear.
Yeah,
May every white bone.
I wanted to say African gene destroyed in Arabs. Like, that's a long way. That's a really long time you're talking about.
Yeah, Ike is saying my son and Chilani's daughter in 23 years. 23 years is too long. We do the African Arab way.
Like, what you're talking about. If we mix with you, the grandchild will be 100% like you, Ike. AKA an arrogant Nigerian who shits on Arabs all the time he gets.
Oh, shout out. D says, when are we going to see little Kaisorians running around? Unfortunately, I don't have enough money to have kids. I'm very careful.
So I bet you would be a good father.
Okay, I'll try.
You would be like like a Mufasa without dying. Without dying.
Oh yeah, why did Mufasa was actually decent, man? Why did he allow himself to get killed by some dusty uncle?
Yeah, brother, and because he was soft-hearted.
That's true.
I mean, because if you had a little brother who was physically weaker than you, and was always an asshole. But still, he grew up with you. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you love him too?
Yeah, true. Yeah, shout out to Nigerian Prince. Another shout out to you, man. You've actually sponsored us today, so I appreciate your support. Right, $2. King of Africa, Mufasa. Shout out to you, man. Another super chat from you earlier, $2. What is this Kenyan yapping about again? He's talking about me. Another $5 again. Worst case scenario, sports fixing, terrible. They should have tried to make look real. They talk about the Kenyans out there. Now it's true. I agree with you, right?
In farming, China can profit off Africa's growth and fuel the business back in China that requires minerals and food. But in addition to serving as a source of natural resources, Africa has another resource: labor. Right now, Africa is establishing itself as the source of labor and resources for China, and so until the West pays attention, Africa will continue inching forward on its path towards becoming China's China.
You know what's funny? When I watched this clip, something came to mind. Someone was saying Africa is China's new China because
the reason China is so thirsty for Africa is because whoever controls Africa controls the world.
if you think about it, the US used to go to China.
Okay, I
for cheap
posted
labor
the link
and
for
cheap
you,
products
Kaizo.
and whatnot, but now China is now
Okay.
a superpower or is now like a power country, and whatnot. So they're also looking for cheap labor. And guess what? Guess who has the cheap labor waiting for them with open arms?
It's Africa.
You guessed it. It's Africans or Africa in general. It's literally African leaders just step
She's
over to
not
these
wrong. She's not wrong. All right, she's definitely not wrong. She
So,
definitely has a
Kaizo.
good point here.
So, Kaizo, can you show the meme, or you still pussyfoot around? Your
No,
anti-Somali
I'm just
discrimination.
I'm just gonna download it quick. Yeah, I found it. The link you shared actually had several links, but I just gotta download it. I found it.
Did you see how
Why is
how
X trying to
merciful?
get me to log in or something?
You must ask Elon Musk.
No, well done, man. Yeah, you're actually pretty good. Yeah, Elon Musk is definitely the one.
What do you mean? I'm good at finding
I'll give
information.
you that, man.
Over 10 years of German education for you. Finding facts is literally our school curriculum.
Oh. Oh yeah, you guys actually focus on knowing how everything works. And that's
Yeah.
pretty decent. Oh shit, another $2, right? Again, guys, if you want to support the channel, send a super chat. We'll keep us alive and live streaming every day. We'll be here already for 5 hours. Nigerian Prince with a $2 says Nigeria is the greatest black country. I disagree. I think Nigeria is the worst country, but I appreciate that Nigerians have money to send me super
The
chats.
greatest black
Yeah, both.
country.
No, no, definitely no. Nigeria doesn't have electricity. Nigeria suffers for so many problems that you really can't. You can't say it's a
Let
great
us say so. Let us say so. If the South was separate from the North, then I would say, yeah, it's a good contestant.
Exactly. Nigeria is like Somalia, but just a bit better.
Like I said, Kenya don't count. Kenya has to fuse with Somalia to have the Nigerian experience. No, I'm serious. Like,
Yeah.
guys, what's
Let's
wrong?
see.
How,
Oh
how,
shit! Okay,
how long
nice.
does
Another super. Oh right, I'm trying to
Nigeria
log in
leave out of Somalia?
to Twitter or something.
Can you not just click on the link and press copy
Is it-
image? Or a download image?
Basically, I got a. If I download it, the image quality is low, so I need to like log in. But I forgot my.
What the
login
fuck you talking
details or
about?
something.
Look at my image quality. Make me big.
Make you big.
Is that what is the image
It's
quality?
still not perfect. Still not perfect. I'll do it. Don't worry. It's still not like. Remember, I'm not. I'm a fake. I'm a fake.
What did you study?
I believe in.
It's a good fucked up teeth country called Britain. What did you study there?
Obviously, I don't know. It depends. I studied chemistry, medical science, physics, all the good stuff.
Okay, I have a question. Can you actually use your degree in Kenya? That's a serious question. It's a part where you're living. Because you don't live in the city.
Well, one second. I'm almost there. I'm just researching another version of that meme. Let me log in quickly. It won't take that long. Let's see. Log in. Let me log in.
Oh my god.
Shout out to
Guys,
Nigerian Prince. Another super chat, man. He's out here. Sounds like a stripper name in ATL.
Kenya.
Okay.
No, I wouldn't say that. Come on, man.
You can manufacture drug. Okay. I don't believe Africans believe in drugs.
Hey, it's a new series, Breaking Kenya.
Time to go lunch. Late lunch. Ike. Okay. I don't know. I think Dad wants to take Ike on a lunch date.
Hold on, is MD2 versus 4? Is that Duff?
Yeah, that's that.
Why is Duff booty clapping for Ike? I
don't know.
Duff talks to Ike like he's his alcoholic father.
Yeah, you know, Africans love to respect men that they believe are better than them. We're like animals, you know.
Shut the fuck up. I respect Ike.
You need a wife, Darth, to keep you off the internet.
Oh,
yeah,
yes,
exactly. You know,
what you talking about? Kaiser's on the internet and he has a girlfriend.
yeah,
That's why I never understood. That's why I never understood why did you leave the manosphere?
I didn't leave
Especially
it,
the
they
black
kicked me out.
manosphere. You can return, you know that.
This guy,
There is no gate. There's literally no gate in the manosphere. American blacks are too chaotic to be organized. You literally could return, they wouldn't know who you are.
no, they decided to kick me out, man. They said that yeah, they just hated me for some reasons. You know how niggas be. Shout out again, another super chat, man. Nigerians are winning out here today. $2. Nigerian Princess says, "All hell, Nigeria." Again, if Nigerians is real, let's see real super chats here. Let's see $100. Let's see $500. Let's see $1,000. And I will.
What you talking about? You know, I have to talk to Ike first.
I will go on my knees, right, and I will record a video of me, right, not my face, but still, getting on my knees and saying, "God bless Nigeria, man," because Nigeria is gonna be literally my new boss. Right?
Nah.
I'm willing to sell myself, man. You gotta realize. Remember, surviving in Africa is not easy.
Man, I would be the worst master because I don't like booty clapping. It's the German part. I really don't like it. It feels disingenuous.
But yeah, didn't you guys booty clap for like the Aryans, pretending you're Aryans when you're really just a bunch of Europeans?
I'm not an Aryan. Now, for some reason, I do not know why, a lot of German call me Negro Aryan. They say, "Hey, Chiv is Negro part. Chiv is Negro part," as I do them. But I did nothing. I did literally nothing. I just existed and talked. That is it.
Oh, at least you're at the top. You're not the bottom, so that helps.
Kaizo, how long does it take, Kaizo? Please. It's like looking at a slow child trying to drive a bike without help.
Yeah, it won't let me log into my whatever my
Do
Twitter.
it my way, Kaizo. It's just one. You must show it 1 second, Kaizo.
Okay, give me a second. Let me try to find it because I want them to read everything. Okay, I downloaded it the other day, right, on this account. Let me go to my download.
How many accounts do you have? God damn. Are you sure you're not? Are you sure you're not Nigerian?
Right, that's the problem, right? It's the account.
Hold on, stop it. Yours is Goebbels, the German version of a Somali. No hair, long neck, long nose, look like a scarecrow. Nah, fuck out of here. Yours is Goebbels.
Yeah, I'll find it. Don't worry.
Yeah. Okay, at this point, you're just cowardly. You're scared.
Is his wife white? Whose wife? Mine? No. Get off
the reason
cock,
why.
Death.
The reason why a lot of older Nigerians are clapping for Magnesi is because he can fight. He can fight back. That is the reason. Like, that's why I say the mixture of German and Nigerian is not good because I don't like booty clapping at all. Like if you booty clap for me and I don't know who you are, I would punch you in your face straight up. Because for me, that's disrespect.
Yeah, I think that makes sense actually.
Lauren Hill reading Why Do Men Marry Bitches? That's a very good question. Now you can go with that question to the white manosphere and can ask them, why do men marry bitches? But most men didn't have sex in their life. Just let that sink in. Just let that sink in. Why do men marry bitches? Go to the white manosphere. Why do white men marry bitches? But most of them didn't have sex in their life. What is the point of marrying a bitch without sex?
Yep. Doesn't make sense. What is booty clapping? Okay, D. Okay, so when you're having really good monkey double backflips, aka sex, booty clapping is when the booty is like each side of the booty, like butt cheeks, is clapping because it's so good. Bah, 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 bah.
I mean, D, if the picture is right and you are a Caucasian woman, I'm not surprised that you don't know what booty clapping is. Maybe you need a BBL. Maybe you must talk to your black friends, female friends. You know, people with booties, actual booties. Not that brick block shit white people have.
So yeah, booty clapping is when I know John Nigerian First doesn't know what that means. Nigerian First, are you gay? Are you straight? Do you have a family? I don't even know.
Yeah, booty clapping is just, I don't know, how do you call it? Ass kissing.
Baricua, not white. So she's like Latin American, all that kind of stuff.
So she's Sicilian.
She has 10% African DNA. That's why she's here.
Oh, okay. That makes her Arabic.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. This guy got a degree in troll. Okay, at least you've been acknowledged by Dwight Man over there. He's a Christian Dwight Man, the freak. He's acknowledged.
I learned from the best to Nigerians because Germans don't have humor.
XSD, it means butt kissing. Yeah. Yeah, but obviously the abstraction. Oh, shut up, man! Nigerian prince, another $5. How much do sand niggas cost? Who drink camel piss?
Hold on.
Okay. You know what?
If
If you want, hang on. A Nigerian prince, if you want to kick out all Somalis for like 2 months, it's just $200, right? If you want to kick out all Somalis, doesn't matter. On the chat, on the stream for 2 months, including Chilani. Shout out to Chilani. $200. If you want to kick them out for only 1 month,
I'm sorry.
$100.
I'm sorry, Divine Man. The only African nations that Hitler created was also African nation under France, because Hitler fucked France so strongly and so mighty that they couldn't continue the African colonialism. And Nigeria was not part of the French colonies.
D says it could be taken that you are dominating someone just because I am not melanated doesn't mean I don't know what the physical aspect is. Oh, shots fired.
Is he still talking about the butt cheeks?
Yep.
It was a joke. It was a joke. I didn't want to attack you personally. I'm sorry that I suggested that you have a flat booty. I'm very sorry.
Okay. Africans are, civilized, it seems. Marie says, D, they use it for black in America in middle school and high school. I am like, what the heck are they talking about? I'm not even that old. I'm 35 years old. I don't care about that slang talk. Okay, Marie's like,
Marie pointed out, you need a little bit of melanin to understand it. But once again, D, not saying you have a flat booty. It was a joke.
Nigerian prince, if you do that, I promise you, I will definitely booty clap for you for 1 month. Shout out to you, man. If you definitely donate $100, I'll be happy.
No, Kaiser, be careful, because if you say it like that, we want you with a Nigerian flag praising Nigeria and booty clapping at the same time. With a handstand.
He's like, wait, is he Yoruba or something? What's it like? Edo? It must be one of those small random tribes. I put a flag for one of those random dusty tribes, to be honest.
Okay. If some Nigerians want to give $200 to Kaizo, he will booty clap, handstand, and praise Nigeria.
Someone has to match it, though. Someone has to match it. Nigerian prince, if you send $100, some of the dusties has to match it. If that happens, I promise you, I will stream for the next 2 weeks every single day, at least 5 hours. Right? That's
Ike, are you not married, Ike? Because I saw you with a woman on your channel.
Yeah, Nigerian prince, if you send $100 and someone matches it, I promise you for the next 2 weeks, I will stream every day, minimum 5 hours, like I did today. I remember. I think there was a time when I was Dusty Statement. I was only streaming once every 3 days or 4 days. These days, I'm consistent again, right? So if I see someone match you $100, I will definitely stream every single day for the next 2 weeks. Like 100%. No cap.
I mean, Kwasim, my Somalian brother. Stoves are flat. I'm just pointing it out. Stoves are flat.
Ike says, I'm Mike. And thank you, Marie. Just wanted to make sure I got the slang right. The freak, a prophet and human being. Yeah, the freak, shout out to you. Shilani is one of these Muslims. She really believes in Allah.
No, but Ike don't take it personally. But sometimes when you say I am Ike, I think of I am Kang. On all his variants.
Wait, the Barbie movie or which Ken?
I'm not Ken. Kang, like the
Kang.
Kang.
The one that beat up a white woman and now Kang and lost all his contacts for Marvel.
How the fuck did Kang the Conqueror lose to the small bastard? No. He lost to Ant-Man. Ant-Man is like the special ad kid of the Adventures. How the fuck?
Oh shit!
Like,
Guys.
it's like that
Yeah.
side losing to Aquaman.
Oh shit! Niggas, we got $100 super chat. Go buy a pump and pump out the flood waters from your apartment. I really appreciate your support, Nigerian Prince. Hire a sand nigga to be your houseboy. Guys, let's see one nigga at least match this super chat. I'll honestly, it'll be a good day, and I can actually pay to get my house.
I'm very sorry, Kwasi, but your low IQ-ness is showing. Igbo people don't clap for the Hausa. Igbo people clap for the Yoruba.
Yeah. By the way, you know that Kenya's experiencing high flood rates, right? We don't even have internet or technology or electricity. Right now, we're literally experiencing heavy floods. Everywhere is flooded. Everything. Yeah, it's really
So
sad,
you're
man.
saying to me
Kenyans are
in
really
a
dying and
chunk,
everything. So
I still don't understand. In
Say
the
that
north of Kenya, is there floods too? Or is it in the south?
we have floods, yeah.
No, but it's a floods either in the north or in the south of Kenya.
Wait, say that again.
So floods either in the south or in the north.
Oh, in Nairobi as well. So we're south, north, central. I'm in central Kenya right now. This is my reality. This is real.
At least
People's
shared
houses are
online
like
and
flooding
way
and everything.
impassable to motorists. The
Yeah,
busy
this is
Thika
reality
superhighway was
in
impassable near
Kenya.
Kenyatta University, leaving motorists and road users stranded for hours following heavy rains that have continued to pound the larger part of the country. Elsewhere, 6 people were rescued by the Kenya Red Cross in Itengela after their houses were marooned by floods after a series flooded area. Many
Kwasi.
Yeah, this is all real.
Kwasi, you must understand. It's very hard for Somalian to understand it, but only the dusty Muslims in the north don't have money.
Yeah. No, but this is real, guys. By the way, right? Kenya is actually experiencing floods.
Kaiser, stop the video.
Kaiser
Stop the
needs
video.
Dr. Uma and his child.
Kaiser, stop the video. Go.
Yeah.
Kaiser, go back. Stop the video. Stop the video right here. What do I see in the background? Jungle trees. What a surprise! Are you telling me right now that in a jungle environment there are floods?
Okay, fine, right? Kenya should not have built a city in a swamp. That's fine, I get it, right? But still, this is the reality. We're
What
suffering.
jungle environment produces a lot of water one time a year? I wouldn't have guessed that. I thought the desert is the region where all the water goes with a flood. What do you tell me next? That the tundra, the Siberian region is cold? Are you saying that the Siberia is cold? That the Sahara Desert is hot?
Oh shit!
Look at that! Look at all those beautiful jungle trees. I'm very surprised that there's a flood.
I'll give you that. You're definitely funny, right? But this is reality, right? This is my house right now. I barely have internet anymore and power.
One thing I don't understand is
the water is taking control of the houses, the roads. This is really sad.
Maybe
right now.
Kenyan. No, but one thing I don't understand is maybe because Kenya has maybe bigger floods, but where are the walls?
There's no walls.
No. Why do houses don't have walls around them?
Wait, why don't we have walls around the houses?
Yeah.
It's not gonna
To,
help.
to,
This is
protect
a
for the
flood.
flood.
Look at this.
Yeah, and
This is Nairobi. This
my
is
guy,
actual
this
Nairobi.
I was
Nairobi.
I was
Main city of
was it Benin City? Was it Benin City or was it Lagos? And it was raining very heavily that the streets were flooding. Guess what? My inner perimeter inside the wall, there was no water. There was no water. I literally saw a house get dragged away. That's why I asked, where's the walls? Where's the walls?
Yeah, shut up. Another $5 super chat. Nigerian Prince, $5. I like to donate to United Nations biscuits and goat milk to the starving kids in the desert. Oh, shots fired! Shots fired. 886LYO says £5. Kaizo just made a couple of quids off trading natural gas, not enough to match Mr. Nigerian Prince. Bless him. Yeah, shout out to you, LOI. Right? You're trying to out here match. I said again, let's say one African or black or African or white man match the $100 super chat from Nigerian Prince. I would appreciate it. And if I do that, I promise you, I will stream every single day for the next two weeks. That's a guarantee. Every single day, no excuses. Right? At least 5 hours, the way I did it today. Right? That's a guarantee. And everybody can hear me, so you can call me to my word. John Zola there, camel milk. The Freak says happens in Florida 1 to 2 times with tropical storms. Ramui says Marie. I can only imagine the back and forth with him. And Kaizo, D says, the Freak, flooding is a constant problem in the South Beach area. Shop owners have talked about this several times. Don't move to Miami. And also, shout out to the PayPal sponsors, right? We got our brother over here with the €5 on the panel, right? Shout out to him, Mr. Snake Man. Snaky, but still a man.
Guys have a very.
Wait, hang on. I'm trying to find more what videos, right? Because honestly, like this is really, really bad. I was out yesterday. That the whole road was flooded. People's houses was leaking.
Authorities
and
have emphasized the
airport
importance
in
of
Kenya
proactive
was
measures
leaking
to mitigate
water.
the risk associated
So
with
this is a
living in
pretty
flood.
serious problem. Like Africans are now able to actually have.
Why are you
food,
talking like?
water,
Why are you talking
all that
like?
kind of stuff, like the electronics,
Hold on.
all like.
Kaiser. It is a reason why East Africans are always in the commercials when it comes to charity in Africa. Why are you talking like you're
Crazy,
talking
right?
to
Either
people?
we don't have food or.
Now, why are you talking like you don't talk to people
Right.
who come from countries with floods? Like, do you think you're the only country who has floods?
It's the only country with floods that flood. Oh, flats or floods?
Floods. Like think about it. Every time in Nigeria it's
no,
flooding.
but
Think about it. Every time Nigeria is flooding, we would cry about it. Oh no, it's the water. We wouldn't have. Who could have guessed that living in the jungle would produce so much water? Oh no, cry me a river. But shout out to all the people. I hope they're good. I hope they
that's the
get their
point,
life
right?
back.
But this is Africa. Remember that, right? Africa doesn't have water. So this is kind of crazy that it's flooding in Africa.
More than
Remember that, right?
180
That's the point.
people have been killed since
once
March.
again,
Government
Dry. Imagine this is resident.
Just because
This is a
Somalia and the Sahelian countries are living in a dusty desert, does not mean that the rest of Africa doesn't have water. Like what you talking about?
Right.
Most of sub-Saharan Africa is in the jungle. So what the fuck are you talking about? There's a reason why when there's so starving children from Africa is always from the Sahelian countries or from Somalia.
Red Cross
Because that's a region without food.
said, and hundreds.
Yep. Yeah, but look at this, man. This is a real residential. It's flooded like this. People can't leave. This is Nairobi. This is where I live, right?
In Burundi.
This is Africa. We're not supposed to have water this much to the point whereby
Who
it's
said
excess. We're
that?
supposed to be a dry
Who?
country.
Stop it! The center of Kenya is literally a jungle. What are you talking about?
True. Central Kenya is.
I looked at the maps. It's literally a jungle. The center of Kenya is literally a jungle.
That's true. But you still get the point, right?
Yeah, I get
Africa
the point. You want to booty claps the white people talk. I get it.
Shout out to D for $10 super chat. Thank you for educating me, Zoo. What did I say? Zo as in Kaizo. No, I think she means Kaizo.
No, because I have some names. I have some names Somalian. So
she means you. Okay.
I still have the name Somalian.
Yeah,
no, but what did I do? What did I do?
You educated her. You taught her how Africa really works.
How?
You don't know how to educate how Africa really works?
I'm just talking. Normal facts.
Yeah,
how did I educate you?
No, but that's the thing. Education doesn't have to be purposeful, intentional. It just has to be that you're disseminating information that wasn't previously known by the group or individual.
But
So
I'm not that smart. I'm not so smart. I'm just talking
Really?
normal. So
You're
I'm not.
definitely higher. Come on, statement. I already acknowledged that you're higher. than most
I'm
people.
average. I'm average at best.
No, really, average at best. You're not as what you call it. You're not someone from Kevin Samuel's panel. You're not average at best. So stop lying.
Hold on. Into bell curve, I would be directly in the middle. Like, just because in the lower house there are a lot more people doesn't mean I'm high IQ. I'm literally in the middle, in the bell curve.
Really?
I would say it like that. Now the IQ test I took said something different, but still. Because if I was so smart, I would be rich.
No, that's different. That's wisdom, right? IQ and wisdom are slightly separated. You may not be the wisest person, but you're definitely high IQ, right? There's no discussion there, right? That's just a fact, right? To be honest, I think you should have been born a white man, right? You could have reached my level or something, right? But unfortunately, you were born as a whatever it is that you were born as. But nah, you're not.
Guys, how high is your level? Is your level so high like the water that's drowning you, or is it low?
My IQ is 143. I'm just barely a genius.
Okay.
Shout out to Nigerian Prince for another $2 super chat. This guy, by the way, Nigerian Prince, you're definitely on it this month, right? I appreciate your support, right?
Nigerian Prince, what's wrong? Did the shipment of virgin women to the Arabs did it come through? Where do you get some money from?
Old white. He told us, right? Old white women. He's calmed them nicely, and they're the ones sponsoring the stream. So I appreciate you again. $2.
What she talking about? He's Nigerian, not Gambian.
The freak Zoo is graduate troll for sure. Yeah, no. Zoo is actually what you call it? One of these what you call these people like edge trolls, right?
Negro-Aryan?
Well, yes, Negro-Aryan, yes, but troll edge. What is it called? Edge lords? Yeah, edge lords.
Why are you talking about etching?
Edge lord.
Nah, I'm not an edgelord. So,
really?
What edgy things did I tell you?
Come on. Everything about you is just edgelordy. It screams.
How? What? How? Explain it to me, please. Good sir.
Okay.
What edgy stuff did I... Okay, listen.
Okay. You usually fight Africans, even though you understand their point of view. You fight them because they're incorrect. You don't try to, argue with them from a point of understanding. You just tell them, no, you're wrong. That's edgelordy stuff, right? You don't try to
Hold on.
be nice.
Hold on. So me pointing out, me pointing out that someone is talking bullshit is an edgelord.
Yes, it actually is.
So,
I
so
know it
every
sounds crazy.
so every teacher that ever existed was an edgelord.
Come on. No, this is different, right? You could be nice, but you choose to be correct. That's the point. That's edgelordy stuff, man. Like you're so focused on like being accurate that you forget that this is human spirit.
Human spirit. Stop such shit. Human spirit. You can have your human spirit after you're dead under the ground. Then you have enough spirit. Now, but Krasim, or should I say Asim? Why are you hating on a good Nigerian giving his excess money to a starving Kenyan Somalian called Kaiser in his flooded region of Kenya? Why are you hating? Why are you not supporting his brother, supporting another black man as Asim? Why are you not supporting? Did Allah not teach you to be good to your brothers? Do you not want your Somali brothers in Kenya not to be drowned? Why are you hating on the Nigerian, Asim? But seriously, Kaiser, your street is not drowned. Like you still have electricity. You still have connections. Like you are not in the region where the floods is happening. Do you know why? Do you know why? Because you would have done a stream already. That is the same thing when we clowned you about you don't wearing clothes. What happens the next two streams where you were streaming the local market and the people that they wear clothes? Or we told you about the local religion. What was the next stream? About some dusty tree where you put some paper in for, I don't know, laugh and some shit. So if you would have floods around your house, it would have already shown us.
What if I go outside now?
Like I said, do we want to make another bet, Kaiser?
What if I go out right now?
We can do a bet, Kaiser.
Should I go outside?
I mean, you're saying you're in a flat area. I'm saying you're not in a flat area. You're in an area with a lot of rain. But you're not in a flat area, Kaiser.
Do you want to do a bet for $5?
Maybe it's the next time.
You see, that's the Igbo blood. Igbos know that they lost the war to the Yorubas, so now they don't want to take the risk.
Maybe it's the next time, Kaiser. I already gave you $5. Not even that. It's just less than £5 actually. Why the fuck is the pound so high? Can you explain it to me? Was Brexit good for England?
Oh, right. Good question. England is actually London specifically is the financial center of the world. London City.
I know.
So-
I watched a documentary about it. I was really shocked.
Yep. So Singapore is similar, right? They don't produce anything. They just act as a financial hub for East Asia. Shout out to all the desperately single white women in the USA. Oh, that's shots fired, D. That is definitely for you over there in the USA. Thanks for supporting black media. Yeah. Nigerian press is looking for a white woman.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, D, you
Come
have
on,
to respond to
Nigeria.
him. He's definitely speaking to you. Do you think D will respond or she run away?
She said she's not single.
No, she has to respond. She can't just say on the chat. It doesn't count.
I will say nothing to it, but be careful. Be careful. That is the first steps how Nigerian man gets you. His silver tongue and his silver shackles.
He's gonna tell you, I'm a prince. I need like.
No, not that. Not that. Not that. He will spend money and talk shit at the same time. That is Nigerian game right there. Talking shit and spending money on a woman at the same time.
No, but I have a question, right? Why are Nigerians superior? Like, let me honestly, let me go through the super chat wheel, right? Let me go one by one. One man, Nigerian prince, Nigerian. One man, Nigerian prince, Nigerian. Soana, I'm not too sure, but I'm guessing Caribbean. John Zola, Black American. Tak Kais, I don't know, probably African. PCH Drive, Black American. John Zola, Black American. Nigerian prince, Nigerian. PCH Drive, right, Black American, right? So he's actually sent. Wait, hang on, is that the second time or the first time? Let me.
It's the second time, Kaiser.
Okay, second time. So shout out to PCH Drive, another Black American. John Zola, Black American. Nigerian prince, Nigerian. D, mixed Dwight woman. Shout out to you. A, African.
Mixed, right?
LYO, African. Nigerian prince, Nigerian. Nigerian prince, massive one, Nigerian. Nigerian prince, Nigerian. Nigerian prince again, Nigerian. Right? Nigerian prince again, Nigerian. 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 And of course, we also have the panelist, Zumalian, aka Snake Man, 5 pounds, right? Nigerian. So it just seems like this panel, Nigerians are the ones sponsored. Again, Nigerian, right? I just literally just say Nigerian. Another Nigerian super chat comes in, $5 massive, right? I'm trying to recruit my next victim. Snake Man, stop cock blocking. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, so the Nigerian prince definitely wants you. So make sure you share your email. But to Nigerian prince, Janzola, my donation track record is exactly Janzola again, another big man, right, with a big donation track record. Black American.
Shout out to Janzola.
Exactly, Janzola. Shout out. Right, so this channel and for sponsorship, it's Nigerians and Black Americans, more or less. So you guys always, Kaiser, why don't you do shows on Burkina Faso? I don't give a shit about people that ain't gonna support the show because we're not gonna be live. I got a wife. I got 3 cats, maybe children in the next few months. How am I?
Hey, good for you.
Right. Exactly, right? So why would I do a show on irrelevant African countries when the relevant ones are the ones paying the bills, right? You got Darth. I know you sent a super chat once on Buy Me a Coffee. I know you pretend it's not you, but it's fine. It was you. Don't worry, it's anonymous, right? So no one's gonna whatever. But that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I literally do shows on people that sponsor the show. So Nigerians, Dwight people, and Black Americans. That's literally it. Like, for example, why do you think I don't do shows on Kenyans? Because Kenyans is dusty. It's literally simple as that. Even Zumalia, aka Snake Man, sends super chats, and he is a panelist. He doesn't even have to.
I'll just do it because I like you.
Okay, fine, but you still get the point, right? You're a panelist. You're already adding value to the show, and you still help out.
Guys, you must understand this was written in Nigalacious, chapter Africa. So some
oh yeah.
Hold on. It's the East African who was punished by God with rain. Screamed out, "Help me!" Screamed out, "Help me!" And the American Black and Nigerian answered him with gold, as it was written in Nigalacious chapter 4, the African chapter. Praise to the Most High.
Oh shit, man! It's kind of crazy though, right? We've been out here. Oh, Africa, we ain't got no rain. We got drought, and then we get this literally rain just coming down, and until it's causing us problems, man. That it's ironic, in a certain kind of way. But oh man, yeah, shout out, man. Nicolasius. Al says, Ja, you are part of my people. I always got you. Will subscribe. Al, you're a Dusty Paul Fulani. Marie Shaw, Shai, right?
He's not Dusty.
Yeah.
He's not Dusty. Al is a respected member of the Fulani tribe. So it makes him low
right,
IQ.
yeah.
So it makes him low IQ, but he's not Dusty.
Oh yeah, I get your point. Shout out to Mary Shai, right? Another Black American, right? Mary, I ain't seen a super chat from you for the last 3 months. I guess your husband needs to eat that. What do you call it? Louisiana crawfish. Or thank you so much. I really try to be kind, but I'm very sensitive. I try not to be, and I need to develop thick skin. Shout out to you, Marie, over there, right? But to be on this channel, you do need thick skin, right? Because if you don't have thick skin, you realize that you will die very soon. Yeti Life, my DNA says I'm 4% Maasai. Shout out to you. 7% Kenyan. How can they tell the difference? I'll give you context, right? Kenyan refers to yeah. It's actually a really great question, right? Yeah. So Kenyan refers to the Bantus and the Nilotes. That's what a Kenyan is, right? It's a mixture of Bantus and Nilotes. Maasai is what we call Nilo-Cushitic tribe. They don't count as Kenyan, even though they are Kenyan, right? So if you're of Somali, Maasai, or any of these other Oromo, these cultures, it won't count as Kenyan. So I hope that's why Nizi has 12% Kenyan DNA and then 1.2 Somali DNA. The Somali doesn't count as Kenyan. Kenyan is Bantu and Nilo. Yeah, actually, great question. Hopefully, I've answered your question. Kaiser is those rednecks that really got me. That's funny.
Is that you, one man? Are you lonely?
Yeah,
are you?
He's probably having cutting his hair or something.
No, it's lonely. Small.
Are you trying to make fun of me? What hair?
One man.
Yo,
you have a superior Yoruba gene. That means even if you are bald, you still have a better hairline than any Kenyan can ever have.
You're actually better looking with a bald head. If you have the right body shaped head, then yes, it's too much testosterone, isn't it? Too much masculinity. That's usually what turns you bald.
Yeah, one man. Nigerians, man. Nigerian prince another $2, man. Today,
have you voodooed him or something? What's going on here? Have you voodooed this guy?
I'm eating good today, man.
Yeah, you are eating good for the last 3 months. But keep them coming. Keep the super chats coming.
Yes, let's bless Kaiser with some rain in Africa. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I realized what I did. Shit. Kaiser. Let's place the video you have right here, and let's play some rain in Africa at the same time.
Mm-hmm. That's right, Kaizo. Let's get copyright struck. Yes, let's do that.
So this idiot just played in the last stream we had the XXXTentacion song, and said I can play it. I can play it because
it doesn't care. Once it gets a super chat, it doesn't care about the
Yeah, I know because But one man, do you know what his excuse was why he could play that song? Oh, XXXTentacion is dead. And I told him, but his music is still owned by a company. What are you talking about? You can get a copyright strike. What is that?
So what's the topic? I just came in. Where's that American guy that the loudmouth? Where is he?
You mean
I only-
Magnisi?
Yes, I only came in to collect some American scalp.
My
Yes,
guy, 1 hour too late.
1 hour too late. Yeah, well done, Kaizo, by the way. You have been consistent these last few days. I thought getting married would have slowed you down a bit, but it seems to. I think now the money is needed, right?
Exactly. You know, when you need money, you have to work. You can't just be lazy. You know, when you don't have a family, you're like, oh, should I go live? I don't want to speak to Dusty like you Africans. Yeah, you have to think. You have to think long. Yeah, Janzola, I'm now a married man.
But you never put out any videos or any image. That happened suddenly, didn't it? I mean,
Guys, so make me big. So that is the last joke I make about those people. Make me big. Make me big.
Say it again. Make it.
Make my avatar big.
Oh yeah, 1 second. This guy. Yeah, I'll try to find some videos going to Zanzibar and things. Now I'm saving up for money to go into Zanzibar for the honeymoon.
Africans honeymoon, is that not a? I thought you were against things like that.
I have to, man. Remember, I'm married to a human being. Even if I'm a god who doesn't want to spend money, I have to.
You're married to a human being. That's not the rumor. Oh no, I take that back. Actually, no, that goes to your meeting. That doesn't go to me. No, I take that back. I take that back.
You know, she can hear you, right? Just on the other room.
No. I just realized I was trying to poke at you, but I realized.
I remember you're trying to do business with her sister, so it will negatively
just
affect you.
verify that, you know. So it is not a sugar daddy sort of thing. It's
Yeah, this is her. That's the picture there. This one.
You see, that's the
Kaizo.
thing. Yeah, clearly pointing out.
Kaizo, we can see that is an underage girl. What you talking about?
No, the ID says overage. I don't care about what it looks like.
Okay.
The ID, everything has to be legal, eh? You can't go around thinking, using your brain, eh? Let's see. Al says, my Oyo warrior just woken up after voting on his local election. Yeah, you see, there's some poor people here, like these Fulanis, right? From Sierra Leone, like Al. Nigerian Prince, shout out to you, brother. Really do appreciate. Like I keep saying, right? Nigerian Prince was the nigga that was keeping this channel alive before I was even monetized. I remember I would do like a 10-hour live stream with the Somalis fighting each other. I would see no money. Then right at the end, right? And again, this nigga made me work for it, man. At the end, after exactly 10 hours and 59 minutes before it end this live stream, before YouTube can't save it anymore, you send like £10.
You know, it's always good for a stream to have a sugar daddy, but you have two.
You know, Ike and
sugar daddies.
Nigerian Prince, and also John Zola. John Zola is also a sugar daddy.
No, I don't think the penny stocks count as a sugar daddy. I don't think the $2 super cars counts as a sugar daddy. I think a sugar daddy is $50 and above. Then that would be a sugar daddy.
Kaiser's girlfriend. If you hear us or the Kaiser's wife, tell us where does Kaiser's hairline begin?
Hairline. They don't have hairlines in Kenya. You know, they don't have a forehead. They have a 5 head in Kenya. It's like the hairline starts at the middle of the head, sort of a thing.
Man. You see now what I told you to people? I got my humor from the Nigerians because German are not funny. They're truly not funny, like straight up.
No, it's an oxymoron, isn't it? German and humor. Those are two words that should never go in the same sentences. A German. Do you consider yourself German? You're more German than anything else, aren't you, really?
It depends. I consider myself a Nigerian who lives in Germany.
It must be very difficult for you actually, because in
Nothing.
Germany you are not really fully German. In Nigeria, you are not really fully Nigerian. So you are just like in the
Actually,
middle
no.
Greek without the
Actually,
title.
no. Actually, no. That's actually a very gay. Like in Germany, I'm just considered a black German, but it's a neutral stance. And in Nigeria, I'm considered one Nigerian with a funny accent. Like, and I never experienced that like Shukwe. Asked me once if I ever was called a kata. But I think a kata is, I think it's a Yoruba thing. Like, I didn't heard about a kata till I talked to Black Americans.
Yes, but you're not an Akata though, are you? Because Akata is specifically geared towards Americans. So they will call, if you're English, they will call you Britico, and then Americans they will call you Akata. But I'm not
Yeah,
sure that
one second, one man. Narratives and dialogue. Shout out to you, man. My brother Kwafi, right, from the Manosphere. Before they kicked me out, right, out here. Misogynoir, right. That was my alias when I used to masquerade in the Manosphere, right. Are we safe and colonized here yet, brother? 100%. But if I see more super chats, I will be less. What do you call it? Colonized. Right?
Define safe. Define safe in American perspective.
Oh, you're making it hard.
I'm just saying define safe because there's a reason why there's so much beef here with the Americans. Like, for some reason, Americans have more beef than Nigerians and Somalis. And that is a lot of beef.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. Yeah, define safe. What does he say? Hey Ike, oh, how are you, brother? Kwafi Nino. Is that Snake Man in the panel? Oh, so shit, Snake Man. These niggas seem to know you too. It's not just me. They know you too from the Manosphere. So okay, you got your name out there.
Kaiser, you can return to the Black Manosphere. I don't know why you don't. Like, you literally go on panels with white supremacist clan members. Why can't you not go back to the Black Manosphere?
Okay, they know you there too. John Zola says Nigeria Prince, Rwandan chicks rock that shit the best. Okay, we all got our looks. Yeah, Nigerian Prince though. The only thing I have against you is you have this accent where there's a bit of a lisp. You speak a little bit like, you know, you didn't go to school. Hey, I'm not coming for you. I gotta be careful here, man. I don't want to lose my my sugar daddy, right? But and that's it. Kaizo died at a young age of 29 years old. He did not get no more super chats from Nigerians. John Zola says, I have a lisp too. It has nothing to do with education. Nah, John Zola, when you speak with lisp, you're making fun of me. I know it. You're trying to speak like you're East African, right? I know it, right? I'm not an idiot. Right? You put on a fake East African accent trying to sound like me, but yeah, I know you. I know you, Jad. Don't worry. I know you. Snake Man was a cool brother. Interesting. So Snake Man, you actually have a reputation. I know Ike literally created Kevin Samuels' whole super chat era on YouTube. You were also in the Manosphere. I remember you. I saw you a couple of times. Interesting. So niggas actually remember you. So, mashallah, man.
Is there not a lot
so how did you find the Afrosphere? Also, Uncle Dwale, you lied to me. I remember you told me, Kaiser, I'm going to send you 100 euros. You never did, right? It's fine. I know you're Somali, you're poor, right? But it's fine.
I found you over the American Somalis because for some reason, because of the Manosphere, I landed in a female American Somali channel where I was on, Her name was Kat. I think she's British. I don't know if she's British or American. But and I was on here, and then I saw Puntai Princess, and then I followed Puntai Princess to you. So basically, my way was from Nigeria to Germany to America to Somalia to Kenya.
Okay, interesting.
So shout out to the Somalis. Without the Somalis, I wouldn't have found you.
Interesting. Okay, so shout out to you, Uncle Dwale and Chilani. You Somalis are definitely keeping this $1. You know what? This guy's a comedian. You're supposed to send me €100, right? He sends one. You know what? Like, I'm not gonna hate. I appreciate that, right? That literally pays for like 25% of my food for tomorrow. So I'm not gonna lie, right? That is gonna help me out. So I appreciate it.
Yeah, I was not on there, but Roger report
Uncle
and
Roger,
some awesome man experience. They have you in a short or in a small video. They really don't like you. They literally have a small video.
But there was a bunch of clips in that channel, the Roger report, right? Yeah, they really don't like me in that channel. I remember that, man. Like,
how the fuck can you be kicked out of a channel that has a white text? Literally, black can come in for free, and you're kicked out of a channel that have a white text. Like, come on, man. What did you say?
I think I cooked them too much, man. Like, it was just not my day. Yeah. That is all I can afford. No, I appreciate Uncle Dwale, right? I'm not some ungrateful African, right? Any support I get, I appreciate it, right? It helps out. I'm not gonna be this dusty Africans. That's not gonna help me, right? Like, no. Listen, even if you help me pay 10% of my rent, that is helping me, right? I'm not African. I'm a superior Black British, so I appreciate every support I get, Dwale, because it all adds up. That's the reality. Kaiser and Empire got a list from me, sour Gucci. You out here eating old coochie. That's how you get your money, right? Now we know it's saying, man. This is how he gets his money. He eats sour coochie, old coochies, man. That's why he's out here getting all this money. Because I was wondering, how? Yeah, he's out here eating old coochie.
Kaiju, can I ask you some personal question that you may or may not answer?
Mm-hmm.
When you were in the land of the fucked up teeth and tea and crumpets,
okay? Yeah.
What man of culture do you was? What kind of culture do you consumed? You know what I mean?
Yeah. At that time, I wasn't consuming culture. I was consuming facts, history. So mostly history. So I was watching.
You don't know what
history.
It means to be a man of culture. You don't get to get the insider meme.
No, I get it. I was not consuming. All I was consuming was just global history. I was not doing anything else.
So you never consumed some cultural shit. Now you know what I mean.
Yeah. No, don't worry. I didn't do that.
I don't believe you. You mentioned too many enemies. Stop it.
I know. Of course, you know the, you know what I mean, right? You need to know the cultural context, but I was just consuming like general global world history. That was my main thing. Everything else was more like, okay, I know it, but I wasn't like, consuming it for real.
Mm-hmm. So how many comic books do you read? How many comic movies do you watch?
You know what? No, these days I don't watch any or read any.
That's why I asked you when you were in England. What did you do there, Kaiser? What did you do there? What kind of content did you consume?
Al says, Kaiser, when I get my Google error fixed, I buy Dynast coffee. I buy Dynast. I don't care if you buy Dynast coffee, right? That's not relevant to me. And get a flight tickets to come and vote and refund Caesar rent. Listen. We know you ain't got no money. That's fine.
What do you make of that Dynast guy?
The Dynast guy is some dusty guy. He's a dusty guy.
Who is
he's
Dynast?
A low IQ guy. Dynast, search for Uhuru, some Pan-African YouTuber, right? He's low IQ. He kind of doesn't really say anything. Like I can't listen to him. Right, he's literally hurts my brain to listen to him. I've been on his panel before. They kicked me out because I was telling the truth about the low IQ Africans. I don't rate him. No, I don't rate him.
Narrative.
Yeah.
No, not that. To answer narrative's question, I'm not into manosphere beef. Like I'm on all sides. I'm on MOTs. I'm on BGS. I'm not into beef right now. I have respect for everyone there because everyone tells some truth. Now, also ego things, where they attack the personal ego and the lifestyle, that is something I'm not interested in. But the wisdom you can get from both sides is good. That's why I respect both.
Okay. Yeah. So Invincible, right? That's the kind of comics I'd watch. I don't know if you read Invincible.
It's a comic where the man gets booty clapped. Okay.
Wait. You read? You see? You went all the way, right? Way far in the comic book. That means you're a nerd too, man. Yeah, by Anissa. Okay, interesting. Okay.
I am from Germany. Germans are known to be extreme nerds. What do you expect? I didn't know what swag was till I met my first vigor.
Okay. I respect that. Snake Man, I'm gonna do part 2 review of the Conversation Hammer today. Yeah, so one man, Dynas is I think you know him, Sashwa Huru. He's low IQ. I can't listen to his video. Right? You know, all Pan Africans.
Do you think it's a grifter? You know what a grifter is?
I think I'm a grifter, so it's fine. Like I think
no.
A grifter. Even you.
Yeah, but it's a low rent sort of grift though.
Okay, low level grifter. Definitely, yeah.
You know, I've never liked him anyway. I've watched him for a long time, but I've been on his panel as well, but I've never really.
Who is that Dynast guy?
Dynast, Sashwa Huru. That's his channel's name.
Could you just put it in the back chat?
Yep, I can do that.
Because I cannot believe, because when you and one man agree, there must be something wrong in the matrix.
Lord. Yeah, I guess so. That makes sense. Yeah, I posted it in the private chat. It's there.
Okay, let's see. You can continue. Yeah. You were talking about Invincible comic.
Yeah, Invincible is actually good. It's one of the few American comics that's well written. It's got enough blood, enough storyline, and again, the booty clapping, all that kind of stuff. It's an adult comic book, so I like that kind of stuff. Anime also.
Oh no, I know the guy. The hidden LGBT booty clapper guy. Okay, get it. Okay. You were on his channel.
Yeah, I was there. I used to.
Is he stupid?
He's
guy's a grifter.
Yeah. He's one of these people. Oh, I am now. He's going to some weird Benin voodoo things and trying to sell tours to Africa. This is like a proper grifter, right? Like the moment niggas is selling you tours to go into their little weird African island somewhere, they're just trying to get money from you. A documentary, it's on my channel called Pearly Thangs, How I Finessed Him, the Black Manosphere, about grifting. Okay. Yeah, shout out. Kofi. Although Kofi, I still don't know if you're Nigerian. Your name sounds Ghanaian, right? If we meet up, I'll get you some boiled egg just to make sure you're not Ghanaian.
Hold on, and Judah was on Dynast. No wonder he kicked him off.
Yeah.
Exactly. And the Dynast guy is not that smart.
The thing, man, it's one of these echo chambers. You know, these channels you go into, they have a very specific message. They don't believe in any level of free speech. The moment you speak out, turn, that's it.
He has some good voices there, though. There's a chap, the voice Wally, that was on just a. Yeah, because I like to hear strong voices on these panels, and he occasionally gets these strong voices coming through.
Yeah, but that is But that is the problem with those grifters. The problem is the grifters have excellent guests, like straight up, like that is what they said. The people they're inviting, or the people that basically pays them, are actually very good and informant, and they can give you a lot of information you don't get from the normal media. But the people who do the grift is like soulless, like straight up. It's like because he knows they're grifting, because he must look. I know that guy before he went to Africa, and he was talking mad shit about Africa before that. The videos are no longer on. So that's the reason why I never liked him.
Yeah, for me, I remember he kicked me out because I called Africans low IQ. So I was annoyed by him that time.
I saw the Gambian guy on your thing just earlier on. I was listening in the background. I was surprised you didn't rough him up.
The Gambia. Oh, you mean Afrodamus? I know the guy.
You were pandering to him somewhat.
No, but
man, even I don't understand. Even me and Africadamus don't understand each other. You do not punch someone who opened himself up. That is unhonorable.
Yeah, so let me answer your question, one man. Yes, I do pander to Afrodamus. The reason I do that is because in the Afrosphere, me and him are the most relevant people, and now of course you as well, right? So I have to obviously maintain good rapport with him, especially since half of his followers hate me. So I need to be booty clapping a little bit for certain people. That's true, right? His followers hate me. I don't get it, right? But these niggas so low IQ that they just hate me for some reason. Like the moment I go up on the panel and I start
people though. Anytime I've tried to listen to his thing, I don't often because
not the panelists. The panelists are the same, but
the same people that come here that go there. Yeah.
The chat, not the panelists. The panelists here is the same. But the chat, his chat is a bit different. Also a little bit poorer and low IQ, but yeah, they don't like me. Eh? They don't like me at all. They want to murder me. Eh? That's the problem. Yeah, Al says, Kaizo, you know, Man is the reason why I'm here. Al, is One Man your daddy? Eh? Are you gay? Eh? What's going on? You're telling a man it's the only reason why you're here. Eh? Okay, you need some deliverance.
At least when I found Kaiser's channel, I found it because of the women.
The women? What women? There are never any women here.
Did you not listen how I found Kaiser's channel over the Somalian women? Because I was
wait, one second. Shut up. MashaAllah. LL Entertainment, yeah, knows me. Kaiser be watching Harem in the Labyrinth of Another World and read. Bro, by the way, Redo Healer was dope, man. I love that edgelord shit, man. I'm not gonna lie. Anime with edgelord stuff going on.
Oh, I don't know what you mean with culture, but I read Redo's a healer. Like stop it, Kaiser. Did you know when I knew you were someone man of culture, of deep perverted culture? When you make a meme about Attack on Titans, that Eren Yeager was right.
Yeah, okay, like I got caught there by accident. Yeah, okay, look, I got exposed, right? I know
it's showing also him being on his way to a sex worker or something.
No, Ajuran is a Muslim.
Hey, man, I don't do that. I'm not like that, man.
What's the going rate these days?
Astaghfirullah. Come on, man.
Warrior.
Why would I ever do that?
Say hi, Warrior.
What's up?
Yeah, what's good, man? Yeah, Ajuran, man, like, where you been, man? You only came back yesterday, man. What's been happening? Are you alive?
Look, I'm alive, bro. Look, I'm walking the ends.
Okay. Oh yeah, like, is it safe in the end?
Yeah, look how safe it is, man. Look. Very safe.
Okay, not bad. I guess UK is not as bad as they tell us on the news.
Why would you be scared of knives? It should be America. It should be scary.
Come on. Nah, I love it, man. Like anything is scary, man. Any crime, man. See, that's a beautiful
Nah.
woman there, right? A Muslim woman. Okay. No, ends is not that bad. I'm not gonna lie. I do miss ends. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I live in a gentrified area. Look, everyone's here, fam.
See, white man.
Everyone's here.
That looked like IC3's ex-wife.
You even got the.
They got curry man there.
How tall do you think I am?
5'9".
Someone calculate it.
5'9". I think 5'9".
5'9".
Yeah.
Nah, bit higher.
5'10".
Bit higher.
Nah,
I
come
would
on, man.
say if you square
6
your if you square your long nose, I would say.
No, I'm not 5'10". I'm 5'10".
Okay, exactly. 5'10". Yeah, 5'10".
With no shoes. With no shoes.
Okay, well, that's decent. That's decent. Shout out to Last Anode. How come the Somalis are all coming in the chat at the same time? Last Anode says Asians are whipping West African in the shipping container. What do you mean in the shipping container? Like, are they shipping off? Like, what do you mean?
No, he's talking about. He's talking about.
I'm not gonna lie,
about
this area is controlled by Bengalis, fam. Like,
But
they
what
took
area
over
is
this
this?
area.
Southfields? What's area?
Like Tower Hamlets area, Tower Hamlets. So they got their, you know what they did, yeah? They got their own, like they run the politics here as well, you know that. So they got their own like party. They made themselves independent, and they won. Can you imagine? Like Labour and Dima couldn't win against them. So they had this guy, Bengali guy, who went independent, and then he won like by a landslide. So now they got the whole area on lock. It's crazy, fam. This is what black people need to do, man. But they don't work together. Yeah. This man, they use their numbers. They all voted for him, and they won easy.
That is something I must say about the Horners. So tribalism is so strong as they do it even in politics. Because I asked the question.
Bro, it's not us. It's the Bengali community. We ain't got one. We ain't got it like that. We ain't got the numbers like that. They got numbers. We can't just vote one man in like that. That's crazy.
That's sad.
Now Indians though are good at mobilizing stuff, right? Bengalis are just offshoot Indians anyway.
I'm telling you, man. All the businesses, all the shops.
Because first I heard Mongolians, and I thought, what Mongolians? And
Bengali,
bro. There's no Mongolians. They don't exist, man. What's going on about? That's fairy tale. That's fairy tale, bro. That don't exist no more. That's in the history books.
As long as you believe in your heart.
If you can find me a Mongolian, yeah, I'll pay you £1,000.
Nah.
It won't happen. You'll never find a Mongolian.
The closest thing I had.
Anyway.
The closest thing I had was a Russian, half Mongolian, and his daughter. Or was because I always wondered why is he so dark.
Yeah, I need to go still. I'll catch you, man.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool, man. Like, what time is it in the UK right now? Is it 6 or 7? It's 7,
yeah,
innit?
It's 7 something.
7:19, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's dope, man. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. London is getting taken over by the Asians. Yeah, you guys gotta take care, man. Rather Central and West Africa, there's no Asian in Somalia at all. No, there are Asians there, right? There obviously we got Somalis who are Arabs in Somalia. But I know what you mean, right? You mean no recent Asians. Fair enough. Tower Hamlet, Central London Borough. Yeah. Sky limit. Each other Ike coming for Bluebird out there.
Is that you that raps Bluebird in the Sky?
Yeah, it's dope, in it. Yeah, you gotta give it respect, man, innit?
I mean,
Bluebird.
everything sounds good with altitude.
Oh, I knew you were gonna come from me somehow, but
No, but it's not bad, not bad. Did you ever think about making Afrobeats?
I thought that was Ike actually that did that song. I thought that was Ike.
Ike. Let me play Ike's song. Ike. Just type it. Yeah. Let me play Ike's song.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I thought that was
Ike
a fever
bit more
dream.
rhythmic than- Ike is a bit
was
more
not a
rhythmic.
fever dream. You did a rap music that was not a fever dream when I go to your channel.
Yeah, let me yeah, Ike actually he's a better rhythmicist than me, right? I'm good at melodies. I can't sing, but Ike is actually good at rhythm. He got the African genes. I ain't got no African gene, man. That's the difference between us. I remember I found a song. I'm gonna share it in a second. Ike, do not give me a copyright strike, right? That would be very bad faith. Right? I won't believe in Africans anymore. But we'll see.
Do it.
I say this because what's his name? That guy, that nigga from exactly. Remember that nigga that what was his name? Gassed him up. He actually gave me a copyright strike because apparently I had a picture that he came to my stream with, and I
because you didn't pay his money.
No, I didn't make him a song, but he never paid me. That's the point. Anyways, let's see.
Hey. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another behind the scenes video. And today we're going deep into the garage of the bunker of the undisclosed
Wait, that's Ike,
location.
guys. The one
We're
in the
doing a
blue
little
shirt.
rehearsal, having a little bit of a good time. You know what? Let's just run the tape. Check it out. Check out the little clip. Thank you very much.
You got a little
on the meat is overrated. Right as a person. In the den of iniquity, is anything no pretty? Calamity feed between any moment of pity. Tomorrow never certain, but what's behind the curtain? The face of people's working with the shitty eyes are person. It's not a steady bubble, the eyes are pop up. Many were born and stumble, let the girls and gather up. From the little Colorado, Guinea to Burkina Faso. I'm not to preach the towers and the truth to some of us. I said, run, with liberty. Because the peace I taste is so upon the meek is overrated. So run, come, make me get it. Calling out the matters and just something complicated. I said, run, come, make me get it. Because the peace I taste is so upon the meek is overrated. So run, come, make me get it. Calling out the matters and just something. With the almost letting rising, and not so compromising. Conditions there are slightly making people advertising. The fiscal state is forming, and continence is falling. The crisis are withdrawing, possibilities are falling. In these circumstances, evil will make advances. Pick up your sword and lances, and be sure to take your stances. Victory is never promised. The battle is upon us. Gather the brave and honest, and the righteous in your corner. So I say, run, come, make me busy. Because the peace that is bestowed upon the meek is overrated. So run, come, make me busy. Calling out the numbers and the songs to come. I say, run, come, make me busy. Because the peace that is bestowed upon the meek is overrated. So run, come, make me busy. Calling out the numbers and the songs to come.
Well, I got a question for you niggas, right? Do you want to see a rap music of me when I was like, I don't know, like 18 or something? I don't know. Yeah. Oh, you know what? No. I'll have to sell it, right? If I get $100 super chats again, I'll play a video, right? A real video of me when I was like 18, when I used to be doing music, right? It's on YouTube. I play it live right. I won't scam you niggas. If I get $100 right now, I'll play a video of me. I'll download it right now. Play it's there, right? It's on YouTube. Full face, full whatever thing. You can laugh. Right? I definitely look a little bit weird in that video, but it's fine. It is what it is. I'm a capitalist, right? So that's if you want it, right? If you're interested. If you're not, it's fine. but the video is on YouTube, right? That's when I used to be in a band. I used to be in a what we call a rap rock band. So we used to do like metal core music. We used to do rap, hip
Nah,
hop.
I'm not inclined into the culture. No, me, guys, will never.
I know. Okay, you got me, Snake, right? I'll give you that. Yeah, I used to actually be into the culture, right, properly. I used to do rock music, specifically metalcore, screaming. I used to do rap, hip hop. It's all on YouTube, right? It's all on YouTube. So yeah, if you want to see it, I want to see $100 super chat. I'll play it right now. I'll share it on the screen. Right, it's on YouTube. Right, I'm not gonna scam you. I'm not an African. I'm half African. I'm mostly Black British. Right, only the scammer African of me is only a little bit of my DNA. Only a little bit. And a gentleman said, Juju, look at the time. Aren't you supposed to come pick me up? Uh-oh. Yeah, but look, Ike is a decent singer. I'll give him that.
It's not about that I cannot sing. I just cannot believe that someone of his status would do something like that. That's it.
Ike likes like music, art, all that kind of stuff. For me, I like emo music, man. Like
emo.
What sort of
what
art?
The fuck?
What sort of art? I wish it would come on. What sort of art does it like? Do you mean paintings and stuff like that, or?
Well, that too, right? Because actually, I think Ike did commission an art from my wife, right? I did send it to him, so he'll get it in a couple, like at least a week.
Hold on. We're not gonna skip that. You call me edgelord because I try to educate people, but you like emo music. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Let me guess. Let me guess. Did you wear emo clothes too? Did you went to Hot Topic too?
No comment. Kofi, you part of Diddy's label. Oh no, man, I gotta be careful now, man. No Diddy. No Diddy.
Yeah, Kaizo, I know all your dark secrets. I didn't know what black was. I was born into whiteness, dipped into it. I didn't know what black was till I first saw.
This is for Ike. If you do collect, then go and try and see. It's expensive, but probably you can afford it. There's a Nigerian artist called Muraino. If you want to invest in art, go look for that. Muraino. So you find him online. That's for Ike.
The problem is Africans are scammers, right? So that's the issue. If you could guarantee that he would like do his part of the deal, that's okay. Africans like
these are works already on sale. You know,
Okay.
these are you just Muraino, yes, I think you got it, yes.
Ask Kofi if he have a long head. First of all, learn how to type. Ask him if he has a long head, not if he have a long head. I was working with glass epoxy. Oh yeah, epoxy acrylics. I used to work with that when I used to be whatever it is, research scientist. Damn, I'm next to my laptop. Shout out to you. Ike, loan me $100. I don't think Ike likes giving people random money, right? Unless you like add value to his life.
I mean, if you sign his contract, don't just ignore the fire and the blood.
I was gonna work for Disney. Interesting. I saw Ike in a comedy show. Fame. Oh shoot! Okay, guys.
Yeah, we also saw that when he was being roasted by
So I don't know if you guys just type in the chat if you want to see Ike's comedy show. I'll have to end the stream obviously, and then I'll just restart a new one on both channels so that we don't get copyright strike. Then I delete that whatever it is. So if you want to see it, I'll share it.
Can I show this guy that I'm recommending to?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes. So there he is right there. That's Muraino Oyelami. But it's quite expensive. His works go on average $8,000. That's just on average, but it's along, yeah. So it's along this line. So that's the guy right there. So that's the sort of work actually.
So wait, he's doing Picasso stuff or his style?
No, that's Cubism, isn't it? That's not Picasso style. That's Cubism.
Okay, Picasso copied him. The point is, it looks like Picasso.
No, but you know that Picasso copied African art.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
no, he didn't.
He self-confessedly copies African art. Have you seen Picasso? Picasso's art is African art. Did you not know that?
When? Where?
Yeah.
Tell me the source. Tell me the source.
No, it's actually true.
Go ahead. Tell me the source, because I was on a panel and we went through the sources. It's the only thing what happened was
those were low IQ. Those were low IQ people that you were on a panel with. Those are black.
Okay, maybe you can show me where Picasso said, "Hey, I went to an African artist. He had some art, and I copied that shit." Because just looking at African things and then drawing it on paper is not stealing African art.
Let's see it, man. Let's see it. Kaizo.
What's good, Jam, man? What's good?
Where the fuck is the video at, man?
Kaizo, let me guess. That was you in England.
The video or me rapping, or which video?
Whatever, which one won, man? The rapping, I guess. I don't know.
That one, I gotta see 100. I gotta see 100 dropped in the
I
chat,
got you. Don't worry about it. I got you. Play that. Hold on, wait. Let me share the link first so everyone can tap in, and then you play the video.
Okay. I'll play it right now. I'm not gonna share
Don't
the name
be
of the
scared,
video.
bro. Like, what are you, like,
video,
self-conscious or something? Like, are you like self-conscious?
I tell you which nigga is me, right? Nah, you see me in the video. No, that's not it. I just don't want.
I mean, if Kaizo looks like him, if Kaizo looks like the avatar I have right now, that is Kaizo when he was in England.
Actually looks something like that. You know? That's not the issue, innit? Like, okay, here it is, right? It's literally there. Yeah, I've got it right now. If I see 100 band drop, I'll literally share the video right now, man.
Yo, I loan me $100, bro. I'm not next to my laptop right now, so I can't pay it right now.
I mean, I could pay $100. I could pay $100, but Kaizo must do a little bit more than rap.
Damn, what you want him to do? Yo, what?
No, did he?
This nigga doesn't
This nigga wants you to deep throat a fucking cucumber, nigga. Like, what the fuck?
Nah, no, did he? No, did he?
You want me to deep throat a coon cumber? Coon cumber, man.
What the fuck?
No, maybe.
Hey, yo, it's crazy because I used to like rap. I used to sing too when I was younger. Like, no cap, I have like a little voice. I ain't gonna hold you.
I thought more about. I thought more like if I give you $100 when you're back in England or some white country, go to a white supremacist meet up and shout Black Power.
Oh, that's easy, man. Like that's not easy. We got 38 people right now.
Deep into the white supremacist, not on the corner. Go into the midst of the room.
You know, I actually got threatened by white supremacists, right? Because I stole his girlfriend. He literally threatened to shoot me the next day. I literally moved out of that place.
Did you think you get a medal for fucking some white supremacist girl? Come on, man. You're here on Necropean land. Everyone did it. I did it even multiple times.
Yeah, guys, we got 38 people, Ja. We got 38 people, man. So this is the right time to drop it.
Bro, I'm not in my laptop. I don't know why, but my phone is not allowing me to like send super chats, so I can only do it on my laptop.
No, but guys, my experience was that
right now I'm at my property, so I can't.
I was fucking the girl in the cellar, and then after I
did
in the cellar, yeah, in the cellar.
Wait, a slave? What was going on?
No, that was the cellar. It was in the cellar, and then I looked around, and I noticed Hakenkreuz and Hitler pictures and something like that. And then I noticed that into the first floor, someone was coming down. So I jumped through the window and ran through the cornfields to escape. Since then, I'm very careful when I'm in the woods. Like white people plus woods is never good for me.
That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Damn.
I mean, in Germany, it's always 50% chance that even if he is a neo-Nazi, he will not kill you. Like Germans are a little bit different.
Mm-hmm. Damn, man. But you know, you guys have changed though. You guys are booty clapping for like, again, niggas. We got 35 people. Let's see if I see $100. Wait, not $10. $100, man. I misspoke, right? No, not $10. $100. I'll post a video of me when I used to rap. I rap Marisha, right? Yeah, I'm not saying I'm good.
I mean, Bluebird in the Sky. Technically, Bluebird in the Sky is a rap too.
People don't know that's me.
Even if it is altitude,
Who doesn't know that? You can literally hear your voice. Like you have like a. You East Africans have like a soft voice. I can't explain it. Like you guys got like
soft voice, eh?
Yeah, have no bass in your voice, bro.
You're saying that I have a soft voice, eh? You're saying that I have a soft voice, eh?
Nah, you East African niggas, y'all niggas sound like y'all sound gay.
Let you out. I will help you as a follow East African. I will help you.
That picture is insane. Nah, that picture that look like Adjuran, nigga. That's crazy.
It looked like Adjuran, man. Adjuran, he had to run away, man. Oh shit, baby voice, right? I knew it. Yeah, you niggas.
Hold on.
You niggas think
I'm sorry.
Right?
I put the wrong picture.
Hey, Nigerian Prince, this nigga causes like 6'5" with a fucking baby voice. Like, what the fuck?
Sorry, my brothers. I put on the wrong picture. This is the right one.
I am the captain now.
Bro, you know what? Yeah, like I pretend. Yeah, let me make it. Let me make this clear, innit? Yeah, I pretend. Yeah, that I'm what a soft boys nigga. Yeah, just so you niggas don't feel uncomfortable. I pretend that I'm low IQ all the time just so I can interact with you. I will
fucking bullshit,
bro. You know me, innit? Right? This is my real voice. Right? You think out here sounding like some soft nigga, yeah? Sound like soft cheese, yeah? Like I'm from some cottage. Bro, I ain't no some cottage. Niggas like me is real shit, man.
Guys, the reason why you have a soft voice is because it was in the emo rap band. Stop the cap.
Nah, blood in it, like relax in it. Like obviously these days, in it. I just was trying to make you niggas comfortable, yeah. So when you hear me, you don't just start running away because you see.
Guys, stop. If you were a punk, if you were a punk, I would understand. Yeah, you playing us, but you were in an emo band. Stop it! Stop it!
Niggas said an emo band. That is Kaizo, man. That's insane, bro.
Nah, you know what? Let me play some emo shit. I want not the videos in it, just the sound.
Kaizo, when you first moved to Kenya, was it like hard for you to like integrate within the culture and shit? Like, bro,
I'm still not integrated. This niggas is definitely low IQ for me, innit? I don't speak to niggas here, man. Let me be honest.
Would you like stay in the house all day and shit? Like you're like afraid of your shadow and stuff.
You don't speak to your wife?
But Ja is from there, so why would
obviously I speak to her, innit? She's barely African.
Nah, well, he's obviously his parents are from there, but he was born and raised in the UK, so
like, yeah, but you know, he lives the culture at home. Even if you're born you live your indigenous culture at home.
You hear what he talks when he starts talking in his language, bro. He sounds like a fucking tether. Like he sounds
he has an English accent for reasons of growing up in England, but he's Kenyan still. When he gets back from school, he eats whatever it is that raw cassava.
This nigga listens to fucking heavy metal. Like the fuck out of here, nigga. It's not Kenyan. At least not culturally Kenyan.
No, I went.
Now we got heavy metal Kenyans too.
There was a time I was a very
exactly.
Is it White Stripes? I was into all that sort of.
Yeah.
Seven Nations.
I'm
Army.
not
is-
knocking rock and roll. I'm not knocking that shit because at the end of the day, rock and roll come from my people. You know what I'm saying? So it don't matter to me.
My
you feel
guy,
me?
I live in the techno
Yeah, rock and roll
region
is different from heavy
of
metal.
Europe.
Though.
I live in the techno
Heavy metal
region.
comes from rock and roll. What are you talking about? it's like a extension of.
No. Have you heard of a guy called Little Richard, an American?
Little Richard, yeah, like a blues.
Yes, that's where rock
kind of
and roll came
singer.
from. It was picked up from
exactly.
Little Richard
See,
by the Rolling Stones, and then
these niggas don't know it, man. That's the point. That one, man.
No,
Nobody
don't
listens
even
to
know
heavy
where
metal.
they came from.
Yo, bro, if I
Black
play heavy
music.
metal in my fucking family's house, they're gonna tell me to turn that shit off. Like they look at it as like devil music. Like I remember playing that shit in my aunt's house. She was like, "Turn that shit off." It's like,
Ah, God, stop it. Man, put on some mumble rap. At least it's this shit they can listen to.
this nigga is auto tuned
I do
out.
persist that I have become wary of being your subconscious. You are the quintessential, nonsensical, ideological notion of the epistemological creation of an idiot. Nah, blah.
So you always call
I'm a nihilist,
complexes.
innit? Fuck life. Fuck reality. I'm a solipse.
Welcome to the life. Come and take a shake. You will live and die. Welcome to the life. Come and take a shake.
This shit is
You will
ass.
live and die. Welcome to
Niggas trying to mix drill music with fucking.
You will live and die. Welcome to the life. Come and take a shake. You will live and die.
Guys, do you know what the problem is?
Yo, Kaza, you're definitely an incel, bro.
Yeah,
Definitely.
guys, the problem is you didn't put autotune on your voice. That's the problem.
Now that beat's fire though.
Yes, that beat is fire.
This nigga sounds like he's crying out for help.
Mesdames et messieurs, vous écoutez une production Bring it back like it's over. Bring it back like Jehovah. Bring it till I feel it, till I feel it, till I kill it, till I see it, till I live it, till I never know. Bring it back like the moon. Bring it back like a king. Bring it back till I see it. Every single day I'm sober. Bring it back like it's over. Bring it back like Jehovah. Bring it till I feel it, till I feel it, till I kill it, till I see it, till I live it, till I never know. Bring it back like the moon. Bring it back like a king. Bring it back till I see it.
Alright, that last part was a little decent.
I confess.
Yeah, let's just say.
I'm a nihilist. I don't believe in anything anymore. Life
Man,
is
do you know what that
just,
Are you really a nihilist, bro?
No, he's not. Do you know what that sounds like? The album, I Get No Pussy. The album should be called I Get No Pussy.
This is just terrible, man. I'm much more into everything that
I don't really even know. I don't give a fuck. I just want to sing my song.
I don't give a fuck. I just want to sing my song. What's that?
This sounds like some LSD mushroom type shit.
It sounds like it's on speed. Alright, I'm going to put this on. I cannot
I
bear it.
just love the jazz ego. Everything that I thought I knew, taken back to a new dimension.
Feeling never change when I come back. Feelings never go, but I'm right here, back here. In your space, like a desert eagle, I'ma shoot it up. Serve it raw like a plate of sushi. Take a piece like pieces for me.
Oh shit, what? I didn't hear that.
Right here, back here. In your space, like a desert eagle, I'ma shoot it up. Serve it raw like a plate of sushi. Take a piece like Feeling never change, but I come back. Feelings never go, but I'm right here, back here in your space. Like a desert eagle, I'ma shoot it up, serve it roll like a plate of sushi. Take a piece like each spoon. Feeling never change, but I come back. Feelings never go, but I'm right here, back here in your space. Like a desert eagle, I'ma shoot it up, serve it roll like a plate of sushi. Take a piece like each spoon. Summer soul, summer soul.
Yeah, I used to be a musician, man, back in the days. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You niggas just haters,
can
man.
call to me.
You
can-
could get done under the Trade Descriptions Act for saying that.
Yeah, like
You were
it's the
never
beat was hard. Hold on.
Yeah,
The
I,
beat
de- I
was hard.
denounce any form of evil in that song, man. Fuck
for
out here.
impersonation. That was awful, man.
Yeah,
I have to-
Kaiser.
yeah.
Kaiser, please. The next time you lie.
Kaiser,
the
was
next
you like contemplating your taking your life or something when you was making that music? What the fuck was that?
You know what I think? Did you do that during those rice gum? All those this rap things. Was that your version of what was going on then? Those KFI rice gum diss track things. Was that when you did it?
Nigga,
Syria,
sounds like
niggas is
explanations,
haters.
nigga.
Niggas
No,
is
but
haters,
Kaiser,
man.
Kaiser,
Yeah,
where,
that's what-
where's the video, bro? I came for the video. I wanted to see the video, man.
Oh, the video, man! I got to see $100 drop to play the video. I promise you, I'll play the video. Innit? It's on YouTube.
For what? Was it?
Now
was
this
it
one is
video?
poetry. If you don't like it, just shout out to D. I'm not gonna lie.
Please, Kaiser.
The reactions were cold. You know what? Yeah, right now, yeah, my only sponsor, my only real nigga is out here, Kofi, man. Shout out to Kofi, man. Kofi is definitely on point. Even Eric Ribway, man. You see, I got a few lovers.
Kaiser,
Yeah, I
make
got
me
haters.
big.
But
Make
this is
my
poetry,
avatar
yeah? I
big.
don't know if you want.
Make my avatar big. This was Kaiser already.
Yo, literally.
I'm gonna die, man. Don't kill me,
This
man.
nigga was going through 100 phases at once. What the fuck was that?
100 phases, man.
Nigga was going through fucking emo phase mixed with fucking drill phase. Like, bruh. Nah, Kaiser, you're something else.
Yeah, let me play one of my poetries, innit? If you niggas think it's whack, just let me know. Yeah, it's not long. Don't worry. Emptiness lingers as though dead leaves breathe again. A never-ending abyss of loneliness. I fear life as it never ends. Troubles of a sinner's past come haunting as the future becomes a faded reality. I wish I was free from this pseudo-notion of truth. Acceptance of self is the first stage to happiness. Sadly, sadness drips like ambient rain. Expressions suppress the true feelings lost between words never said. Situations escalate, ceilings fall down as though tunnels excavate. They fall back down to earth, deep in its core. Freedom becomes a dream only to be explored. Down, down, beneath the crust of sentimental truths of it all lies the lies. So deep, truth only buries them deeper. Gravity pulls it strong with deep convictions. Strange conflictions of morality become clear as though glass polished by the sandstorm, created by the absence of a figure. But that can't be the reason for it all. I guess I'm just a nigger, a product of a socio-political struggle reality so misconstrued that origins leave a scar and so empty never to be filled again, only to be explained with half-baked notions, half-baked truths that hide and linger between lies so deep, truth only buries them deeper. Between space and time, logic and reason, I assert my existential persistence to experience a truth so pure only light can endure. This is my design. Yeah, so how's that one? Is that one still dusty?
Make my avatar big, and you can see
Oh,
my
you niggas
reaction to it.
Bro, we don't even know what to say.
You call me as a nigga joke. How can you try, man? Alright, man. You niggas is
Nah,
crazy.
Kaiser,
man.
you was definitely
Yeah.
going through it.
Ah, man. Why do you think I came to Africa, man?
Kaiser, tell me, Kaiser.
Nigga came
When
after
was
healing.
when was the time you actually got pussy in Britain?
I was actually
Just-
like 24 or something. I think. I was like
Kaiser,
one of those.
I'm that age right now. Do you see me out here with painted fingernails and
Yo, Kaiser, say you never painted your fingernails. Did you paint?
Oh shit! I do that every 2 months, man. Isn't it? I paint my fingernails,
Yeah,
man.
you're a fucking weirdo, bro. Bro, you will not last out here, bro. Niggas will burn you every day, bro.
You know when I went to see my girl's grandparents, man, they were looking at me like, "Why is this nigga's toenails and fingernails painted?" Shit.
Hey, yo, what you used to wear like the African beads around your waist and shit too? Like, what was like?
Nah. Hey, this is fake flu matter. Eh? Yeah, why would I go around putting things like that? Eh? Come on, this guy.
Oh man, Jesus Christ, bro, that shit's hilarious. I got tears in my eyes, bro. This is insane.
Al says, Kaiser, if
that's
ever,
what's up, bro. At least you was being yourself, man. You wasn't trying to be anybody else, man. You was being a fucking freak weirdo. That's what you, a freak weirdo.
Oh shit, that looks like me back in the days.
Yo, where's the video at, man? What's up?
I used to be pro black. I used to be pro black as well, right? I swear, there was like a couple like poetry about black shit.
Hold on. So you were an emo, pro black,
I was like a
punk rock,
pro black emo. Then I became white
Boy.
supremacist.
Yo, that
This is when I first came to Africa. Hang on.
man.
This was 9 years ago. That's when I first went back to Africa, right? The first time. This is called African Blues, featuring Jonathan and Azuma.
African blues. Is that you playing the guitar?
That's obviously me. Yeah, of
that's
course,
nice.
of course.
Oh, okay, you're good at that. Yeah.
I love Black American shit, innit? The blues and shit.
Nah, yeah. Nah, that shit's dope. I was born in the river, in a little hut.
Yeah, man.
Kaiser,
Oh,
do
that
you-
nigga came every night.
No, don't.
Hold on, Kaiser. Kaiser, I have a question. Do you ever sing in the blues, or did you know you can
Yeah,
auto-tune
of course.
too?
No.
Isn't this
I
auto-tune?
sing here.
This
It's no
auto-tune?
auto-tune, so you'll hear you'll hear the real thing.
Yeah, where'd you steal the riff from, man? Now, that actually sounds good, though.
This is blues, and I guess I'm kind of stuck in Nairobi. And I guess I'm just
And now it
going
becomes
down
shit.
the way, but it don't shit that I feels kind of soapy. Check it. I woke up today around 8 o'clock in the morning, and I'm feeling fresh, I'm feeling fine, I'm feeling good. And then I look out the window, all I see is the sunshine, shining bright, shining bright, shining bright, shining bright, yeah. I had some coffee and I had some tea for breakfast and Bugali. Had some school my wiki for breakfast, and I guess I'm feeling fine, I'm feeling good, I'm feeling blue. That's what they say. Obviously, that's okay, right?
Nah, you're definitely good at you're a good guitarist. I
Yeah, obviously, man. I was one of the best in the world, man.
You gotta incorporate some more bass in it too.
Yeah, I knew niggas like that.
Yeah, bro, the music is good. It's just
Yeah,
your pathetic East African fucking squeaky ass voice. That shit sucks.
Kaiser, make my avatar big. That's my reaction to it.
This nigga's on his BB King shit right here.
No, put away. Look at my name too. Put away that emo shit.
Nah, this is good. This is good. It's the voodoo child right here, man.
Okay. You niggas on old haters, yeah?
Nah, we definitely giving you flowers on that part. This is good.
Yeah. Like I said, the instrumentals are very good. There's also a thing you call your voice. No comment. How many of these things did you do?
Last one.
Why did you use a fat Asian as your picture?
Now you could definitely tell Kaiser's like passionate about this.
Kim Jong-un.
Like it's Ugali Rhythms.
Hey, Ugali Records, man. I might steal that.
Yamin Choma Empire.
My Choma. I say like I love Black American. Like, I love the blues. Like I literally like feel that shit.
Is that like your favorite music genre?
We're all formed of atoms.
We
confederation of electrons and other subatomic particles that are what make us.
This is when shit start going downhill.
Accumulation of frequencies that resonate within the universal concepts that is within the extreme entities that we know as God. Death is nothing but an awakening of the soul and the freedom of the consciousness.
No, he was cooking. Let him cook.
This nigga Yeti Life is about to throw his panties on stage. What the fuck? God damn, chill.
Yeah, this
nigga threw his bra on stage.
Let's see if it's any good. I used to be pro-black these days.
What happened? Where did it all go wrong?
Have you ever walked down the streets?
I think I came from Africa, man. I realized my savior.
When you got arrested,
have you ever looked at yourself as if
exactly
you're a stranger? Perpetuated by the media as if you're a stranger, but really, are you really a danger, or are you just a cumulative frequency of thoughts that couldn't even be stranger? But at the same time, you walk down the streets and you're looked down, and subliminally you take on what they say about your fate. It's as if
I understand why you like Andre so much.
Holds you back,
you,
holds you down,
young Kaiser and Andre are the same person.
It's as if your magnetic expression defines things that are much deeper inside of you. But at the same time, it feels as if you're just...
Nah, Chuku, he was doing more than that. That nigga was on LSD and mushrooms.
It's like...
And possibly coke, too.
Sometimes I sit on my bed, laying lifeless, wondering what is beyond this life. Is it an abyss of darkness, a void that cannot be avoided? Or is there a heavenly world filled with love and light? Is it something that can be more like a dessert, like a delight, like a cookie, crumbled ice cream with the apples on top, or vice
Bro,
versa?
what?
I don't really know. The concept of God, who and what is God, and is God who or what we think that God can or cannot be? Or is it just a concept that man has anthropologically coincided within his notions of self and has perpetuated it to conform to the standards of our own brain and own matter? As if the matter did not matter, as if the darkness of this world is within the concept of universal concepts that are within the extremities of the world's entities. It's as if darkness begins at the dawn of light. But does God exist within this consciousness, or is he an own consciousness within his own existential premise? Is this universe just a grain of sand in God's universe? Is God within time, or is he outside of time? Does he see everything as if it's all just relative, relevant to a motion, relative to a notion, relative to a smell, a taste, a conclusion of strange dreams and entities that are extreme within the concept that we've ever experienced? Can scientists say that we evolved from evolution? I think not. The human mind can still not be turned out simply a revolution. We are far more than an animal. We can think, we can feel. And when I say feel, I'm not talking about the physical attributes of pain and receptors and senses that are triggered by your stimulation and sent to the brain by strange waves and electrical signals. I'm talking about true feelings, love, emotions that are inexplicable, feelings that are within no notion that has been experienced in this world, not until humans, not as far as we can tell. But does this God exist within the confinements of religious systems, or do systems confine God? God, lol. G-O-D is... What is a G-O-D? Yeah, man, that was back in the days. I think 9 years ago, man. That niggas used to be out here doing spoken word and shit, man.
I understand now why your first name was Mazak. You know, it's just that word.
Nah,
He
yeah,
knows that
I mean,
word.
shit. Yeah, I mean, you did your thing, I guess, with the, you know,
Bro.
I'm the instrument part. Yeah, I like it because, like, the blues and stuff like I love that type of music, you know. And when I listen to like certain African music, like Wasulu, it gives me that blues type of feel, you know. Kora music, all of that.
Kaizo. You Anglo niggas are weird. You Anglo niggas.
Yo, bro, weird as fuck, bro. No cap. Yo, you guys get bombarded with like so many different influences and like it's insane, bro. From Africa to the Caribbean to Black America, like y'all get bombarded like with just different. It's weird. And then here comes fucking Kaiser. He's like a bag of peanuts.
Nah, but Kaiser, stop it. One thing I want you now that you're grown man, Kaiser, no longer incel Kaiser, no longer I paint my hair and my fingers, Kaiser.
No,
I want you.
I still
that nigga still paints his nails, bro.
Okay, let's stay with grown man, Kaiser. I want you to stop protecting Andre. Andre is not an Anglo; he's a Swedes man.
No, Andre has potential, man. He can become high level.
What potential? No, you are way worse than Andre.
Exactly, right?
Yeah, you niggas is one and the same. You and Andre is like brothers, bro.
No. Andre is not lost. He's just confused. Kaiser was lost, not even in the sunken place. That nigga was in the deepest.
That nigga was in the deep muddy ends, nigga. Nigga was contemplating life, yo. That shit's crazy.
Yeah,
I guess we all kind of have our down moments or whatever in life. And I guess
but
you know where use music to express yourself. I would say.
Yeah, do you know where I went? I went to the church
this idea
and asked them the
question.
question.
Black ain't beautiful. It's as if they stood.
second. Imagine,
Bro, that sound like some fucking
I even wrote a
Dr.
song
Moonby
about
shit, bro. What the
niggas
fuck?
from Africa.
Yo, this nigga's the Dr. Moonby type nigga. What the fuck?
In this conscious movement that perpetuates this idea, this white lie that black ain't beautiful. It's as if they stood upon a steeple and somehow mind control the people into this disingenuous belief system
Kaiser,
that
drop the
is
link.
black is bad and white is right, and if you're not light, then
Oh
you're
yeah.
behind. Our system, because it continuously perpetuates this falsehood, this ideological notion of conceptions misconceptualized, interpreted into conformations of truth and lies. Within the conscious movement that is within this constant systemological experience that is known as life, the existential premise, cogito ergo sum, for we think, therefore we are, the conscious, the concept, the movement that moves within the intercept of the slope of the line, and we are recreations of the truth and the deepness of reality within this consciousness, within the true finesse of realness and dreams that are within their consciousness. For I perpetuate my own self-consciousness into this reality, this constant stream of perpetuative trueness and realness, as if it's just this, not just us, within this confined systemological concept that confines us into a system. For I am more than just a chess piece in a... For I am more than just a fish in a pond,
Right on,
for I
Paul.
am an entity, a universal extreme entity that is formed from the stars alignment of the solar system, for we are just stardust within the dust of the energy, for we are matter, and matter
Niggas is
matters.
dusty. Not
Although we may be dark matter,
Nigga, I am stardust.
darkness is the absence of light. One cannot survive without the other, for they are intertwined within the notion. I perpetuate myself because I believe myself to be the king, for I am niggas. A king, an emperor, a ruler. I'm a monster, nigga. I ain't Toys R Us.
Yeah, man, that shit was like from 9 years ago, man. Like,
what?
shut
You're
up,
a
you.
monster, nigga, not Toys R Us. What the fuck?
On some real shit,
Bro,
hey,
you was
Kaizo,
literally saying
hey,
anything.
Kaizo, on some real shit, it's very creative, and I like that. But it just makes me think of that movie, that from like the 80s or 90s, where that nigga was in a jail cell, and that Muslim brother was spit. He was like, blue fish, yellow fish, knick knack, patty whack, give a dog a bone. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You talking about don't be a menace, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, Kaiser, you remind me of him. You remind me of him.
Oh, oh no, 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 no,
Oh, hell
no,
no.
yeah,
That nigga off here.
no, 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 nigga, man. That
Who's
nigga
that?
is like
Have
brutal
down low
feminist, man.
and communist people here. Can we just do that, please?
Nah, that nigga is that's a fake nigga that's
Oh, okay, I was
communist.
about to
hates
say,
black
because I got
men.
triggered because I can't stand that Negro.
Yeah, same here, man.
Nah, but Kaiser, you was definitely like on some Dr. Moonby shit, bro. Let's keep it real.
That's 9 years ago, man. That's imagine that 9 years ago, man.
We
That-
are
that-
the niggas. We are the Stardust.
Yeah, we can literally.
Yo, I got to coin that shit. Stardust, man.
No, but
Dusty,
do
innit?
you know what we remember of? Do you know what we remember of when I hear that? Roots. Like the intro of Roots. Like some guy speaking something, and then in the hintergrund you only hear.
Nah, that part reminded me of like the movie Gladiator when fucking the main character he like lost his whole family and the song that played. It was like yeah.
See, I even wrote a song called White Supremacy, man. I used to be a pro-black back in the days.
God damn.
Nah, that's crazy. Nah, but shit, man, it's unique, I guess,
The thing about it is, expression. The thing about it is, a lot of black people don't explore self-expression in that way.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
I think it's really good that you did that.
Yeah, that's a really great point there. And niggas just want to go around.
Now, but I understand now why when you were in prison,
I mean,
why you were so
how can you
scared.
say that? How can you say that when like we literally like created like so many different like music genres and shit. Like obviously we was expressing ourselves.
Well, see,
But
like,
that was a few niggas.
different era. That was a different era, different people. Even though they were black people like us, we don't engage in that type. So we have manufactured synthetic.
Yeah, I get what
expressions.
you're saying.
Yeah, if you were not here into emo phase when he was singing his, this shit was worse than mumble rap.
Well, I mean, I went through an
he
emo
literally
phase too.
screamed it out of tune.
Hey, look, I don't think there's anything bad he can do in his emo phase that I either consumed or did myself. So I ain't about to throw.
Oh, so you went through an emo phase too, AFR?
Oh hell yeah, I was in the army. I was like, why is it
like? Would you like painting your nails and stuff and like cutting?
No,
cutting your wrist.
No. I just went to concert and fucked white women and got drunk. I didn't do all that.
Okay. Hold on. AFR, I don't want to attack you from behind, so I attack you from the front. I remember you and Magnesi having an argument.
Oh yeah.
And you were showing us your painted nails.
No. I never had any painted nails.
I hope not. Shit.
Nah, you mistaking me for somebody else, sir. You're gonna have to bring evidence for that one.
Okay.
But on some real shit, like I just was in a kind of like mental state, but I didn't really do the aesthetics. But the thing about it is, like, I think it was cool because I got to think a little bit different instead of be like the rest of the niggas. So I don't know. I like it.
Hold on, was I the only black guy?
Yo, AFR, did you get like bullied a lot growing up?
Yeah, more or less. But I figured out, you know,
why are you ruining my exclusion now?
Well,
I don't want bullied niggas.
I figured out that if you just go wild on niggas, they'll leave you alone. So
hold on, Kaizo, were you bullied by Chi and Crumpets people?
Definitely no. I was bullied by Jamaicans. I had to get strong to beat them up, man.
So that's what that kind of explains. You have you have something against Jamaicans. It seems like.
I wouldn't say against them, but he don't.
A little bit.
He don't give a lot of leeway to them island boys though.
And it's weird because a lot of Kenyans like
they like Jamaican music, and shit like.
How does that make you feel? How does that make you feel?
I even went to like a Jamaican restaurant yesterday, Jam Rock. It was shit, man. That food, I was like, nigga, man, this.
Yeah, because it was in Kenya. What do you expect?
Bro, Jamaican food is like one of the best. Are you kidding me?
I ain't gonna lie. Seeing them Kenyan women wearing like Jamaican stuff and they be looking, I ain't gonna lie, they be looking real. The ones that say they like Jamaica, I've seen them on the internet. They be looking good.
Bro, they all do. They fucking love reggae and dancehall and like.
So the reason why you went emo pro-black was because it's a real pro-blacks. The Jamaicans were bullying you. Is that the reason?
Can you like share us the story of like?
No, hold on. I'm gonna have to. No, you know what? Okay, at least for me, I can't speak for Kazo, but during that phase, Negroes was just, especially men, was just worrying about being the biggest thug to get pussy. Like me, I was just in my own lane. So like what other black men were doing that time was just trying to be thugs for pussy. So I'll take my emo phase.
Okay, but now you must understand the entire discussion started because Kaiser was denying it that he was a man of culture. And I heard too many. Yeah, Steve was saying, what is anime? What I don't know what's
too high IQ not to try to be culture naturally. I mean, come on. Come on. Like, I can't even believe you was even saying some shit. Like, are you fucking with me right now? Damn, bro. Kaizo, stop. See? That's why you're high IQ. You're too smart for your own good, sir.
He tried to lie to me. Like I can see the signals, Kaizo. The signals.
Nah, them Jamaicans was Ross Clyde, you pussy boy. You read too many books, boy. You know, he was like, I got you, niggas.
I would definitely say growing up, like in school, like Jamaicans and certain Black Americans, like they didn't really prioritize like education, shit like that. Like it was more about like, you know, who was the flyest or who had the swag or whatever the case may be. So
and they all got big
I
bums.
definitely agree to that.
So I'm glad I went through that pain in high school and school of all those.
Kaizo, you still there? Did you slit your wrist or something? Like you're not even speaking.
Who, me?
Oh, Kaizo. Now he got me worried now.
Kaizo fine.
Yo, Kaizo.
Yeah.
So did you let like your shorty listen to like your music and stuff?
She can hear you right now.
Oh, okay. She okay. Well, she needs to go on the track or something. I don't know.
Nah, yo, for real, you need to make that Stardust track, homie.
Stardust.
For real, I want Stardust, man.
Stardust. Bro, man, it's so funny because niggas is like Dusty in it, right? Everybody says, tell Kaiser to play the song I linked. Everybody send a $2 super chat, then I'll play it, right? Stop looking for white people to patch up your bag for being exactly. You know what? Right? I got respect in it. Look, at the end of the day, right? I need. Okay, one second. Last song, yeah. The last point, right? This is the thing that put me on board differently, innit? I know AFR relates with my spirit, innit? Because he was like, I'm doing well, nigga. I like
both
guns.
was like socially
Other
awkward.
Come on, man. Don't put it that way, man. Let's just say we're different, man.
Nah, you niggas is one and the same.
No, I know.
Even with
actually, pause real quick. He just represents the two different classes of black men. I'm the fighter, he's the thinker. But we agree on
Daylight breaks and begin a systematic exploitation of life is forged. Like the sun, it wavers not as though a war just begun, but animosity remains in stalemate, as though at the hand of a barrel of a gun. Strong-armed into decisions that quickly turn sour. Your sweet words only comfort those who would know introspection, those who would cower. I assert my existential existence, as if not but for an instant, as though the energy escaped from the ground state of matter into a whirlwind of clutter, as though the mind didn't matter. The black hole sucks all into its gravitational pull, dust gathers and forms stars. Alignment of the solar system. I guess I must have missed it, but without sounding too optimistically inclined, intertwined within the notions. I float beneath the ocean as though the surface tension is thinner than ice. I fall deep within the extrospective consciousness to allow myself to be determined by a false will, an external agenda, a collective, a form of oppression based on the will of many. No true reflection, just the truth lost in translation. No one to blame, no one to take a step forward, no redemption, for we are all sinners and sinners in sin existence. Because we feel as though the light penetrates beneath the melanin, an expression of genetic factors that control the course
are you using your own
of morality into a
your own music to game up your life?
For I exist myself within this permission, and I do not give anybody else to take this, not even for an instant, for I am more than just a man. I am the messenger of truth. I am God's son. Not Jesus, but a lesser brother. But we're all one.
Yeah, niggas was poetry, man. Back in the day.
No, it make me big because you know what Young Snake Man did?
Let's see. Yeah, again.
That was Young Snake. That was Young Snake Man did. Go to the local pub and have fun.
Hell yeah. That's what I did when I went to Germany during October.
Because these niggas is niggas.
It's one of the best cities in
Yeah,
the world.
but the difference is I do it nearly every time it's summer. That's the difference. Because I'm a local nigga. I go to everywhere.
Hey, Snake Man, on some real shit, I really do want to go back to Germany. I want to go meet you, bro. Like, seriously, I want to hang with you.
Yeah.
That shit sounds kind of gay.
You see what I mean, right? Nigga wants to fuck you in the ass, man.
This is where the Negro syndrome coming out.
Hold on, Kaiser.
Hey, I'm fucking with you, bro.
Kaiser, before
I'm just like, see, that's how the Negro come out, because I'll start.
Kaiser, before you forget, where's the meme, Kaiser? Where's the meme?
Oh, right.
Show us the meme, Kaiser.
Oh yeah, every boy, hang on. Every boy's here. Red boy, send the meme. This meme on the screen right now. I want to read it again. Right, the Somali one you sent yesterday. Put it on the chat. In it, I couldn't download it properly. Yeah, so every boy, please do it. Since you
you was cracking up laughing hard as shit.
Bro, I was dying, man. I was even speaking to like my guys. I was like, how come you niggas didn't want to go in the lush green areas? How would you go to a fucking desert? Like, why would you purposely choose a freaking desert, yeah? When you got a nice lush green, it don't make sense. That's some low IQ shit. Like I can't explain it, right? Oh, camels don't survive if it's not hot enough. I'm like, forget your freaking dusty camels, right? Take your cows. I was like, bro, man, what's going on here? Shut up. Look, now at least I know my real niggas. Yeah, we got Every Boy, we got Spellcaster, we got Kofi, right? We even got D, yeah. And
tell
out there,
Spellcaster he's a coward for running from Brandon yesterday, talking all that shit in the chat.
Oh, he's talking shit in the chat.
Oh yeah, because Brandon was saying truths about Negroes we don't like to hear, and it was like, no, what's your suggestion? Blah blah blah, and then they just like never get on and talk to him. They'll talk shit, and then.
But you talking about Lintwood?
Oh no, Spellcaster. At least Lintwood's stupid enough to come on and embarrass himself. But like Spellcaster, I think he's a little bit smarter because he'll get fucking embarrassed if he goes up there with his bullshit.
Nah, Spellcaster.
Nothing against Lindwood.
I think Spellcaster's like Balas or something. I don't know who he is, bro. Like this.
I don't know. These dudes be changing names and avatars and all that shit. So that's why I don't know who nobody is.
Yeah.
Like mine has been the same picture, same name the whole time, but these motherfuckers love shape shifting. And they call me.
Hey, I only changed my picture when I tried to roast someone. So
well, we know your voice though, so and you're not afraid to talk. The rest of these Negroes be on some sniping shit, talking shit and then running. Guerrilla tactics. Shit is lame.
Nah, Kaiser, where's the meme, Kaiser?
Oh,
Man,
Empire.
What's up?
Yo, I wanted to ask you, like, what did you feel? What do you think about like that new bill that just passed? About like the like we can't criticize Israel anymore. Like that's insane.
Oh well, I mean, they pay off the politicians, and that's what it is. So and plus it's a religious thing too. But it's really they're just there. They're the most involved, and they pay at every level. So they have the infrastructure. Like Jewish people have the infrastructure to get shit passed. So it's not necessarily some shadowy thing. Everything they do is above board legal and you can see it. Like there's transparency. It's just, it seems other groups of people tend to like not pay attention to politics unless it's in like an election year, or maybe there's like one item they're like motivated about. But Jewish people stay on the politicians 24/7 because they put the infrastructure there. So I don't understand how people get so outraged. I think it's bullshit that they're doing this, but it's just like nobody does the groundwork they do. So what did you expect?
Yeah.
So we can't criticize them niggas.
That is the reason why I hate when someone talks about the shadow government. Nigga, politics behind closed doors is not shadow government. That's not shadow government. You knowing about something after it's passed is not shadow government. That's just called being the government.
Pretty much. But people want to be conspiratorial because they feel so helpless. So that's really the reason why they like to go towards anti-Semitism and all that shit, which I'm not criticizing. Like, oh, you can't be that. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is people like to go to zero-sum, low-hanging fruit bullshit when the answer is you and your in-group should have had the infrastructure or should be paying off politicians like everybody else. Instead of be like, oh, the politicians, they do everything for them. It's like, well, did you try to make them do something for you?
I hate anti-Semitism. Maybe in Germany it's a little bit different. I hate anti-Semitism too because it's always the argument, oh, they did something. And then you look at the history and you see 16
like
white people.
Like,
No.
If you try to deny like the Holocaust, you will go to jail.
No, but it's something different. If you talk about something, I talk about the communist argument. And if you look about, there's one communist Jew surrounded by 16 German communists. Oh, but it's the Jews. It's the Jews. And what about the majority of the entire party who was German? So one Jew somehow convinced the entire party to be retarded.
Man,
that's what I mean.
R.I.P. my nigga Uncle H, man. I think was on to something.
That's what I don't get. Like this sample sizing of influence. Yeah, in Germany, I wouldn't say Germany is cacked. I shouldn't say be cacked. Lost a fucking war. When you lose a war, you're not cacked. You lost a war. Because to be a cack, you must do it willingly. It's a blessed day in Africa. Kaiser managed to download a meme after nearly 2 hours.
2,000 years ago. Kiongozi, why don't we settle in the land right there with the Dasmalis, right? That's a useless desert wasteland. We are farmers. Stop asking this stupid question, Bugua. Oh, sorry. Let's go ahead. Modern day, present. Yeah, that's the Kenyan Bantu. And Somali. Haha, Gerard Bantu scared of us in Somalia. We was Bantu expansion in Somalia. You will never come to Somalia. This is reality. Bro, this honestly, like, this shit made me laugh yesterday. I'm not gonna laugh. John Zola, man. This I gotta give it, like, every boy is definitely the king. This nigga is half clothed over there talking about Bantus is too scared to go to their land. Nobody wants to go to their land. It's a freaking desert.
Nah, listen, I
We
literally
can see
haven't
Kenya
seen you
this
laugh.
side, and then
I
there's
haven't
the-
seen you laugh this hard since I started trolling like Emil Carr with the fucking Chester the Molester, like fucking.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was.
Oh yeah, that shit was funny, man. Yeah. Now you're definitely funny on that, Ja.
Oh,
But
no,
this
no,
one
no.
was
What
definitely-
is what is Chester's molester? What is it? So no one wants to explain it to me what Chester's molester is.
Someone who mess with the boys. Spellcaster says, I don't know, under 100. Shut up. AFR is back. AFR, man, look, I've met up with Brand at least 4 times right now. How come I ain't seen that Dusty, like, nigga stash yet?
Well, I'm coming in November to Kenya. I'm going in November with Brandon, so I'll be there in November. It's just really just finding the time from work because I'm in a kind of, I'm not gonna say precarious, maybe it's not the right word, but I'm trying to maximize my earning potential, and timing is everything. And especially if you're management like I am, you're on call, and I have to like get somebody to like actually take over my job because I am kind of like more or less, I would say I do a lot of the like I make sure they're where they are. I make the schedule, stuff like that. So when I leave, they're gonna need a replacement. So long story short is that I have the money to go. It's just the time. The time is like really suck. Especially I just took this new position for more money. But like I said, I'm coming in November, so that's already in there. I want to go somewhere else before then, but like I said, I can't take time off because I'm always on call. Like I literally work like 6 days a week. So
Man, you're probably the first and only hardworking black man that I ever know.
well, you know, somebody's got to work. I didn't go to college like a dummy, so
That's a good point. College definitely is one of those tricks and scams that they get you in. Depending on what course you study, obviously, right? If you want to be a doctor, you have to go college, right? But
yeah. Well, it's this thing called bureaucratic hubris, where a lot of credentialed people that literally have no real skills because they got a diploma from an institution, they're better and smarter than you. It's like, no, not really. I only respect the people with hard skills, like I said, engineers, doctors, like people that make things and fix things, and not like HR managers and all the rest of these other people. There's other functions that you need credentials for, but there's so many people. Like Bone Quisha went to University of Phoenix so she could work in the white man's office in HR. She thinks she's above a regular hardworking blue collar black man like myself. And a lot of black women, white women too, like all women in the West in general that have these degrees think they're better than somebody. And very few of them even have like actual skills that are transferable on outside of a fucking office. So that's why like the economy is getting worse. Like I'm always gonna have a job, but the rest of these chicks, like example, a chick I dated a couple of years ago, she was another one that thought she was too special and real smart. She worked in Nike. She worked at Nike for like 3 or whatever years. They laid her off, and she's a LMT or masseuse now. So she massages niggas for a living, and maybe she does shit on the side too to earn even more money. But
maybe, definitely,
that's
definitely not maybe.
Yeah. Well, that's it's the new economy, that inflation. So she voted for it anyway. So that's why I don't feel bad for him. So like me, since we've dated, I live in a bigger house in a nicer neighborhood, and she lives with Bone Quisha and them on the block listening to gunshots every night.
But just come to Africa, man. Find yourself a wife. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, I plan on that. I gotta go there first, but trust me, I'm wife shopping. But it's really more. I mean, that's that. I'm just gonna be honest. That's the secondary thing because I want to connect and get into that little area that Brandon and all them got going on. I'm really just want to connect with other black people and just build something with them more than I'm like, I need a wife. I mean, I need that, but I just know I need to dedicate myself to something that's more important because like I got savings and stuff like that. I want to open a business one day, but I don't want to waste my money, because I have a nest egg that I'm very stingy over, but it's just like, that's what I want to go over there for. So it's like people misunderstand me because because I'm a single guy, I'm like, I need a woman or whatever. Like I want to have children, but I'm not going to be disappointed for the rest of my life if that doesn't happen. I just want to be happy and be comfortable for the rest of my life. Does that have a family in it? I don't know. But I know I'm going to pursue happiness on my own terms because so many years of my life, I was trying to please other people or do what other people expected of me instead of doing what's for me. So I went through that problem. I don't know if you guys had that problem, but yeah. So that's why I kind of laugh when people are like, you ain't got no bitches AFR, you don't do this or you don't do that. This is like, I'm doing fine, bro. I'm doing fine.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Yeah. No, it makes sense. It makes sense. Like, wait. So, what about the Thailand trip? When are you gonna go to that?
My friends keep flaking on me because I really want to go with other people. I don't want to keep traveling by myself. So that's why I postponed it because I could have gone like 3 different times, but everybody's like, "Oh yeah, I'll go with you," and then they'll.
But this is what this is what I don't get. Yeah, if you come down to Kenya, you got me, you got Brandon. This is like real dream team and shit. Yeah. Come freaking Africa. Fuck this Asians, man.
Well, I mean, I'm not downing. I mean, I'm not like downing Africa for Asia. That's a place I've traveled for. I'm familiar with. That's all. It's not like I'm like F Kenya. I'm never going there. I'm like excited to go. It's just the timing. Like I said, and the only reason why I didn't go on that Asia trip, like I've done a million times, is because my stupid ass friends are like flaky and shit. So
I get it. But bro, listen. It's not like, okay, you know me, you know Brandon. Come down to Africa. Literally, you got the dream team. We'll do all sorts of shit, record shit, build up your dusty ass channel, right, and everything, right. That's what I'm saying. Like, be there. I'll be freaking here. Like, if you want to be hosted for the first 3 days, I got you. That's what I'm trying to say. I prepare a room for you. I got enough space. until you find your way. And
like I said, I'm coming. Like I said, I'm coming. So I can't wait. I'm like, you don't know how bad I want to see Malindi and how like I researched it, looked up everything. Like I can't wait to go there. Like, cause I recognize that's a place where somebody can settle down and live a decent life.
Yep. Exactly.
You know, and hell, I was even looking at Lamu. People like tourists are going over there, and that's supposed to be the terrorist spot.
No, don't go Lamu, man. That shit, you're gonna get some Somalis blowing your shit up, man. Don't go there unless you go. No, don't do that, man. Anywhere in Kenya is safe, yeah, but leave Lamu and the Somali areas alone. Right? I don't want you coming back, Mr. Potato. Ain't got no head, right? I don't want you coming back as Mr. Potato ain't got no head, right? So don't go to Lamu.
Well, yeah, I got you guys, but the reason why I say is because like. There's like people over there, like women, because the reason why I'm like, what the hell? Because there's like lone women out that bitch drinking on boats with the locals.
Oh yeah. But bro, Lamu's nice, right? The issue is you gotta take a plane there, right? If you're gonna think you're gonna take a bus to Lamu, they're gonna stop you on the road.
No, I ain't taking no bus over there, so I can get hijacked on the road.
Exactly. Just take the plane to Lamu, you're fine, right? Just don't take the bus.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I want to fly in there. See, I thought it was safe enough to go like drive over there, but
no, it is safe. It is safe. The problem is you got fake bandits right on the road. That's what I call them fake. They're gonna try to get extra money from you. You know, all I'm saying is if you again, it's only what $800 to fly to Lamu from anywhere. So in Kenya, so it's not that much.
800. I ain't spending 800.
No, 100. What 100? No, not 800.
Oh, okay. That's simple. Okay, I was thinking
800, not 800. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So you.
Well, that doesn't sound too bad. Well, the thing about it is, I'm interested because I do want to see the Somali areas instead of because you know me, I already have a maybe bias on Somalis a little bit from what I've seen from them. So like I want to go where they are, so I'm not going to be speaking from ignorance. So if I say something negative about Somali people, I can be like, I was around them.
Oh no, you can go. They have a whole town of 2 million people in Nairobi called Eastleigh. You can go there, and it's safe.
No. Oh, and it's safe.
Okay. It's safe. 2 million people live there. It's safe. It's called Eastleigh. Or you can go to semi-Somali areas like Isiolo. I go there all the time. Etc. Just don't go to the north, right? That's where the terrorists live. You don't go there. You don't need to risk your life, man. I don't want you coming back as Mr. Potato ain't got no head, right? I prefer you as Mr. Potato Head.
No, trust me, I've survived enough Muslims attacks in my life, so like, don't worry. I'm not trying to have these cats putting me on Al Jazeera and stuff. So yeah, I'm very careful about that.
Yeah,
you know, because I'm just saying I'm not nigga that'll go Black Hawk down. So like, I ain't about to go out without a fight.
Yeah. Yeah. Shut up, Kidola. Are you there, brother? Kidola, the ugly gorilla. Are you there, my brother? Hey.
I'm here. I'm yelling.
Yeah, but you see what I'm trying to say? Yeah, I show these niggas my music, right? My music is very creative and separate, right? These niggas will probably like, what the hell is Kaizo doing, man? They were out here thinking that Kaizo is just some other ruffian out here. Oh, I got 50 bitches. I fucking them every night. Yeah. They thought I was gonna sing that kind of shit. No, man. I'm a culture man.
I've heard your music before, so I know you're nowhere near that. Plus, I know you can't rap anyway, so it's all what's.
It's fine.
But the thing about it is, like I said, it's creative. It comes from, you know, your mind, your heart. Like that's the creativity I like to see. People can talk about critiquing how quote unquote good it is on, you know, but as far as like some of that stuff, I feel it because that's how I be feeling. Like I wouldn't want to be like inflation, white people, niggas, tired of them.
Rafoman. This is Shaka Zulu.
I can't hear you. You need to use your man voice.
This is Shaka Zulu, Rafoman. You hear me now?
I never met Shaka Zulu. Who is he?
Okay.
What's up?
Rafoma. This is
What's up?
Zulu. This is Kidola. Rafoma,
Yeah, what's up, Kidola?
Can you handle really a black woman? Do you think black woman suit into your lifestyle, or you think Latinos or white woman will fit into your lifestyle? Which one do you choose from?
Well, it's not that I want to choose one. I'm just saying, like, just from societal standpoint, Hispanic women or Latinas and white women live under patriarchy, so they know how to act when it comes around men in general. A lot of black women, unfortunately, they have been a part of the matriarchy. You know, we're in a special situation, so they a lot of times think they are in charge of men, which they are. By evidence, like, yeah, they run black men and boys, but it's, you know, so that leaves them at a disadvantage when it comes to mating and courting. So it is what it is.
Okay,
I want black women, but I got to go to Africa for them.
You think you Kazu? Okay. You have to study them, though. You have to know much about them.
Of course, I'm learning. I'm trying to learn a little Swahili, and I've learned about the different tribes and all that. Like, why do you think I talk to Kaizo all the time? I'm trying to get, like, if I marry a woman, I'm trying to get, you know, absorbed into a strong African family. I ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying?
You go for the Kenyan ones, huh?
Yeah, of course.
All right.
They're beautiful women. Like, some of these pictures, some of these ninjas be sending me, I'm like, oh my God. What am I? Like, man. So yeah. And also too, I'm just gonna be honest, South African women seem to be because people complain about Kenyan women being, like, quote unquote westernized or close to the West or whatever, which I can understand a little bit. But the thing that gets me is that the chicks in South Africa are literally, like, straight up westernized. Like, to me, a lot of them, they don't seem a lot different from black American women. Now, I can see maybe their mannerisms are, like, a little softer or whatever because they do live under a patriarchy, but just something about, like, their style and how they talk, how they act, they just remind me of black American women. And it's just, it doesn't turn me on. Now, like, they be looking good. Like, don't get me wrong, they be looking real good, but it's just, as far as, like, you know, just like the dancing and all that stuff, I don't know, I ain't feeling it. So that's just my opinion.
I got you. I just want to know because, okay, Kenyan women, South African women, I don't know. You know, I just saw some who just married sometime to other foreign people. You know, all women are women in every place. It depends. How do you grow up? Where you grow up? What are your values? You understand? You know.
Well, my values, I respect women, and a lot of women don't really. They think respecting women means you're weak and you're trying to be a nice guy, so they reject you for a thug that calls them bitches. So that's the American culture.
That is the hip hop brought that.
Oh no! It's not. It's surpassed just black people in hip hop. It translates into Western culture now. Like, white women, Hispanic women, like, if there's no matter what race you are, if you come across as being too nice, they think you're doing that to garner favor and try to sleep with them by being nice, to tell them what they want to hear. So in order to counteract that, they respond more to attractive men that are more like, don't care about them, that don't want them. And for whatever, it's a warped way of thinking, but that's how women are these days. So it's just like, you have to be a bit of a dick or mysterious or whatever. That's just female nature. So it is what it is.
But hold on. How? Because I see a lot of them, you know, dating some of these foreign guys, like Marisha is dating an African guy. How are they able to, you know, are they changing their behavior when they meet some of these African guys in Africa?
Well, some of it's proximity, like, because some black women have different journeys than others. Because I can tell you, there are good black women that really tried to get with good black men, and they were shitted on because in the black community, we have a gender war. We have a relationship problem between us. So we have good black people of the opposite sex looking for a partner or looking for a husband or wife. They get screwed over and jaded. And so I think a good, healthy thing is for black people in the West, if they can't find love, more go to Africa, go to the diaspora around where they have more traditional roles. Because I'm going to just be honest, a lot of us are looking for a more traditional experience, men and women, because we were missing that growing up or in our society in the West. So we're looking for facets of that. And I think, like I said, you're going to find in Africa. One, Africa has a lot of people. Not saying Africans by virtue are the greatest people on the planet. Nobody's saying that. But by the numbers, you stand a better chance of finding a black person that's going to be for you and on your team in Africa. And you can find a bigger sense of community because you can integrate into those communities. So I just applaud black women doing it because, like I said, there's like a black woman say she grew up in like Memphis or something. She went to school, went to college, got her job. There's a high chance she's going to be in proximity to Pookie. Yes, there's good black men as well, but there's quite a bit of Pookies to choose from as well.
The Pookie culture is like the predominant culture, so it's most likely.
Exactly. Yeah, and a lot of black women too, and I'm talking about and I'm not talking about the good ones. A lot of young black women seek out that man off campus. So like there's good, young, striving black men on those campuses going to school and doing the right thing. They get passed over because of our culture,
I think black people we need to kind of like redefine ourselves in a way, right? Because for a long time we had like this hip hop genre that's like considered to be like a part of our culture. So when you ask the black American like what's the black American culture, they're like, oh, hip hop, and we created this music and stuff like that.
Yeah,
and it's like hip hop is just one facet of it. Like
yeah,
but
I know.
Somehow it became like the predominant like black American culture, which is like insane.
Because you know why? I answer it because we gave up our creativity for money and to be close to certain groups of people, small hats, let's just be honest. So we were all up under them, and this is the result. We gave up, what's the word I'm looking for? We what's the fancy word? Pretty much, instead of doing things, relinquished. Thank you. We relinquished our creativity in our musical infrastructure to get money. That's all it was. It was just like we saw over what the white man and the dudes were doing and saying, I want to be like them. And that's how it started. So now they said, okay, you just give us the control. We will shape the culture how we see fit. And we'll use a couple of Sambo, ass kissing, foot kissing, mouth breathing ass Negroes that aren't really black people. Let's just be honest. These people aren't black, they're animals. And we use that animalistic culture and they put it through the that's the best way to say this. They started making this culture and they started putting it in front of our leaders, and that's like the projection of black America through that ghetto poor lens. And that's never been the case. Like there's always been a elite and middle class in America, even in the tough times when the white man was hanging our ancestors. There were still well-to-do black people even then. And we've never, ever, ever, ever like to venerate that or look into that. Now, when we talk about that elitism, you'll have these little idiot Negroes talk about the boule. Now, I think maybe it's a thing or whatever, because if white folks said, hey, these Jack and Jill Negroes or these elite Negroes, they're gonna work for us, okay, black people that are achieving and just as strong as them can break off and make anything they want because they have the money, the clout, and the intellect to do it. So, like black folks, we have that alliance of not patriotic, but like self-conscious, self-loving, elite black people that can help marshal maybe folks like myself that don't have the resources. I just have my own individual resources, but I have skills and I have the mindset to where I can You know, I want to back up a black movement. Like that's the crazy thing about how people portray me, Ja, is that they think I'm like I just hate my own people, but it's like nah, bro. I want that movement, dog. Like I want that movement.
Nah, I
So,
definitely
but
get you. I definitely get you, bro.
but I'm not gonna throw away my future and invest in a movement that's like hypocritical, stupid, and all that stuff. Which a lot of
But
like
I think what you're doing is pretty good. Like as far as like being self-critical, like Black Americans, we're not really that self-critical, and we're so used to like white people, especially like white liberals, pretty much appeasing us, and while we just going with our degenerate behavior, and that needs to stop. You know what I mean?
and that's why and also I had a conversation with a white dude, a random white dude earlier, and he's like, bro, I'm scared about like these people fighting nowadays because he's like, dude, they stomp your head and all that stuff. And then he said he saw a case where somebody got pepper sprayed, and so now people are saying, well, if somebody tries to pepper spray you or punch you, you get to shoot them. And guess where that message came from? That ain't come from conservatives. That came from black people watching like police shooting videos and saying on the other side, like they'll see like a white man, or excuse me, they'll see God, I'm trying to think of the case that they were that this came from. Pretty much they said that, oh, you can't shoot somebody if they like try to fight you or they hit you with pepper spray. But then when they saw footage of a right-wing white dude get shot for pepper spraying somebody, and another one where right-wing white dude went to punch somebody and he got shot, then they're using that saying, oh, well, you're allowed to do that now. But before, when there were cops that shot a black person, that punched them or pepper sprayed them, they were like, you can't do that. So now people are seeing the hypocrisy from like the left and Negroes. So now everything's on the table. So if you feel threatened, you get to shoot somebody, and that's not the case. And think about it, people like me try to talk about the law and how it's appropriate, like deadly force on how you employ it. They don't listen to us. They just go off their emotions. So now white folks out here packing, and as soon as you start trying to fight a random white person and they blow your black ass away, don't say it's white supremacy. Say it's the hypocrisy of those racist Negroes you like listen to that put a battery in your back going against white folks, and you not thinking. But anyway, I gotta go. I'm be listening in the back, so you can take me off the screen.
Rosa Parks, listen in the back. Makes sense.
Felipe.
Oh, rather Rosa Black. Go ahead, Felipe.
Rosa Black.
Rosa Black.
Hey, what's happening, fellas? It's good to see you guys.
What's going on? My Creole
hey, man,
brother.
I appreciate. What's up, John? How are you,
No,
buddy?
because I was a little upset the other day because I seen people like trying to like, I don't know, talk shit about you as the, your admixture and.
No,
saying,
they're
like,
coming for the
Creoles.
Gucci and the Creoles. What the hell's wrong with Black Americans?
Nah, you can't come for the gullets, man. That's crazy. But Creoles, they're a subgroup of Black Americans, so it's like you can't disassociate them from the umbrella group. No, it's a subgroup, just like Nova Scotia Blacks from Canada. You have some Bahamians that are like a subgroup of Black Americans. So I mean, that's our diaspora, if you will.
I appreciate you, John. I appreciate you, Kaizo. And look, man, it gets difficult. It's not like I don't understand. I do. And our history, while a Black American history, has a different story. And it is, people correctly identify related to the Caribbean. Specifically, the Louisiana Territory in primary was purchased by the United States to blockade Haiti, which was the sister colony of Louisiana. The big trade in Louisiana is with the Caribbean. Even now, when Obama removed the embargo, or not the embargo, but normalized relations with Cuba, that he couldn't get the embargo, that the Port of New Orleans spiked in terms of income and wealth. There is that relationship. However, Ja, you correctly identify that our story, being the Louisiana story, is an American Black story. It definitely, and we get into trouble when we start doing all of this kind of slicing and dicing. Would you agree?
I think people's like other Black Americans' main gripe with like the Creoles specifically, is the fact that some of you guys historically didn't want to identify as Black. You know what I'm saying? So
Right. But if you hear me say, part of my argument towards us trying to work together in the larger umbrella is because I know my own culture's history, that Black American Creoles, the ones that could pass for white, did indeed try to do that. And what they discovered was they couldn't do it. And they couldn't do it because
they figured out that those y'all wanted to get those extra butter biscuits, and it didn't work out that way.
It doesn't work that way. And that is exactly the argument I'm making against all of this fracturing that we do as ethnicities on the continent and as subgroups in the Americas, that you will never become white. It isn't built that way, not going to be that way. And
that's because the whites, not to cut your wisdom, that's because the whites protect that. Like, they give us the one drop rule and stuff like that, but actually, I don't know if it kind of worked out. It didn't work out in their benefit, right? Because
yeah, that's correct. Well, they created, and this has been my argument, and I'm trying to get back on point of what Kaiser was talking about, but this has been my argument from the very beginning, which is that whiteness was a creation. Blackness, white American identity was a creation. It didn't exist prior to Bacon's Rebellion. They create a universal term for what they were before, which was Irish, Scottish, Anglo-Saxon, German, Polish. All of those things were dumped into the label that was called white. And that category legally created benefits and goodies for that category and that category alone. They also created a category called Black. You heard me and Nakmizi go back and forth discussing this. That also was a fiction. What you had before were, and obviously the modern nation states didn't exist. So Kenya, Nigeria, whatever. You had people from the various African kingdoms. And that's what they were. They were Yoruba men. They were Igbo men. They were the various groups that were brought here. That's what they were. And they created this category called Black, or African, but Black, that poured all of those people from the various African kingdoms and their history into that. And those people then were legally excluded from the society systematically. But it was never a real thing. You were a Yoruba man, you were Igbo man, you were whatever you were. And so when we buy into this category, we're actually not in control of it. And that's the bigger problem. It was created by Mzungu laws and Mzungu nation states and controlled to this day by them. We don't control our image, they do. They decide who gets platformed, who doesn't. They decide what part of our culture is elevated and what part of it is not. They decide how we relate to one another. Fact or not fact? Hello?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. We're hearing you.
Yeah, I didn't want it to be a one-way narrative of what I was saying.
Nakmizi have some definition, of his own, what is black, what is not black. I think Creole people are black people or a different set in the South, and they just live their own life. and most of them married to black men. The women I'm talking about, the men married to black women. I think when you start dividing this society that comes as one, which actually most of the people that fought for the freedom of the black man, you know, at that time they see themselves whatever the label they want to label it now. You understand? So I want to ask you something, Philip. I want to ask you something.
No, brother, I appreciate your commentary on it, and it's complicated because various Black Americans are at different points in the self-definition, and it was really difficult. So, like, for my grandparents and my parents, actually, that they did not have the benefit of DNA. So, for example, and this is really messed up, but I just will give you how difficult it was. On my dad's birth certificate, you know what it said for his racial category? Dark. Dark. It didn't say black, white. It said dark. Now, why did it say that? Because in his time, people weren't born in the hospital. They were born at home. And usually the family would bring the baby in a month or two after the baby had been born. The nurse at the nursing station would eyeball this baby and write down what they thought.
Wow.
And so on his, they knew he wasn't white. They weren't sure if he was black, so they wrote dark.
Okay.
That's how messed up it was. You know, that's one generation. This is my own father. He would show me the birth certificate. I was like, oh my God. You know.
You
but
see,
this
things,
is, you know.
Things were not so perfect at that time also, you know. So they have to...
wait. So Felipe, you said that on the census it was labeled as dark?
On my dad's birth certificate.
On his birth certificate. Oh, okay. That's different. I never seen that one.
I hadn't either, and I haven't seen it since. But what I'm getting at is this is how complicated identity was just one generation away. There was no DNA to help us figure out who we were. What we had was whatever our family could, you know, cobble together, and, you know, however the society treated us. We didn't have actual, I'm Igbo, I'm this, I'm that. We didn't have that. And the extreme of it is my dad's birth certificate, where it didn't say he was white or black. It said dark. That's it.
When you do your DNA test, right? Where do you find your DNA ethnically in Africa? Did they find any association of tribe, like some of these Sierra Leoneans, some of these Black Americans who are like Sierra Leoneans and all those things? Where did they find you?
I did the heritage DNA one. I need to do the African ancestry one because that's the one that does tribes, because it's the Black owned one, right? That's, you know, another thing. But I did the ancestry DNA one because that one does the most cuts of your DNA. So I can tell you the countries, but I cannot tell you the tribes yet. I got to do the African one.
You know, Judah finds so DNA in Russia. That one is
I listen. This thing with mine was it's crazy.
Judah
he didn't have Russia.
You know, no, but it's just crazy sometimes. You know, when you want to cut the DNA, will say, he said, find this DNA in Egypt. And then you never been to Egypt, man. You're West Africa. You know?
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, no, I feel you.
Judah believe in West Africa at least for the past, at least for his family side, I think for the past 2,000 years. You understand? I think his family didn't live there in those areas. You know?
No, I really, the ones, the Africans are really interesting. My friends that are African that have done them, because it actually shows the tribal movement. If they know what what their family history is, it will show. Like one of my buddies is Ghanaian, but
Yeah,
his
his
showed Benin.
Yeah,
Huh?
I can trace. You see, the movement of West Africans, this West African people migrate sometime, but not too far from their environment. You understand? Not too far from where they locate themselves. Okay, there's some Nigerians that moved to Ghana, but they still have their history. See, they say, "Oh, we migrate from Nigeria," like the Gap people of Ghana. They migrate from Nigeria to Ghana, and they will tell you, "We migrate from Nigeria down here to Ghana." You understand? You know, so like I can trace my 10th grandfather, the man that make the one, I mean the 10th. So that would be somewhere in between 900 to about 1,000 years old. You understand? And the name also. So we can still keep those ones. We call them the inner circle. It's a very large family with different type of name, but we still know each other through this trace. We can't marry each other, so that doesn't exist. You understand? That doesn't exist. So they have to ask. We cannot marry each other because we came from the same root of one man that form what become the tribe. That's not the real tribe yet, but that's just like the inner caucus of the tribe. So the tribe is also very, very huge. But just because a one man they could trace to 10 generations. So those are the men that will do like our wedding, burial, or housewarming. This inner circle of the house, these are the ones we invite, but not yet the real tribe. The real tribe also have kind of like affiliated type of families, some distant ones. So the culture of tribe in Africa is a little bit complicated. You understand me? So you can just, okay, this is my door, and that door form that door, so that door. But we don't know what formed the 10th generation. But we don't know the name of the man that is the 10th generation that formed what become of me today and my children. But then we have to know the inner caucus of the family. The inner caucus of that family, even in the whole tribe, you cannot marry each other. That's why you have to go and what we call fresh blood. Fresh blood, you must have to leave that total tribe. You understand? Okay, like me now, I'm married to European, right? That's a fresh blood. So we don't see color and race on it. But we see, okay, it's far away from our tribe, and this is a fresh blood. Because they used to fight and kill just to have a fresh blood. You understand? Because they want to have healthy children. So it's a total different ball game at that time. So before they start negotiating, okay, no more war, let's negotiate. That's how come about the dowry. You have to pay dowry. You have to promise to take care of the woman good. You know, because that also reduce the war also. You know, that also reduce the battleground. Because you cannot go and be fighting your in-laws and your cousin. You know, that's why this war reduced. That's why I don't see color real like that. You know, person like you, they call you Creole. If your father is from Nigeria, is from Soseri tribe, that's where you're from. Let your mother be
Dispatch
a man.
Mobile 12 10
Oh yeah, that's a good point because like I was hearing some guys, they were saying like, oh, you know, because of Felipe's complexion, he's not black, he's not black. But it's like you don't know what's in this dude's lineage, bro. That means paternal lineage can go back to a Fulani or Yoruba. You don't even know that. You know what I'm saying? And then you might have someone that's really dark that their paternal lineage go back to a white man. So you don't even know, bro. You can't be going based off of color.
Yes. Oh yeah, because that's what we practice. You from where your father from. You're from the tribe where your father from. Your mother doesn't really count, but your mother can be your mother, but your mother can also have her own tribe. Then you have to also respect your mother tribe. But actually, you leave, you assimilate into your father's tribe. That's why you see what people call Creole, whatever, we don't have all this problem. You understand me? We don't have all this problem at all. That's why we wonder, oh, that is what? Okay, because I'm looking at it in the eyes of a tribal man. You understand me? That's just the truth, you know. Whatever they, I understand black Americans. Yes, black Americans also it's kind of like a unit of tribes also. Louisiana is different from whatever North Carolina or South Carolina. The other one, you know, so they're kind of like sparkles of tribes everywhere. Only that they have a one umbrella that govern them. That's the word you use as Black American. You understand me? That's just the truth.
Yeah, this is exactly, and to Nakmizi's credit, this is, you know, kind of the argument that he's put forward about it. You know, is that this is the larger umbrella, and this is what we are, and it's a culture. The issue that comes out of that, though, is it's fractious because it's really just like the term white American. It's a amalgamation of a lot of different cultures, but it doesn't yield, unlike the white American, any privileges because it was never created to do that. It was, white American was created to give them goodies and privileges. What that was it gave them access to free land and it gave them access to free labor. That's why they created it. So, which, you know, everybody knows that story. And if you doubt me, just go back and look at the original 13 colonies and how it expanded to California. Free land was given to category of Mzungu, period, full stop. They didn't all pay for that land. They homesteaded it. They did all of these different things. That was not true of what we now call Black American. It never was true. That's not how they got land. So the categories were legal functions to give away things or redistribute things within the country. And to your point, what you were getting at, Kadola, that Black Americans on some level don't, you know, I don't expect them necessarily to know. It's not taught in regular school why we even did a constitution, as opposed to, you know, a lot of countries, they don't have a constitution. They have a set of laws that define the rights and privileges. Why did the United States do a constitution? The answer is because each one of the royal charters from the British Parliament was different. Some of them were corporations, some of them were grants, and they all had different rules. And so they had to have a system to unify it. And so they did a constitution to say these are the rights for all 13 colonies. So like, and the proof of this is you can go back and look at those charters. For example, Maryland was a charter that was supposed to be for Catholics. Rhode Island was a charter, I forget it, oh gosh, what the founder there was. Oh man, I forget his name now. But each one of the religious groups and ethnic groups and corporations, there was a corporate purpose for each one of the 13 colonies. And they weren't all the same, and the rights weren't all the same because they were different things. So that's why they came up with that. And so if you use that as your foundational identification model, you're going to have a problem because none of that stuff was built for the Africans that came. None of it. And this is where we really, amongst ourselves, start the argument, because there are some of us that really want to make Black American the foundational thing. And if you do that, then that means your story is cut off from Africa and starts in slavery. And for me, I think it's a real problem. But, you know, I'm just one man. So I don't know. I said a lot there, Kadola. What do you think?
I can understand. I understand, but instead you started chopping it down. Black American population that they used to pay about 30% or 12% will fall back to 7%, even 5%. You have to start, the darker you are, the more lesser chance the percentage. I don't know, but because of the 500 years history that you all live in America, it's a total different ball game. If you start chopping it by race, like what South Africa is doing or did, it's going to be a total different thing. I understand, where people are coming from, but I actually don't see color like that, and I never really believe in color like that. I just believe in
Wait, hold on,
love.
Kadola. Can you tell or motion to Kaizo? I see American Rifleman is trying to get back in. I didn't mean to cut you off. Continue.
Kaizo, come on. Kaizo. This guy is dusty, man. He fall asleep on his coach there. Yawning out there. Kaizo. Kaizo.
Yo, what's good?
Man, what, you sleeping?
No, I'm
Kaizo,
awake.
what's the time it can time? What's the time it can
All
time?
right, let the man get some Nash, whatever he's doing. Ganache or whatever.
Go Rifleman.
Yeah, what's up? What's up, AFR? And thanks for coming back, Kaizo.
Hey, definitely. I kind of didn't hear what prompted you to say what you said, Philip. So I really don't have. I just was trying to get back in because my sound was weird, but I don't know what you guys were like really talking about. So
Okay, all I was trying to say, and I kind of, started off on a different direction with John Kadola, was just trying to get into, as you know, I'm not real big on definitions because I don't think that the definitions serve us to get what we want. My basic argument always is most of our problems as Africans and as Black Americans center around money and our lack of having it. And that we should focus most of our energy, like 95 or 90-10, on money and getting money together rather than on this person's a Pan-African, this person is,
I agree.
conservative.
Oh no, I agree, but the thing about it is Pan-Africans and conservatives by virtue they kind of gravitate towards that stuff. It's the other people, I would say, on the other side of the spectrum, and I could be wrong, but I see because of Black people's political affiliation, they're more prone to conspiracy theory. They're more prone to like historical conjecture instead of us saying, hey, stop buying the Jordans. Let's buy this Black-owned business here, or not buy, but like buy from this Black-owned shoe business or something like that. Group economics, and stop worrying about all this other stuff. You'll get called a coon and somebody that hates Black people and all the shaming language you'd like to level at each other. Yeah, so like I get what you're saying, but a lot of, I would say, Marxists aligned, and you can correct me or disagree if you want, but I would say a lot of people that are Marxist aligned that are quote unquote anti-capitalism, it seems that these people were dissuade other groups of Black people from building economic power just by saying, oh, the whole thing is corrupt because of racism, white people, whatever, white supremacy. So like that's why I say all these identity-based arguments and all this white supremacy argument, even when you started bringing up the charters, the different charters, and why the Constitution come about, most Black folks like myself, I can try to parse out what you're saying, but as soon as you go back in history when the dynamic, the racial hierarchy was stronger, the racial dynamic, obviously we were in a weaker position, we were subservient, we were slaves, people like to that invades their minds where they just stop thinking. So it's just like I get frustrated at our people when we know what the answer is, i.e. buy Black or economic activity amongst ourselves, but then somebody comes along with some narrative that, remember how we used to get hung, remember how we used to get blah blah blah. Not saying they say it in those words, but you get what I'm saying, like the visuals and just that relationship comes to the forefront every single time and nothing gets done. And then it goes into like what Black people love white people the most, and like let's yell at Black conservatives or leftists, all that. So it's just like that's why I largely don't take our people serious, because we can't have that conversation. Because if we have that conversation, somebody will bring up history and we'll just start arguing instead of saying, We have Memphis right now where black leadership is happening. Let's focus on that. Let's see what we can do. But it's always talks about identity. So not to ramble or rant or whatever, but it's just that's why a lot of these conversations frustrate me, because we never try to tell ourselves the truth. Like, white supremacy is not a problem, but we keep talking about white people.
Yeah, I'd like to ask Mary Shan. Mary Shan, how do you get that name? Are you partly Haitian, or how do you get that name? And what is your experience being in Africa, and how long you been there, and how long you been missing your fiancée, Mary Shan? Can you come and explain yourself, please? This is the big Shaka Zulu of the Zulu land.
That was good stuff there, AFR and Kadola. And I want to compliment Mary Shai too, because I think part of our answers or solutions, I heard AFR talking about a little bit, is to intermarry and to interrelate with the Africans, the various groups. Now, it's a hard reach, as AFR was talking about. You know, I appreciate you trying to learn the language. That's a great step, AFR. It's not an easy one, but that's a great step. But I do think that there are some solutions there in terms of reintegrating and recirculating ourselves back into that which we came from, as opposed to trying to go deeper and deeper into the American experiment. And
hey, Lindsay, can I interject real quick? I'm sorry, but
yeah, please.
I understand, like, I like what you're saying, because obviously I'm a proponent of integrating into Africa as an individual Black American. But the thing I will kind of like, I disagree with what you just said, is that us trying to get, quote unquote, get deeper into America. I don't really think is that, because other groups in a way, you know, use their group, whatever economics or their group identity to insulate themselves from that, quote unquote, getting deeper in America and having their kind of racial identity swept away. Other groups of people seem to be doing that just fine. It just doesn't seem like we're able to. But sorry to cut you off, but does that make any sense?
No, it's a thoughtful comment. Let me say something, and this is just my view, that we're not playing the game the way that the rules are set up for you to win. We're playing the game differently. So, but you have to look at what my assumptions are. My assumption is about America. America is a group economic country, meaning groups come into the country, they work an economy within themselves, and then they tie themselves back to the country that they came from. So you can take any group. You can take the Italians, you can take the Polish, you can take the Irish, you can take the Anglo-Saxons. All of these groups, when they landed here in the United States, they worked an economy within themselves first. Then they got a supply chain back to the country that they came from. All of them. The only group of people that is not doing that are Black Americans. Now, there's a reason for that, because of slavery and laws and blah, blah, blah.
Is it really
the reality?
Lindsay, I mean, hey, Phil, not to cut you off, but is it really because of racism? Is it really because it just seems that every time we see the roadblock we come up with is just racism and slavery. Like, we've been pretty far removed from that for a while. So it's just
I wasn't saying it was racism. I wasn't saying that. Continue.
Okay, well, slavery. Okay, so slavery, but it's just like white people. It seems white people's interference is the main problem. When I'm saying, like, maybe to a small degree, or the degree is smaller than we like to give it credit for. Like, I can see the effects of post-slavery syndrome, but I think it's just too convenient just to say, because the reason why we don't do group economics is because effects from white people or whatever. I think it's more than that. I think it's just choices we make as a collective at this point. It's hard for me to really believe that.
This is a crucial point. I'm glad you said what you said. It is my contention that a category was created called Black American out of tribes that were the Africans that brought here. And that the problem is, when you go from being a tribal member with a tribal custom to Black American, you cut off the economic and family interaction that you have in Africa and create something else, this Black American thing. And what that is varies family to family and state to state and, you know, subgroup to subgroup. And that's, in my view, the biggest problem, where the Black American term, not the African term, because up until you heard me with Naknizi, Black American didn't exist until 1865, when the Civil War ended, and then through the constitutional amendments, Black Americans were created with birthright citizenship. That's when it starts. So at that time, from 1865 to 1965, you have an effort by Black Americans to self-define and self-relate. But what happens is you had 100 years of lynching and raids. Brandon likes to point back to the golden age of the Tulsa race riots and all of this stuff of the Black. But why did that happen? It happened because the Black Americans were the most skilled people in the country coming out of slavery.
So Lindsay, hold on. Let's I get what you're saying. So the people who burned Tulsa down said we did it because the Black people are too successful. Is that what you're saying? Because I don't remember seeing that anywhere.
I'm saying it this way. I don't want to compete with those Black people that have been building and doing the trades for hundreds of years as slaves and former slaves. I don't want to compete with them. I'm going to burn their stuff down so I don't have any competition. And the law,
but didn't it get built back though?
Me to do it.
But it got built back. Like I get, like, from what I understand, looking at the reports on the ground. Well, let me finish real quick. From the reports I seen, it was from an incident with a white woman. And it was some interpersonal stuff between white people and Black people, and then white folks took it upon themselves to start, having race riots against Black folks, and that's how it happened. It wasn't the government of Tulsa said they're too successful, we don't want to compete, burn their shit down. It was really the initiative of vigilantes that did that. I don't think it was codified government policy. Now, I can say, we can say they used that racial strife as a pretext. Well, hold on. We can say they use that racial strife as a pretext to destroy their shit, but I just haven't seen anything in the records that say we destroyed this Black enclave because they're too successful. I haven't seen that.
I wanted to take you a step back before you went all the way to your conclusion, because the evidence is there, and you can start with this. In almost all of the lynching pictures, the Black people who are killed, not all, but let me say 70%, they're in suits. And that's because most of the people were not lynched for talking back against white people or, some sort of white women thing. That's a very small subcategory. If you you can go look at the records. Brian Stevenson did a whole museum on lynching in Alabama. And he has all the stories. I think there are 60, I forget, I don't want to misquote it, how many lynching stories he tells in there. And you can read the story and why they were lynched. And it was not white women related. It was a lot of different things. But most of it was about business. And my proof of that is you can see that the lynching victims themselves, you can go look in the pictures, they're in suit and tie. And the reason why is because they were business people. They weren't uppity Blacks or Blacks that, were trying to get at white women. It just is, that's not factually accurate. Second, that it was well known. For example, if you ever saw the film, Rosewood, that there was a Black part of Rosewood and a white part of Rosewood. And the Black part of Rosewood was wealthier than the white part. And it literally tells the story. And the reason why was because they had skills, they had trade skills. And so they were able to do more. And in many cases, the white working and underclass could not because they were not trained. And you can go back and look and see that they brought them in as low-skill laborers from whatever countries they came from, and then they had to be trained. It just is a fact. They didn't have those skills. And that's also why a lot of them were involved in black market activity and stuff like that. It's because they had no job skills. So I just want to kind of push back a little bit about it was that, you know, black men, you know, trying to get at white women and things like that, right? Now, was that a part of it? Yes, because of a whole different cultural system that you could always rally whites to attack blacks around the purity because of the puritanical relationship we had to the church with white women and this halo effect that they tried to put on their women. But that was not the core of it, not by any stretch of the imagination. The core of it was, like you were saying, they got built back. Let's look at the Freedmen's Bank, for example. Coming out of the Civil War, Frederick Douglass goes around the country to encourage the former slaves to put their money in the Freedmen's Bank. On that bank board of trustees were a lot of the Southerners who were defeated. They steal hundreds of millions of dollars of the former slaves' money and bankrupt the bank. That money was never replaced. And in fact, it was under, I think, Obama that he renames the building that was Freedmen's Bank to at least give it some level of dignity, because they even took the building it was in and turned it into something else. But that money that was stolen was never replaced. It was never invested back into the black community. It was just stolen. And we can go from there, but I don't want to lecture. Since you're raising up good points, AFR, I want to give you a chance to respond.
Yeah. One thing I'll say is, like, I don't know. I guess it sounds. I guess I'm just not good at this because, like, I listen to history. I like to say I'm a student of history. And people say I'm bad for doing this, but I like to take out my sex and race from the equation so I can get a more nuanced view of everything. And it just seems that every time we talk about black progress in 2024 or 2010 or whatever, it always goes back to the roots of what white people did to us. But we have billionaires here and in Africa, both continents, that are black, and we have people in the infrastructure in and out of the white, quote unquote, white infrastructure that do things, that have power. We have whole cities and locales run by by black people. But then anytime we have a conversation, it always goes back to what the white man did to us 100 years ago, 60 years ago, 80 years ago, 200 years ago. And just to me, it's all excuse. Now, we can use it to explain how things are today, which is fine. But at the end of the day, black wealth isn't built because black people aren't building wealth. As a collective, like, we don't spend money with each other. We don't get along. So when are we going to say, fuck what white people did or whatever that is, and let's start working together and making sure black people that don't want to work with us can stay over with the white man and we can be over here with ourselves. And we can't keep saying every time we build something, they got to burn it down or they burned it down, which is not true. That's just not true. But
I agree. I agree. If I may interject a little bit here.
Yeah, go ahead.
I agree with you, brother, that the discussion, and you know, every time that I come up here almost, it is usually about, hey, what about this? What about that? To try to get the bag. Almost always. Because I don't really have any interest in the other discussions because I don't think that they are moving the ball forward, particularly when we're on a platform with Africans, many of whom don't know our story and, quite frankly, are not interested in it. so I'm not there to say that. I'm trying to, let me give you an example, AFR. There's a lady, she came up in my TikTok feed, and she was complaining about, she opened a black beauty shop somewhere. I'm not sure, where in the country it was. But her suppliers are Asian. They're as you would expect, for beauty products, a lot of them are Korean and Vietnamese. And she was complaining that the few things that she did have from black suppliers, that in trying to get her things onto the trucking lines, that they were reopening her boxes and checking the contents and this, that, and the other, and causing her extra expense, right? And I said to her, I left her a message, and I said, why aren't you trying to source out of Nigeria and Ghana? Why are you trying to source through Korean and Vietnamese sourcing? Now, I know that they are the, market share leaders, but there's a reason for that the United States signed free trade agreements with both Vietnam and South Korea, and so that they can undercut the Black American business price. And so in order for us to undercut them, we need the economic infrastructure set up in West Africa, where we come from, to supply. And we should be able to do that because the people there need the beauty care products as much as we need it here. It's a win-win. But we're not thinking as a global group. We're thinking as a local group. You're being cut out by global economics. That you can look at it. That, wait, are you saying something, AFR?
Oh no, sorry, it was my radio. I'm listening.
Oh no, it's all good. I didn't want to cut you off. That this is the point. Vietnam and South Korea made a decision that we're going to try to take market share in beauty products generally in the United States, and specifically in some Black areas. Black American small hair care companies in the 70s and 80s sold their companies in many cases to white companies like Unilever and to other white businesses. That was a choice, whether it was a choice. Now, Soft Sheen still exists, but I'm pretty sure Fashion Fair, that was part of Ebony Jet, they sold to Unilever. But I could be wrong. One or two of the big ones sold. The point I'm trying to make is it's big bank eats little bank. But if you are not playing the game, and this was my argument, and I'll throw it back to you, AFR. If you're not playing the game the way that everybody else is playing the game, you will lose, because you have to understand the rules. If you have a whole nation state that's subsidizing product, how are you as Black American going to compete with that when you're getting your resources secondarily from white and Asian markets? It doesn't work. You're not part of their supply chain. And the supply chain you should be developing is where your labor is cheaper, which is in Africa. But people don't want to think like that. They want to think, oh, I can do it myself. It's just, I can will my way through it. Where you've got actual countries putting money behind that market. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, it definitely does. It sounds nothing different from what China does in the economy to undercut white people and stuff. One thing I will say is before I address you, Spellcaster, my G, yes, the crime. Okay, look, he said AFR, but Black American institutions really got burned down and highways built over it. And you destroy and rebuild, Negro. I don't know what to tell you. If somebody burns it down, you build it back better. I don't know what to tell you. So, because the white man was mean and he burned something down, that means we should stop building. So that makes no sense. Also too, we have Black American organizations now, or institutions now, the NAACP, that really doesn't do anything for us. We have Black Girls Rock. We have the Civil Rights Division. We have all these institutions that's to cater to Black folks, and we still in the situation we in. So I really don't care.
Can I say something about that? AFR.
I wanted to address what you said. I was addressing Spellcaster.
Oh, okay. Sorry, brother. We continue.
It's all good. Yeah. So Spellcaster, he's just another person that brings up white oppression because of whatever reason, but it doesn't really do anything for us. So I'll say that. And yes, the cream does rise to the top, but guess what? It can also find a way to get other people to that type of excellence. So but black folks don't want to do that. And then to address you about everything you said, we actually, a lot of black folks don't like to operate in the realm of reality. That's why a lot of, and not to bring the conversation back to anywhere else, but this is when I say about Black American simple race hypocrisies, how we say we can't be racist because, and bear with me, a couple of years ago, 2 or 3 years ago, a young black woman in a university that has no life experience emailed Merriam-Webster saying, well, racism isn't one race thinking they're superior over the next. It's actually systemic. And you have to add that in there. Okay. That was never a definition. That was something because of George Floyd and because white people want to feel sorry for us, added in oppression on racism, or what the definition is. So Negroes lobby to have the definition changed, and then so we can bring in the argument. So when black people are talking amongst ourselves about how we can self-improve, they can come in and say, when people like racism doesn't affect me as a black person, like Billy Bob at Walmart calling me a nigger did not affect my life, then these weak ass Negroes, some of them educated, get to come in and say, no, but it's systematic, with no evidence. You don't have to say what the systematic racism is. Just say it's systematic. So that's why you have no power and you can't be racist. But you can say all hateful manners of things that make you look like a buffoon and a hypocrite, but that doesn't matter. So I think it stems from that type of the reason why a lot of sisters want to compete with the country of Korea and not work together over hair products is because we don't live in the realm of reality, or we have this hypocrisy that clouds our culture. So I understand why she would think it's necessary to go about it that way instead of, like you said, sourcing it in Africa, actually getting a trade representative or talking to other people outside of or the diaspora that has experience and stuff like that. So I don't feel bad when Koreans are crushing people, because they're really what they're doing, they're just using comparative advantage to their advantage. It's not really as much as about race, is that they have a market to protect. And black women buy a lot of hair care products, billions of dollars a year. And I'm just talking about black women. So they're doing that to get that market share. It's not because it has to necessarily be like, oh, we don't like black people or whatever, we want to keep them out. It's because they started the infrastructure, maintain the infrastructure, and they bribe, steal, and kill to keep it that way. And we're coming in on some, man, this ain't right, bro. They undercutting us. They doing this, they doing that. And it's just like, bro, they literally go into there's black women out there in Bangladesh cutting girls' hair off and stuff. At least with black women doing that, they're getting to the source. But a lot of black folks, they don't want to go to the source. They want to just have the U.S. government cry on our behalf. So I don't really care about that stuff, because like I said, we don't do the basics, bro, or we don't work together. Because like I said, she could be working with a consortium of 10 well-off black women that are passionate about hair care and doing something like that. So, and then but the thing about it, instead of trying to do that, she wants to go on TikTok and cry. So that's why I really don't feel bad for when we have these bad outcomes, because we don't come together and we don't like to acknowledge reality as a collective. So I don't know. I just get burnt out on the whole race conversation, because like I said, how much did black people spend on Jordans? This is a question for you, Lindsay, or not, sorry, I keep calling you Lindsay, Philip. How many millions and billions of dollars did black people spend on Jordans last year? Anybody know? Anybody know?
You got me on that one.
Okay. I don't exactly know, but it's in the billions, because black folks, we spend money to look nice, or to spend to look like money we don't have. So that amount of money that went into the coffers of Nike and other fashion houses could have directly went to black youth education. Literally could have went straight. That direct discretionary spending that we all have, it does not go to the betterment of black people and the black youth, which really it should go to the black youth to help them. We don't prioritize that, and we don't care about that. So when people like, and I'm not saying you, but other people come with the, well, you gotta, recognize history on like what white people did to us to disadvantage us, and the systems they put in place that kind of disadvantage us, or the systematic stuff, or the institution we built, they were torn down, they were burnt down, all this stuff. But at the end of the day, when you see the decisions that we as black people and as a collective make, it's nothing towards the improvement of black people. So when are we going to stop saying the white man stopped us, the white man's doing this, and saying we're our own worst enemy and it's our fault what the outcomes now today? Now, if it was 1990 or 1970 something, I could be like, yeah, the white man has something to do with those outcomes. Not 2024. We got to stop this. That's why I'm just very, go ahead, sorry.
No, brother, I let me let you finish. You're just very, continue your sentence and come back.
Yeah, that's all I'm about to say. You know, I don't want to rant, but it's just like we got to stop using the white racial boogeyman on why our outcomes are shitty today. We can't keep going back to slavery into 60, 80, 100 years ago as to why shit is fucked up right now. We had 40 plus years of economic growth as black people to be able to affect something. We can actually affect something. We have agency. Black folks are able to build businesses. They're able to do all these amazing things that all these black excellence people you see on Twitter and all these platforms, white owned platforms, saying, see, black people are excellent. But then we can't get that to be replicated. So I don't know. I landed the plane there.
Brother AFR, man, you said a lot.
Yep, I did.
Yeah. Okay. I'll try what I can remember of some of it, but I wanted to start off with one thing, which is I am of the view that there are no black conservatives and there are no black liberals. It doesn't exist because we don't have a full rights package. And
what do you mean we don't have full rights package? What do you mean full rights package? I have the same rights any white person has in this country.
You don't.
Yes, I do. No, Lindsay, no. So what
don't.
rights does a white man have that I don't have? I need to hear this.
Right from the jump, you can't live anywhere you want in the country.
That's not true. I live in one of the whitest states in America, and I'm considering going to a whiter state in a little while. So I don't really understand.
You can do that, but are you saying that
you just said I
can't? And I'm about to tell you that there are real things called sundown towns.
I've heard of sundown towns. Okay, so if sundown towns exist, why aren't black people getting lynched?
They are. They are.
Okay, I'm stopping the conversation here. I love you, Phil, but no, there's no sundown towns where black people are going there and just getting lynched like it's 1965. That's not true.
It doesn't work like that.
That's not true.
It doesn't work like that. But my point.
Okay. A sundown town is a place where after the sun goes down, if you are black and you're caught out there, you are subject to being killed. Okay. That's a sundown. So where are these sundown towns?
Are you saying? And I'm going to tell you that Illinois, the state that I come from, has the most sundown towns in the country, and that it's documented. There have been class actions about this, but I don't want to get into.
So when was the last black person that got lynched in a sundown town in Illinois?
Yeah, we can Google it, but we're getting off topic.
No, we're not getting off topic because I have to because I hear a lot about sundown towns and people getting lynched, but I'm not seeing all these cases of people getting lynched. Now I see people with ropes around their neck and people saying we're investigating or something, but I don't see dozens of black men getting lynched in predominantly white towns. I saw like Louisiana, like a dude supposedly got lynched or he hung himself. I don't know. Like the thing about it is anytime I see a supposed lynching, it has mysterious circumstances. It's not cut and dry. Okay,
Well,
white folks
well,
that lynch
this
black
is
people,
the
black
point
people,
I was.
they make it very clear. I'm just gonna be honest. White folks, when they hung black people, they made it abundantly clear who did it.
Yeah, and they have in many of these cases too. But I don't want to get off of
No.
logical.
I need to know the last black person that was lynched in Illinois.
I just googled it. And what we'll do is we're going to go down a rabbit hole of whether you believe.
No. When was can you give me the name of the black person that was lynched in Illinois?
Sure.
And Mary Shy, if it was an actual sundown town, no, I would not live there. The thing about it is, black folks like saying stuff without any evidence. You know this, Mary. Okay, people like saying, "Hey, racist, sundown town," and you're like, "Okay, provide evidence." Crickets. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, black people get killed everywhere. We kill each other. So I don't understand why is it such a big deal if they go to a town that has racists in it, they kill them, but we kill each other like there's no tomorrow where we live amongst each other. So it's hard for me to get outraged at racist white people when we're doing the job for racists as a collective. So, but like I said, but what's his name? I'm sorry, Phil. What's the gentleman's name that got lynched?
I'm Googling it now. I was trying to pull up an article. Hold on. Just give me a second. But this is what I'm saying. Now it becomes a Google thing. Hold on.
I got you. Well, Mary, if it's just if it's saying some but not a lot, then it's a moot point. Then if it's not a lot, if it barely happens, then it's not really a point to be made. And he said, Josh said there were at least 8 lynchings in Mississippi since 2000. Now, 8 lynchings in 24 years. How many of them were KKK, whatever? I like to see, because I'm just going to be honest. I've seen, like, in the last 5 years, I've seen like 2, maybe 3 cases that people were saying of young black men getting hung around the country. I think it was mostly in the South, but a lot of those cases, they're like either inconclusive or there's no physical evidence to tie a quote unquote white person to these lynchings. So,
well, this was the case, going back to your thing with the white women, they always said, regardless of what the actual facts of the lynching were, it was some white woman or white girl's related thing in any case. And then when you look at the fact, like I said, there's a whole museum dedicated to that. Brian Stevenson, the famous attorney, founded and funded. That's not what the stories were. Now, I just gave you one where the NPR did a story about the risk of sundown towns for black drivers today. I didn't want to get into the Googling, but the issue is whether you believe that they exist or not. If you don't believe they exist, I'm not going to argue with that.
It's not that I believe or what I don't believe. It's what
can be proven. You think you have the same rights.
The thing about it is I need to see the evidence for it because listen, Lindsay, level with
yes, sir.
Okay. For the last 10 years, especially when I get in black spaces, you will have Negroes saying about how there's sundown towns all over the country, and black people are being hung. And then when you ask for evidence, you are a sensible person. You have a profession where you actually have to engage in the battle of ideas and argue your points in a civil manner. A lot of black people aren't subject to that. So they get to call you a coon, call you names, call you that, you know what I'm talking about, and not actually have the conversation when you're asking for evidence. And that's usually the conversation black people have when it comes to this stuff. At least with you, you're taking forever with the names and Googling, and you're like, oh, well, you might not believe it and all that. I can deal with what you're saying, but a lot of black folks get violent.
I'm sorry, brother, just to cut you off for a second, because I don't want you to miss it in the chat feed. I tagged you and I gave you one, a ProPublica investigation they did in Illinois. And then before that, gave you one that they're doing on drivers now. I just wanted you to see it before you continue.
All right, thank you. And I read those publications very regularly. Now, ProPublica, their investigations, I would say, out of like the last few years, I've seen their investigations. Maybe one of them, I'm like, okay, yeah. But a lot of these things have a political bend to them. It's not actually like investigative journalism is supposed to be impartial. But if you're and the right wing is not immune to this either, so I'm not absolving them at all. But it seems that a lot of these NPR and ProPublica, they're funded by the taxpayers, and a lot of these institutions are run by, let's say, left of center. They're not centrist. They're definitely left. They're not centrist. And so a place like NPR, that it just came out. I don't know if you heard about one of the editors that's been an editor for like 20 years, came out and put out a lot of information about how NPR has been being run the last few years. Are you familiar with that?
Yeah, there's a whole thing, like we could go down a rabbit hole.
No, I get. Well, we're not going to go down the rabbit hole. But what I'm saying is, I scrutinize. Listen, nowadays, when you look at sources of information, you have to scrutinize the political angle. I do that with the right, and I do it with the left. So so NPR. So this is what I'm saying, Lindsay. All NPR needs for a story from a sundown town is to have a far left black professor that's like some Marxist, white supremacy everywhere types that are quote unquote scholars, to make a story or make up some data that goes with what they believe. They're under attack by white supremacists all over the country. They'll skew the data, put out the story because NPR is a left-wing rag, and then it'll say sundown towns everywhere. That's how modern journalism works when it's stuff that's not real. And I'm just gonna say it's not real because in 24 years, Louisiana had, what do you say, 8 lynchings? What do you say?
I don't know because most of them go unreported, but
unreported.
I understand.
Well,
yeah,
anyway,
because
24 years. Well, no, he said 8. Okay, sorry. He said eight lynchings in 24 years.
I think officially that maybe it's 8, but nobody is calling into the police station and saying, I just lynched this dude.
So you're saying missing black people are lynched. So you're saying no,
I'm saying it gets complicated, and having
it gets complicated.
I'm not.
Are you a lynching expert?
No, this is what I'm trying to tell you. That I'm not from
sorry,
Louisiana.
guys,
I have family there. Wait, hold on for 1 second, Big Mike.
No, I'm not coming. I just want to ask you one quick question. Is this downtown? Is this something legal, or is it? Because I don't understand what it means. Is it like a legal law, or it's just?
Well, there's already been anti-lynching crime bills or whatever, so it's illegal to lynch people anyway.
Well, it's
they made it more illegal. They already made it more illegal than it already was.
Okay. This gets into and this is what I was afraid of. We're going to go down a rabbit hole. But hold on.
Sorry.
What I was trying to say to you, AFR, is this: in knowing a little bit about Louisiana, having family there, people fall off the map for a lot of different reasons, and to winnow out what is a murder that's race related to a murder that's not race related, it gets complicated. It's not that simple. For example,
facts matter.
Facts do matter, and it's hard for Black people to get it, particularly without resources. And that, that's a whole other discussion about Black reporting and Black publication institutions that are independent, and a whole other, rabbit hole of problems. But I wanted to get off because I hear you do this a lot of being left wing, right wing stuff, and I just want to put it out there.
I'm not taking up for the right wing. I just told you have to scrutinize both,
I'm not taking up for it
information.
Either. I'm not taking up for it either. I'm saying this: there are no left wings in this country anymore. There's moderates and conservatives. And the reason why there's no left wings is because we had this thing called the Red Scare. There are no active communists and socialists of any numbers. You can look at it in the country because We're
What about the Democratic
unemployable.
Socialists of America, Phil?
Yeah, well, look at the numbers of that. We're a country of over 300 million, and I challenge you to find even 1 million socialists in the organization.
They're here. Do you not see what's
It's a
happening on
joke.
university campuses right now?
That's not socialism. This is
It's
what I'm
communism.
saying.
Sorry. Yeah, you're right. It's
No, it's
communism.
not communism either, man. This is what I'm saying is that we label social disruptions and disorder because that's how you had a Red Scare in this country. Anything
Well,
that was
do you like people destroying stuff?
anti-establishment. Wait, hold on. This is important, and I'm that's why I'm trying to get to disabuse you of this analysis that anything that's socially disruptive is labeled as far leftist socialist. When the anti-communist movement in the 20s through the 50s actively destroyed any of that in the country. You cannot be a declared socialist or communist and be employed. Most employers now have some sort of a background analysis that asks, do you have any associations to anti-American or public good groups? And they'll do a background check. You can't be a communist or a socialist actively in this country. Whoever you have that has identified themselves as such, that they've also caveated their views, because we don't allow that in our country. And I know that you have followed the Red Scare things, like when Paul Robeson was brought before the Congress and it was demanded whether he was a socialist or not, or A. Philip Randolph and the like. That all that existed. I don't need to go back over it. It. So then to say, oh, well, we've got communists, we've got far right wingers. No, man, that the country is like moderate to conservative, because that's the only real political expression that's allowed. And among Black people, you don't have liberals or conservatives, but you have Black nationalists or Black Marxists. Do you disagree with any of that? Are you still there? AFR? Well, I'm gonna just say my piece. I maybe he had to step away for a second. Basically, I don't think it's very helpful to try to get into these label things among Black people, because that's not the core of our problem. The core of our problem is we don't have economic infrastructure, and we don't have money. And that's true on the continent, and it's true in the diaspora groups. So from my view, that the primary thing that we should be focusing on is how to do the build of economic infrastructure and the build of supply chains and economic interaction between people who are alike, which is Black Africans among Black Africans. Now, what are the subgroups of the Black Africans? I mean, we have, Kaizo has, several shows on that. But the issue is, once you start doing that, then we start getting to the sub-arguments of you're this, I'm that, we disagree. So I don't like to promote that, because I'm not trying to have an argument with any person of African descent. That's not helpful to me. I know that we don't always agree, but that's not what our focus should be. I'm trying to look at you know, how can we figure out a way to make some money together? So, AFR, are you back?
Oh yeah, I'm here. Well, the
Okay.
thing that curtails us from making money is these corrosive mindsets that don't get us anywhere, and the over obsession on just the fact that we're talking about lynching lets me know we're not serious as a people. We kill each other, and I don't want to hear but white people too. Literally in these intercities, predominantly young black men are killing each other at a higher rate per capita than other races, but we talking about lynching. Like
Well,
that's what I'm talking about.
I wasn't trying to go there. I just started because I was trying to explain to you about
Phil,
what
every time
our constitutional status is as
no, I get
black
it, but
citizens.
Phil, every
Yes, sir.
time we talk about black progress, whether it be an educated man like yourself or a person like myself that's not as educated, it seems that white people are always bought up. Now, I'm not saying they have
shouldn't.
no
We don't
place.
need to bring them up. I
get
listen,
that, but the thing about it is we can't have listen, and I don't know if this is you or other people or whatever, but I've never really once had a conversation about black progress that didn't talk about white racism. That's the fundamental problem we have as black
I wasn't
people.
going there. I was going to what I was saying, which is that we're not playing the economic game in this country the way that everybody else is playing it, and it hurts us.
Yeah, and I said that's our fault because of choices our predecessors made, and we're making current choices right now as to why that is. And then you said, well, as black people, we don't really have the same rights, and you started bringing up all this legal stuff, which is fine. But at the end of the day, I say we have a lot of agency as black people, and decisions we make as a collective or our black elites make decisions that are the antithesis of what we need as black people. So like that's why it's hard.
I would agree with that.
So that's why I hate talking about white people and white racism. Like they just you brought it up. You did bring up white people racism in like the Constitution and all this stuff.
What I was trying to do, if I can just stop you, because we can, go back and forth. And I got your point. Your point is use your agency and move forward. I agree with that analysis. So we don't need to argue it any further. What I was saying was I also understand why a lot of black people are lost in the sauce. There are a lot of different things that get them lost. And it's not for you or for me. Well,
reality. Black people have a reality distortion field. Like I said, example, and it's like that's not you, but like this is just the wider problem we have, and that I just brought up is that we can talk about anything black, and the white man will always be brought up by somebody, and that's the problem. Okay, like I said,
let me stop right there because you made a point. Let me respond to that. My argument has been that Black American culture is a derivative white American culture because it was created by them. And so because it's derivative, meaning that it is a culture within a larger white culture, that they don't separate themselves from white to see themselves. Yes or no?
Say that one more time. I'm sorry.
Black American culture is a derivative white culture. It came from whiteness. It was created by whiteness. It's now occupied by Black African people, but it was not created by them. And that it was created by whiteness, by white laws that define it, which was birthright citizenship. That created Blackness. So, or Black Americanness. Previously, it was called Africanness. So if you are a derivative, then you can't see yourself without the whole because you're a derivative of white culture. This has always been my argument against that. But Black Americans don't get it. They don't see themselves as derivative, but they are. Because you, me, and every Black person here actually came from actual ethnic groups in Africa. All of us. But in the definition that they gave us, that's Black American. You started as a slave and so did I. You have no connection.
Okay, Lindsay,
Yes, sir.
other groups of white people have, okay, before quote unquote white was a thing, I remember Polish, like the hyphenated American stuff that white people were arguing with each other in the 70s and 80s and stuff like that, which
No,
they kind of
it's
put it down.
before that. It's
Well,
before
no,
that.
hold on.
They
Let me
created
finish. Let me finish.
wait. This is a key point. I
Well, you
want you
cut
to
me
get it
off, but go ahead,
before-
sir.
I'm sorry, I had to cut you off because I want you to get this so that when you answer, that we're
Okay,
talking
go ahead.
about
Go
the
ahead.
same.
Go ahead, Phil. I got
No,
you.
no,
Go
I'm
ahead, Phil.
sorry. I'm not trying to.
No, go ahead. I got you.
diss
Go
you or
ahead. Go ahead.
anything.
Go ahead. I got you.
So we can talk about the same subject. Whiteness was created to give themselves privileges and goodies, specifically land and free labor. That's why it was created. They all were different groups: Scots, Irish, Italians, Polish, Germans. So when you talk about white culture was not a reality either. It was just a group they made up to give themselves goodies and giveaways. Give away of free land, goodie of free labor. Now, respond.
Okay. Well, like I said, white wasn't a thing until like almost 20 years ago. I remember when white people were still separated by I'm Italian, I'm a Polish, I'm this, I'm that. Okay. Yes, I understand you said the concept of whiteness so white people can quote unquote go conquer. They would have the spiritual or the intellectual understanding that they're white, so they go conquer. I get that. But as Black Americans, since we were descended of slaves or we were slaves, yes, we were integrated into white culture. We got I guess Thomas Sowell, what he said is correct, which I agree with what he said, is that we get, low class, white culture. That's what we picked up as slaves, and we perpetuate some of that today. That's fine, but guess what? There are Black people or people of color that are able to rise above that conditioning program that our predecessors were inundated with. It seems that individuals in Black America and other races of people are able to break their conditioning to where they can benefit themselves. And there's already enclaves of Black people working together. So it's not impossible for Black people to work together in this country. So it's just something that I think we like to use an excuse to, how things are, because I don't care if we're inundated with whiteness and we're confused this and whatever. I know the difference between right and wrong. I know I'm not supposed to commit crimes. I know I'm supposed to save money. I know I'm supposed to have children. I know these things. So when people are like, our culture, this and all that, what's the law and what's right and wrong? Everything else is just convoluted. It don't really do anything for 2024. Like I said, it's 2024, about to be 2025. And we're talking about the white man gave us this culture.
I agree. The issue is much simpler. You want to start a business, and there are plenty of Black people who have tried to start businesses and hustles and this kind of thing.
About to kill me a cracker.
A what?
I said I'm about to kill me a cracker.
Oh no!
AFR. Yes, I do.
I get it.
Sorry.
No, brother. I was just going to say, and you've heard me speak on this too, that we have allowed our institutions to crumble. So, for example, Black banks. A lot of Black Americans did not put their money in Black banks. They didn't keep high balances. And so the few Black banks that exist, that they have to keep a ton of treasuries to offset the low balances in the accounts so that they're stable. There are federal regulations for that. And if you don't have a Black bank, then you don't have Black community investment, and you don't have the side hustle or the little small business to grow to a bigger business. That's an institution you need, but we don't do it.
Well, Phil, I will say this. You are correct. And we had like Greenwood and we had like other Black, hell, Maxine Waters' husband is a banker and he has like a Black bank in like Cali or whatever. But there's two issues. And this one issue stops me from quote unquote banking Black, and I'll get into that. First thing is a lot of Black run businesses, whether it be a bank institution, and I get this complaint from other Black people. So this ain't other races of people. Other Black people say they do not try to get their business or things like, say, if it's just, we'll just say black bank, up to the standard of the quote unquote white bank or just the federal standard so they can operate correctly. We as black folks, I see, and credence is added to this because I've seen it, is that we like to do under the minimum of what everybody else does and expect to have good outcomes. So yeah, these black banks failed because they didn't do what was necessary to survive. Maybe you need to be more discerning with your client list. You know, maybe if there's a Negro that works a 9 to 5 that can't maintain a correct balance, maybe you don't need to let him bank with your institution. Maybe it needs to be an invite only banking institution. Because me personally, I think there needs to be, not to get off subject, but I think black elites need to be elites again. And actually, well, for one, they have to be good elites, and I don't think we have good black elites, to be honest. But the ones that are good, they need to be like, hey, I got this over here. It's actually a high standard, black excellence only invited, and then invite those excellent black people, and people will see it being successful, and people may want to replicate that. But unfortunately, we have black folks that will open a chicken shack, and then they'll get mad if the white health department will shut them down. But it's just like, bro, you should have been washing your dishes or whatever. So black folks like to sometimes operate that way. So and then the second thing is that I have not seen a black bank that any black person with money, because I listen to black people with money. Okay. Like I will listen to a black person with money. They don't sing the praises of any black bank internationally or regionally or anything. There's no rich black person saying, like Robert Smith or a multimillionaire saying, this is the black bank for me. This is where I go, ride or die. This is my black bank. And I think you should consider them too. We don't see that as black people. We don't. And who do we have to blame? I mean, I know us, but you know, it's like, why can't we have that? Why can't we have these nice things made by black people instead of waiting for the white man to build it for us or tell us to do it or whatever? So I don't know.
We actually do have it, and I just pasted in the chat an example of what has gone on. At least, you know, I'm not going to discount what you're saying, AFR, because it is true. There's a whole other issue that we have as black business people of what I would consider to be good business practice and black good business ethics. There's an issue there, and a lot of my friends have black small businesses, and there's another issue there too, which is they complain about having good black employees that have come out of solid black households that are good employees and you know, doing the job properly. There's a whole like subset of issues just related to black Americans.
And this is why we feel. So see, Phil, you buoyed my argument. So before we can even talk about anything white, these are the problems we need to get. We actually need to start excoriating our own people for their effed up behavior, because there's a class of black folks. Hold on. Well, because the thing about it, there'll be people like me with my rhetoric. People don't like my rhetoric. They think it's hard. They think it's anti-black, whatever. Okay, cool. We have a class of black folks that when we talk about the issue where it's hard to find good black help or black workers to help a small business, when people start talking about that, then you'll have this one black person come in like, oh man, we the only ones that always go hard on ourselves, and you know, other races of people do this, blah blah blah, you know. And it's just like, no, these people are pieces of shit and they need to not be in our community. But they don't want to say that because they think some whack ass fake racial solidarity by not speaking out against bad black or backwards black behavior. And that's the problem we have. Like, we don't like to tell the truth about stuff as a collective. So that's what I'm saying. Like, so that's why when we start talking about these issues more than everything else, before we start talking about these issues more than systematic racism or banking black or whatever, we need to get these behavioral issues we have as a collective.
And I was trying to agree with you. I wasn't. This isn't an argument; it's a discussion. And
Gotcha.
I was trying to say, yes, AFR, this is a reality. You put your finger on a couple of things that are legitimate critiques, and so let's talk about that. Let's talk about why some of these black banks fail and continue to fail. I, in the chat, tagged you and gave you an article about the last black bank that existed in Chicago and what happened. And it actually is an implementation of something I've advocated for, where an African bank merged with it to try to save it. But there is a larger problem, which I brought up, Black Americans not supporting black banks putting their money in there. Banks need deposits in order to be able to invest and grow. And unfortunately, not my grandparents' generation or my parents' generation, but actually my generation and beyond. I'm Gen X. We didn't put our money in these institutions that we had. We just didn't. And we didn't value them. And so we started losing them. At the same time, we also did not follow up with the same business ethics that your grandparents and parents had about how to run that business. Now, some of it was some of the stuff that I was talking about supply lines and freight and refrigeration and things that we lost control, if we ever had it, of the supply chain for those businesses, right? But another part of it was what you're talking about, AFR, of just bad business practice, the combination of which is deadly. And so you're right to point your finger there. The problem is, in my view, when, because there have been black professional people that have tried to incubate and regrow these things. But what happens is you need something else in order to put water and sunlight on these businesses. What that is solid families creating solid children to be able to water and sunlight them into good business people.
Black women don't want black families. Let's just be honest. Like let's just, okay, and I'll go, and you get into this, and I'll go into my anti-black women rhetoric. Screw it. Okay, we can find more young black women of marriageable and childbearing age that will get with Pookie, that will literally, and I'm talking about women that go to college and school. They seek out black men that do not want to build families. Like, you know that, right?
Okay, I understand that exists. I'm going to throw it a different way and let you continue. I'm going to say that the grandmothers, the bitter grandmothers and mothers of these women poisoned the water in the well to what we have now. What I'm getting at is this. This did not happen in a vacuum. There were disgruntled grandmothers and mothers that taught their daughters, don't you focus on a man. Don't you put all of your life and investment in a man. You go get your own so that you make sure you always have for yourself. Because a man may or may not take care of you. Now, was that right? Was that wrong? I don't know. I didn't grow up in a family like that. But I do know that these older women existed and do exist. I've heard the stories from friends of mine. And so part of what you're looking at now is a reflection of that. Of for every grandfather that took care of his wife and provided for her and their children, was a benevolent husband, there might have been a grandfather that was a dude who was out on the street and didn't invest in his family and, you know, maybe wasn't such a great guy. And so the end result of that has been, as the men were moved out of the household, then this toxicity thing was able to grow. What do you think about that?
I agree. One thing I will say, maybe not add a little layer. I understand the argument where they were told to prioritize their careers and stuff, but that still doesn't explain the type of men they started gravitating around. I can understand having fun and not wanting to get married, but literally giving your womb, because a lot of young Black women were ruined in school by these men. I mean, they were on the way of doing it themselves, but they just got with somebody to help them along, that destroyed their future of being a strong woman with skills that could help Black people as a collective. They sought these destructive men out. So I think there's something in our culture that pushes our women towards these destructive men that don't do good. Okay, because
let's have that discussion. Although we're two Black men, AFR, do you have any sisters?
Yes. Okay. Yes, I have two sisters.
Okay, so I have two sisters too. So you were able to observe how your sisters were able to date or not date? Yes.
Largely no, because I was the oldest and I am like decade plus older than my siblings. So I was in the military while they were really like growing up. So I didn't get to observe everything, but I can tell you the outcomes. One.
Okay. Well, I don't want to put too much of your personal business out.
No, I don't care. I don't care. No, I'll tell you. No. Listen, hold on.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I will. I will because I will do it.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
No, it's not.
Wait. Yeah, fine. I don't want you to do it because it's not necessary.
Let me tell you what it is. I will be the sacrificial lamb. That's fine. That's fine.
No,
everybody heard. Well, you can ask people in the comments. I've already commented on my family before, so it's not like none of them.
Yeah, I know you have, but listen, man, this internet thing, don't do it. If they're not here,
it's cool. Listen. Everything I say here, okay, sir. Everything I say here, I stand on it. So if somebody comes to me in my face and they say, "Hey, AFR, we got this transcript of you talking about your family," and I'm like, "Well, you can research it. It's not a lie." But anyway. My youngest sister is pretty much the stereotypical ghetto woman with a child out of wedlock with no baby dad around. And then my other sister is a lesbian. She don't like men. So I don't know what the hell. And the thing about it, I still to this day don't know what happened. I think a Black man screwed her over. She never told me, but I suspect the reason why she's a lesbian is because a Black man really hurt her, whether physically, mentally, whatever. I don't know what. She won't tell me, and it is what it is. So now she has a bonquisha from Chicago that she goes visit. So hopefully she doesn't get shot and killed. So that's what our mothers do to our daughters. So, and me, I just became a mercenary. So I just left where I came from, and by the grace of white Jesus, I came across people like Brandon and you and all that, to where I was like, you know what? I do love my people. I just needed somebody to have like a conversation with me and talk with me about who I am and all that. Because I can tell you right now, the reason why I fuck with Brandon is because, and people like you, is because you're willing to listen to your people. A lot of our people, we want to hear and shoehorn what we believe into them instead of actually genuinely listen. That's why I can't go to these FBA types, these I'm oppressed types and all that, because they don't like to listen to Black people and their experiences. They just want to inundate whatever they're thinking and their insecurities on the other Black people and turn them on their side. So I love Black women. I just was confused about certain things because no Black person want to have an honest conversation with me about it. So yeah, so that's pretty much it. I don't know what's so offensive about telling the truth about yourself and your family online.
No,
I'm not
it's
saying
just,
expose
it's
information where people
not
can attack you
offensive.
or hurt you, but damn.
It's not offensive. It's just one of these things twofold. One, your sisters aren't here to be able to present their own story. They may not want that online. Second is that it's not necessary to put that online to make the discussion. That I appreciate your transparency, and I just was trying to hold you back from having to put that there for us to talk about it. You know that.
I got you.
Okay. It was out of respect to you. So
I got you.
It's that where I was going with that is I too, my youngest sister, I'm 11 years older than her, but my sister that's up under me, I'm only 3 years older than her. I'm the oldest. I have 2 sisters and 1 kid brother who I'm 12 years older. What I was going to say about this was, in getting to see particularly the sister that was up on me, not as much with the sister that is 11 years younger for the same reasons that you did, that I was that much older. That the dating situation is not easy. I would just put it like that, it's not easy. A lot of these fellas that are out here, some of them are together and great guys, and some of them are not what you would hope. And my philosophy with my sisters always has been and will be, I don't judge them. I want them to be able to come to me, whatever the situation is with them, and be able to tell me, particularly if it's a problem. And because of that, I don't judge them. I let them know, whatever you tell me, that's between us, and I just want to be here to listen. If I can help, I will help. And so that is the approach I've taken. And I don't know. I hope that they would say our relationships are a success. But what I observed, particularly with my sister who's up under me, is that a lot of these guys, even the educated ones, did not treat her well. And let me just say, because I don't want to put too much of my sister's information out there. My one sister that's up under me, she is an Ivy League grad with a master's in business. And the younger sister is a Catholic University PhD. One is a business IT person, and the other is a teacher. But what I wanted to get at was, the women have a hard time, and there's a lot of different reasons for that. But in just looking at it from the other side, I'm a man, so I was trying to date women. But in seeing women trying to date men,
how much responsibility do the women hold?
Of what?
About how bad this dating situation is for men and women, or just women. Do they hold any responsibility?
The mothers or the women dating?
The women dating. Like what,
I think that they should hold 100%. But the problem is that a lot of, to a point that you were making, it is, however they see themselves coming out of their childhood, that they're acting out their own issues within the dating marketplace. So, for example, I don't know this to be a fact because I don't have a person in my family that I know of that was a teen mother that I know of. But so I don't want to say that it doesn't exist, but I not one that I know of. But what I did work with young kids when I was in the law department for public schools. And what I saw repeatedly was a lot of the teen mothers, they wanted to be mothers because they wanted unconditional love from that child. There was something already fractured in the household, whether it was single parenting or whatever, all kinds of things. Some of the kids coming from, there was a gang member that was one of the parents or both of the parents. Maybe one of the parents was a person who had been in prison or was presently in prison. There are all kinds of things that were broken that lead to this teen motherhood, young motherhood. And it usually, in my view, revolved around they didn't feel unconditionally loved, so they tried to create it through having a child. Now, I don't know. I don't want to say too much, so I'll let you respond. He may be messing. He may be messing with his mic there. All I'm trying to get at is that I do have a lot of support and empathy for Black women trying to find partners because I watched my sisters go through it, and that I'm not going to say that all of them are doing a good job at it, or that I don't know what the percentage is. I see the great stuff and I see the good stuff, and so I'm at least willing to listen to why some of these women are making bad choices.
Actually, you're. Thank you for bringing that up. I was listening. I just was doing something at the second.
Oh yeah, I know you are. I'm working too. Continue.
Okay. I would say you are pretty much damn near spot on. With it does I would say stem from childhood trauma, and also, but I would say other ones, because there's quite a bit of women that don't have childhood trauma that actually grew up in like a really good middle class, upper middle class household, but culture got a hold of them, because how many good upper middle class women, because apparently there's a phenomenon of middle class, upper middle class Black youth, which I think white people are prone to this too, but they seek out things outside of their, protected suburb and start trying to act like, the other class of people that they are not. And so it seems that there's a class of young Black women that get some type of level of excitement going and hanging around in the, the ghetto neighborhood, or there's a phenomenon of young Black men that are well off trying to act like a damn thug so they can get love from Black women. And that's a thing. Why do you think there's a whole bunch of middle class Black men wearing dreads? Not because this is the style. It's because they can get with Black women.
Well,
so
I mean,
that's part of it too.
Yes, it is. And I agree with your analysis. I tried to start to go down the path of why we don't control our own culture and how
we refuse to. We don't. Okay, well, not to cut you off, but like we refuse to, and we don't get behind people that actually venerate our culture in a good way. Like I try to get behind people like that.
I don't know if that. Okay, I can only speak to what I have been exposed to. Mm-hmm. And I am dubious that Black people control their culture at any point. What I do think is that there were, when it was segregated.
What was Motown? Was Motown not Black control?
Hold on. It was Black control as far as I know. But let me just say something about this.
Okay.
I'm going even further. I'm going back to the turn of the century, being from the 19th to the 20th, all the way through. That when it was segregated, they Black Americans had a little bit more control because we had institutions, we had our own press, and we could platform what we thought. But there always was a class split among blacks, of the blacks that were farm labor with the blacks that were more urban and business oriented. And that what has happened is in the 60s, going into the 70s, there was a merger of the farm labor class of blacks with the more urban blacks into one thing. And you can go back and you'll see the videos of the arguments and complaints about this, of what is the culture, who controls the culture, who is black, who is not. And it was because there was a class fracture between us. And there were far many more of us that were farm labor than, or domestics, than there were that were of a business or professional class. So by demographics alone, the farm labor culture enveloped the business, class divide. So that became the culture because there were more. There were just numbers wise more of them. And some of those not great traits of being farm labor became defined in what, in integration became black media as all blacks. So, and there was a distinction on this. For example, the cotillion crowd people. I was not necessarily part of that, but I was around it. And a lot of the farm labor blacks didn't have any value in trying to get their kid through charm school to be at a cotillion, these black cotillions. That was not something that they aspired for their children. And the resources weren't there to do it. So then that process was enveloped by whatever the process was for the people that didn't value it. To the point now where you don't even really hear about too much cotillions and Jack and Jill and all this kind of stuff so much. You don't hear it. And the reason why is because they're not the dominant culture. What is now hip hop and whatever, which is really just a modernization of the farm labor culture. That's what it was. So my point to your point of these suburban black kids that are not around a lot of black people, when they go to social media and television to define what group they are, the only thing that's there for them is the commoditized black culture that's controlled by whites. That's my view.
Let's say Jews.
I don't want to say Jews. I don't want to say that it's bad for his channel, but also I don't want to say that because it's not completely them. It's a volunteer. If you go back, there were a lot of highly educated blacks that got involved with hip hop in the beginning. If you go back actually to one of the accusers of Russell Simmons, she was like a Stanford grad that was an A&R person for Def Jam. And there were lots of black upper class and middle class educated people that got involved with hip hop. So it was not exclusively the small hats. Were they there? For sure, but that gets back to a relationship between the small hats and blacks that honestly goes all the way back to the plantation period.
Yeah, we don't have to go through that one.
And I don't want to do that, right? We're just going to talk about, do your thing.
One thing I will say I agree with you is like the cotillion crowd. That's what I was talking about earlier, where we need black elites to assert themselves. And when I say that, the elites, the black elites we have now are just piss poor. I don't even want to be associated with these people. I don't know what their deal is. Either they hate black people or they're just that incompetent. Either one is bad. And so like these people just disgust me. Because ethically they're just horrible people, I believe. But we do need, competent black elites that know about empire building. Like, let's just be honest. Like, they know about humanity and like, just conquering and functioning and stuff like that. Just like the same self-determination that every other group on the planet has. Why it's just like I'm sorry, it's getting harder and harder for me every day to believe there's a consortium of white people trying to hold us back. Now you can say maybe there was a setup like that before, and I'm willing to believe that, but even the one where it's like, oh, they're so powerful that it was so good and successful that they never had to like do anything. We do it to ourselves now because it's like a form of mental slavery or whatever. So even that story, I don't even believe. I just think that we know what's going on. We just like the status quo. I just believe like black people as a whole, we just enjoy the status quo. And it's not because any outside force is trying to hold us back. If anything, we actively help the outside forces keep us down.
I think that's right, AFR, and I didn't mean to cut you off on the edge. Okay. Let me just say a couple of things about what you're saying. And I'm, again, just for the audience that's watching, I'm just giving what my observations and experience has been around the cotillion crowd and the Jack and Jill and whatever. Problem there is twofold, AFR. One part of it is, and it's just tough. Some people will disagree with me, but there's a strong trend of colorism that exists within, I don't want to say the cotillion crowd, but maybe more the Jack and Jill crowd, that is real problematic. So even if all blacks want to participate in some of these things that are strong in character development and family development, they would be, for lack of a better descriptive, paper bagged out of that, which is unfortunate, but I think a lot of people would agree with what
You're right, and those aren't black elites. Those are black puppets or whatever euphemism you want to use for them. And yeah, that you're right. Because I remember researching Jack and Jill and some of those organizations. It was about proximity to whiteness, or they were just mixed with white people. That's up to dark-skinned black people to be like, look, we have to know the difference between the hardware and software, and see that the hardware and software, like, know that the hardware doesn't have to necessarily be dark skin, but the software got to be that way, because the thing about it is there's always going to be light skinned black people, because there's evidence that like there's I've seen two dark skinned black people have sex and their kid came out light skinned. So like we as dark skinned black people, or whatever you consider yourself, or me personally, I don't know what you consider yourself, we just need to be like, bro, we're black. Even though I might have a lighter hue or whatever hue, we're still black. And understand that people who are for the, the paper bag test or whatever, we just recognize like either they're getting treats or butter biscuits or whatever, and just move on with that, because you're, like I say, you're right, but we just have to have enough strength and honesty with each other to be like, bro, y'all can go do your thing over there and we'll be here. So, and that's it. Because like I said, like color, and plus also too, colorism, the last thing I'm gonna say, colorism is a woman-led thing in the modern. Now back in the day, obviously it may have been men and women, but now I see in the modern day age, colorism is usually a black woman thing.
Well, I don't, there were actually laws on this, how it came to be and the privileging and so on and so forth. I don't want to go off into that deep dive. I also don't support colorism from the experience within my own culture, as I spoke about before, that it is a fail long term, because, and I'm just basing this from the Creole experience, both in Haiti and Louisiana, you cannot separate yourself from Africanness. I don't care how much, or how light you get, you can't separate yourself, because you will never be accepted as white. Now there are some people that have been able to hide. I just saw one recently. She has a YouTube channel, and she didn't know she was actually black. Her thing was interesting. She's Italian and she's black, which, the Italians, the Southern Italians, are also mixed with the North Africans, but that's a whole other thing. But she was Italian, and then she did her DNA test only to find out that she was part black and that one of her grandparents had lied and had been one of these passed for white people, ironically from Louisiana. And the point of it is that stuff doesn't work, because what winds up happening is, to become white, you have to cut off all of your black ties. And so then either you're out on an island, separated from your family and your infrastructure as a family, or you're trying to interact with the family and maintain this ruse that these people are not related to you. And it doesn't work. It just doesn't work, and it's a mistake. And it's one of the reasons why I'm against all these subgroups that are being created now. I've been on record. I'm not a big fan of the term FBA and all of this stuff. And the reason why is because it's just a fracturing. We never get stronger by breaking to smaller and smaller groups. It doesn't make us stronger. And I would argue my culture is a perfect example of why it doesn't work. Good or bad. Not to say that there aren't good things in my culture as well, but I just don't think it's helpful. You came from Africa, you can trace it. Let's build from there. But I don't want to go too far afield. I was talking about the institutions and the problem we have here, which is in trying to build a culture of blackness, you have to have controls of it and a way of disciplining that culture. And Black America gave away all of its controls of its culture in integration. We literally sold our institutions into white institutions. And that was what I was going to go to next. You were talking about the Black elite and so on and so forth. And what I have observed is that the Blacks that do have multi-generational wealth, they're not focused on the larger group of Blacks. They're focused, and I would say a great example of this would be Byron Allen, of building their institutions bigger and bigger within white economics. That's what they're on. And so whatever commitment they have to the group or lack thereof, it's small if existent at all. They're about maximizing their capital. And so then you get these weird manifestations where you have a Black person who talks Black but invests and hires white. So, for example, Byron Allen. Byron Allen is a Black person with Black parents that is heavily invested in white institutions. He did not make his money circulating his money among other Blacks on the continent of Africa or in the United States. And I don't know if it's changed, but in the past, Byron Allen has not hired a lot of blacks. He has not. I would be surprised if a third of his workforce is black. If that. My instinct is to say it's.
Can I interject on that point?
Yeah.
Hello. So I would say that hiring because of race, I say, has been a disadvantage for black folks, because I've seen black folks with power go down that route, and they always hire people that should not have been hired in the first place. And the thing about it is, like, we see white folks do this shit, like the hereditary thing, whether it be a monarch or a big CEO of a company or whatever. Black folks need to start just getting competent people. I'm just being honest. I don't think when he did his hiring, was like, man, like, whatever. I think he was like, bro, I'm trying to get rich. I'm trying to get money. So he got the person that was probably competent. I'm more inclined to believe it. But let's also, too, like I said, I've seen several different instances of black people hiring people because they black. We voted for Obama because he was black, and you see how that turned out for us. So it's just, what happened to hiring people that were competent, bro? Now, obviously, we can say he could have gone on a campaign and gone to like HSBCUs or gone on a headhunting thing to find the best black talent. I'm not saying he probably didn't do that, or I'm saying he probably didn't do that, but I mean, I don't really see any problem with what he did. I really don't. Because last thing I'll say, sorry, is every time I've gone, like, I'm a help a brother out type shit, and when me being in charge, it's always backfired. Always.
AFR, and let me, I understand what you're saying, brother, and let me try to put this together with you a little, to construct it a little differently. I said, one of the big things I hear from my black small business friends, and many of them, they inherited their business from their parents, is that we now are not creating healthy families as blacks that produce children that are competent workers and that have business ethics and that are of value to the business, where they are actually 2xing or 3xing that business by being employed there. This is a fundamental problem with our households of producing children that do that. Now, it's not up to me or you to fix that. Each individual person who has a child has to deal with that however they can, if they even know how. And it's an issue, so I'm agreeing with you. But the issue is the weakness presently of the black family and what it produces as a family unit. And one of the big weaknesses of that is not having two parents in the household. So I'm going to put it that way, right? Because I understand what you're saying. He went for the most competent people, but I don't want the assumption to be that black people are incompetent, because that's not true.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, so go ahead. Well, I think our situation is, especially with the family building thing, it's a little different because we live under a matriarchy, whether you believe that or not. I believe that we live under a matriarchy, and because of that, that's already a stumbling block for anybody to building families, because we're in a situation to now where women, you say Western women, but women are empowered not to have children, especially black children. Now, if there's any white supremacist conspiracy afoot, it's definitely to make sure black children are killed or not born at all. I think that, if anything, there was like a white supremacist play for that, because black women get violently opposed to you saying, carry your black child to full term or stop having sex with dudes you don't want to have a child with. They seem to get like very violent more than maybe other demographics of women. This is what I've noticed. And so you can't build a foundation on anything of dust like that. So it's just like, you know, there's and the thing about it is there's plenty of sperm donating good upstanding black men that would more than happily impregnate these women, and they'll be there and take care of these women and start families. But it seems that the childbearing women seem to gravitate towards a certain demographic of black men, because the top like 10% of black men, they have a lot of options, and they're very sought after, but they only can, you know, get with like a couple of women. They can't stroke them all. So the rest of the black men, especially if these women are educated, I've gone through this. They are educated. They don't even have to they can make less than you. But as long as they're educated, they always feel they're better than a black man. And I'm talking about a regular black man. If there's an educated black man out there, obviously y'all comparable or whatever, but I've seen it time and time again. Many black women example. I'll use an example. One of my brothers that I mess with, he was straight up, he's a bus driver, okay? He's a bus driver. Man makes like damn near like 70,000 a year, excellent benefits, can take trips anywhere in the world he wants, financially stable. She don't want no bus, like, and these chicks are making like 45, 50, 55,000 a year with a college degree, and they talk about he's below them. Like, he can't get educated black women. It's not because he's like a pookie or he's not sophisticated or whatever. He's just a regular guy with average intelligence. Like these women, these educated women, they have average intelligence too, sometimes lower than average. And he can barely get a date. Only people rocking with him are Hispanic girls and white women giving him play. But the black women seem to be like play games. They don't call back. They be on some so it's just like shit. Like this is what black men go through. And before a black woman comes up like, well, black women got to deal with that. And you're dealing with Pookie, okay? Pookie, for one, Pookie can have a college degree. He doesn't have to have a college degree. It's how he acts and what his character is. It seems that women fail at this all the time because it seems that women be on the lookout for the guy that's like, you know, checking for them like, oh, I have these creep ass, whack ass dudes. They see them a mile away, but the dude that's gonna put his fist upside their head, they just never saw that guy coming. You know, they'll be sharing a house and having kids with these men, but they like, oh, he's hitting me. But the dude that was like checking for you a little too much, he's a loser, incel nigga. So this is what I see a lot of men dealing with nowadays. And I'm talking about viable men that want to build families.
Okay, let me, and I mean, you put a lot there. Let's try to talk about this, okay? There are a couple of issues. One issue is something that we talked about a little bit earlier, which is the grandmothers and the mothers telling the younger women, get your own career, get your own identity. So in their effort to try to do that, there's a social status associated with working in an office or a semi-professional environment, as opposed to what you're talking about, someone that's in the trades or that's a union, a trade unionist worker like a bus driver. It doesn't have the same social status, even though it's better pay. And this was a confusion, and I think you'll be able to draw this line very clearly.
No, I get it, but they like the social status of having a house and a nice car like he can provide.
Hold on. That I understand what you're saying. Just stay with me. We're going to talk through this. The straight line from grandmother and not so much from the mother of working in an office was a high social status. And at that time, when she was giving this advice, it had higher pay than a trade unionist or a working person. Remember, the black middle class in our grandparents was built by trade unionists, by people who were primarily factory workers. In fact, my support for that is in 1968, a black husband and wife that were both trade unionists earned $5,000 less than a white husband and wife that were both trade unionists. That's how close in income black and white was at that time. Now I'm speaking 1968, thereabouts. That is not true now. But here is the point. So there is this artificial, and it's also supported by media, inflation of value of a man that seems to be a corporate office worker, even though their salary may be less than the trade unionists. And that's just across media. When you see black media, whether it's black movies or black television, traditionally it was of some black fictional person working in an office. So people are programmed by television and movies much more than, unfortunately, they should be. So I think that's part of it. There's another part of it, though, too, which is this. It's my view that all women, regardless of color, select men with special qualities beyond the norm, that they're hardwired to pick the exceptional genes over the average genes. And so when they make these mistakes, usually it's along this line, that because they're hardwired to choose this way, that one, when they're young, the exceptional gene talented people are the athletes, who usually, if you're a basketball player or you're a football player, which are the main ones that are, you know, alpha masculine, these are people that are unusually tall or unusually strong, that beyond the average male. So gene pool wise, they're attracted to that. And you know, okay. Also, it tends to be the artistic people, people that sing very well, people that play music very well, people that show some other talent, art, whatever, that they have something that's not average. And that's true of all women. It's not true of black women. So when they choose this person, they were choosing what they perceived to be a winner. But that was a high school, you know, 14 to 18-year-old thing, right? And then in college, it goes on steroids. Because if you've ever seen some of these people that are playing D1 football, they're huge human beings, right? With super strength. And I know this to be a fact. A good friend of mine, his cousin, who, you know, we went to work out together, and he played football for Northwestern University. And he was on a full scholarship. This guy was monstrously strong and big. He was like 6'6". Easily, when we were 18, he was about 215, 220. And he could easily bench press 300, 350 at like 18. He was a monster. So if you chose him, you're figuring that guy's going to be a pro football player, which he did. He went on to play for the Denver Broncos. And after that, believe it or not, he became a Secret Service agent. Which, you know, I mean, you got a Secret Service agent, his size and his strength, that's a hell of an agent. but in any case, my point is, these, unfortunately, are things that are part of the human being that are hardwired things. You're not going to be able to convince them that the 5'6" guy that's 145 soaking wet is a better choice. You know, he's on the math team. I mean, the guy is talented, but that's just not who they're wired, all women, not just black women, to choose. Not in my limited experience, that's not who they're going to choose. They're choosing men for social status. And at the times that they're choosing them, these are the guys who have social status. Now, later in life, it may change to be something else, but on some level, life is a reflection of high school. So I don't know what you have to say to that, but that's just, you know, like they're choosing it just is of a mind that's not necessarily always the most mature. It's what they're attracted to because they're hardwired to be attracted to it. What do you think about that? Okay, AFR may be trying to get to the speaker, but yeah, I figured you were away. Did you want to respond, or you want me to keep going? AFR.
Sorry, I'm busy.
Oh, okay, bro. This is, you know, and I can't stay on too long. I stayed longer than I intended. But what I was just trying to get at is the larger point, which is let's try to focus on the simple things of trying to improve our money situation with each other, the ones of us that can work with each other. And I agree with AFR not to make excuses about why we can't.
Well, can I say this?
Yeah, brother. And I'll let you.
Oh no, you're good. No, I've been listening the whole time. I just had to address somebody. One thing I'm gonna say is that we have to start calling out the lack of family formation because unfortunately we allow denizens of popular culture, quote unquote, white culture, whatever, or mainstream media to detract regular black people from even having these conversations. Because like I said, the reason why I'm like very much opposed to the racism argument is because anytime we talk about black improvement, people will always bring back what the slave master did. And I'm saying it's 2024. We need to start fixing black relationships now, today, not keep picking like the paper bag test and the welfare and this and that. Like, we get all that. We know all that. We know all those talking points. We need to stop making excuses when it comes to working together. That's all I'm saying. Like, well, not that's all I'm saying, but it's just like that we need to start speaking out. Like me and you, we're in another space and we're talking about black relationships. Once these Negroes start talking about, well, see, the black man was blah, 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 and the black woman, that's why. No. We have a shitty culture. We need to start from the premise. We have a crappy culture in North America, and we need to fix it ourselves and start from there. Not the infrastructure, this and that. It's just like, bro, we treat each other like crap. Damn the infrastructure. We don't know how to treat each other, and we start from there. So that's my opinion.
I would agree with that. I would make it even simpler than that, because as you can see on Kaizo's channel, I mean, to his credit, he allows a lot of people to come up and express their views that have, divergent views. That you're probably at this point not going to get black people on a consensus of what the problem is, because it just depends what their personal exposure to it is and their understanding of what it is, right? So in keeping it simple, that keep doing what you're doing. I've been watching you, AFR, and you're trying to build out your businesses, and you're trying to learn Swahili, which is smart, and African languages, and you know, if you make the trips to Africa and various places to try to find a partner that works for you and so on and so forth. That's all you can do. And then